the brand. Don't
Oh, my
forget the
fault.
B.
My fault. I can't listen. One thing when it comes to a woman, can't forget the B.
It's a million Nickies, baby. It's only one Nicki B.
You listen. I apologize because I don't like nobody not getting my name right. So we got Nikki B, the brand. We got explicit lyric. Let me make sure I get that all the way. We got explicit lyric. We got DJ Hamp. We got Melly the specialist. We got Hot Boy Twin, and then we got me. I'm not important at all. Everybody that's coming into the chat, we will get this super chat started. I mean, pardon me, we nigga look like RZA is crazy. Y'all gotta come over to the YouTube channel. The YouTube channel, Nothing But the Truth Podcast. You have to hit the likes, you have to hit the shares, you have to hit the subscribes as well. I'm excited about tonight. We got a few more people that's going to tap in as well. We got some people that's coming tonight with some energy. A lot of people have been seeing this, and they've been wanting parts. There's been a lot of people that's been watching this. I've been getting random DMs from men, from I guess that was like in relationships with some of you women on here saying things like, she's giving one side of the story. Can I come up on the platform? It's been a lot going on, man. Some dude. Yeah.
That is insane. I hope nobody from my past.
Well, three men have reached out to me. And I'm gonna leave those guys where they need to be at, but three men personally reached out to me, and man, it was like, it's some people up there that may not what they're saying is very one-sided. They're up there portraying that they're good women, and in actuality some of these women are monsters. They had some stuff to say. It was definitely some. Yeah. I guess I'll listen. And listen. Thank you, Adrian Jenkins, for the super sticker. Right. So for everybody that's here, you got to hit the likes. We have a super panel tonight. We are super duper open. Right. We are super duper open. Do I sound good? Or am I clear?
It's kind of echoing.
Yeah. Somebody echoing. Somebody got got two streams going or something.
It could be me. I could be the echo. Let me see. Let me just make sure. But anyway, y'all gotta hit the likes, y'all. Make sure y'all turn this joint up. Let me make sure I got my situation.
I know I got an echo now for sure, correct?
Yeah, you sound like you in a hallway.
Like a robot.
I'm already know.
So now let's switch back over here. Y'all ready? Y'all I sound a little bit better or no?
No, you sound better.
You sound straight.
Yeah.
I'm always straight. Let's not get that misconstrued. Naeem the Dream, what's going on, player? How you feeling?
Always good. I feel wonderful. Feel amazing. How you doing?
We got my brother in here for the sisterhood this evening. So, yeah, man, this is going to be fun tonight. We got Miss Tamia Stewart in the building. How you feeling, Miss Tamia? You all right?
Hey, yes. Hey, y'all.
Oh, thank you so much for coming. Everybody, I want you to come over to YouTube. It's the YouTube channel, Nothing But the Truth Podcast. While everybody is coming in, we do need participation. And the participation that we need is for everybody to hit the thumbs up button. Hit the thumbs up button, share the live. Is that how that work, Hamp? They got to share the live and all of that? They got to hit the thumbs up, share the live. If you have your raggedy girlfriends that need advice, get them in here. Your raggedy homeboys, get them in here. Whoever needs the... We are going to talk that talk tonight. But y'all got to hit the likes, and we got to get 100 likes before we can start this live. The super stickers are at the bottom of the screen. You can go follow Hot Boy Twin at Hot Boy Twin _82. You can go follow Melly the Specialist at Melly the Specialist. Ooh, we got another. Turn your camera on, baby. I'm going to bring you in. Hold up. Oh, she was ready, too. What's up? How are you?
What's going on?
Oh my goodness! Good evening. We got all star power on this joint tonight. Let me call in a favor. Let me bring up. Never mind. Anyway, so yeah, we got Akira Rashane.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, got it right.
You know what's funny? Somebody sent me one of your videos today, and they didn't even know you was going to be on the panel tonight. Let me go look at the video. Matter of fact, I'm going to tell you what the video was. Y'all got to hit the likes before we can get into this live. Let me go see the video because they thought, let me see. Hold on. I'm going to find this video. Matter of fact, that's going to be a segment that we do. I'm going to pick a video from every single one of y'all platforms that I feel a way about, and I'm going to make y'all talk about it. I'm going to make y'all explain I like that segment. I
That'll
like
be
that
lit.
segment. Yeah, I think I like that segment. How y'all feel about that? Is anybody opposed to that? Are y'all scared of that?
I'm game.
That's cool.
I'm with it.
All right. All
If
right.
I,
It's a reason for everything, so it's good.
if I say it, I can say it twice.
I'm gonna go to Hot Boy page
Oh,
first. Let me go
oh
and see.
man,
I think Hot Boy might have said some things. Let
there's a
me
lot of
see.
controversy on there. I ain't gonna lie, but
And
that's
I'm
what
gonna
they want
send
to
this to
hear.
Hamp because I know Hamp could he could upload the clip and put what you say front and center. Hold up. It was a clip that I seen and
Yeah,
it stuck with me.
it was
Let me
one of them
see.
ones. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh yeah, is this the one?
They
Hold
give me
on.
all day for it, but I'm accepting everything I put out there. It's
No,
good.
listen, man. We appreciate you, brother, for being authentic. Like I said, hit the like, y'all. Hit the shares. We're trying to wait for everybody to get in here before we get into these topics. Let me see. Is this the one where if your girl? Hold on. Let me
Oh
see.
my God.
Oh, we got to talk about that, Hot Boy, too. And now you know I wasn't gonna let that. Now you, now you,
the one about the text?
cause yeah, I'm looking forward. Is this it?
It's probably pinned on the top of my reels, but that's probably the one. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. They got like
Oh
300.
no. Oh, let's talk about that. Is this it? When your girl sees me and my guys out
Oh yeah.
frolicking around, is this? Hold up.
Yep, that's the one. Yeah, we got like 340K views on that one. That was the most recent one that everybody was kind of speaking about, and they trolling and saying whatever, but it's true. I mean, you got to put them to the test
No,
early.
hold on. We gotta wait. Chill. Don't defend it yet. No. Don't defend it yet. It's a time and there's a place for all of that. DJ Hamp, I send that to you. I don't know if you'll be, and we're gonna get one from Explicit because Explicit has said something that made my wires go up as well. Let me see if I could get that. And for some reason, Akira, I'm only seeing you modeling. Where is your? I see a model page. What's going on here?
No, you gotta see my reels is on the other side. You gotta scroll over.
Hold on, cause yeah, I'm like, I didn't know I was looking at a model. Let me see what's going on here. I'm like, hold up. Let me go get Miss Explicit though. Miss Explicit be having a lot to say. Then get on here and get shy. Let's see.
I get shy.
Oh no, don't pay me no mind. I'm just starting stuff. Hit the likes, hit the shares, hit the subscribe. Miss Nikki, how are you?
I'm always good.
People had a lot to say about you last weekend. I don't
I'm
know what
sure they did. I'm not for everybody, and I'm okay with that.
Are you an acquired taste?
I'm an acquired taste baby, straight from Chicago, authentically me.
That's that
So, and I can just imagine some of the people that reached out talking about she ain't telling the whole side of the story. I'm sure that's related to me.
I didn't
I'm
say that was
sure.
for you. I did not say that was for you, Miss Nikki B. I
No, you
never put
didn't.
any names on it. I don't.
No, listen. You didn't have to. Remember, I shared
Okay.
the message that I got saying that y'all was eating me up. Remember y'all had
For
something
sure.
to say about what I said.
For sure.
So obviously they watching. That's great. They watching. So they was sending it to other people, and then other people sending it to me. So they definitely checking for your girl. But hey, it is what it is, and I want all the smoke. So
I got a question. I'm just gonna throw this out here. Let me see.
What
Let me see if
part
I
of
can
Chicago
find.
you from, Nikki?
South Side.
Oh, I'm from out south too. I'm from Chicago.
I'm just
I'm from
waiting on my man Red, my man Eastside Red, man. He's another up and coming influencer. Nice following. Tells it how it is. I think he's from Chicago, from Chicago. Matter of fact, young fella, man. I'm gonna bring the young guy up here, man. Let him get his stuff off tonight. But anyway, we could go ahead and get into it. I'm not. What you say, brother?
I got the clip in the back. You share my.
I see that, John. Yep. And I meant to find one from Explicit. I just can't. I can't find it right now. And Akira has something that really. I want to find hers too. But anyway, I'm pretty sure we'll get to that. Oh, here go the reels right here. Okay. Cool. But I'm a freestyle for now. But I'm telling you, next week. I'm gonna be ready for y'all. You turned your microphone off. Oh, she talking to Instagram. But anyway, hit the likes, y'all. Hit the shares. We are going to start the live. Make sure y'all hit the super chats at the bottom of the screen. That is the only way that we will be reading y'all questions. This is the Nothing But the Truth live panel, super panel. Make sure y'all go follow everybody. This is absolutely going to be a movie tonight. Nikki and Explicit is Chicago's finest. Oh, y'all are from Chicago. Oh, there's a whole bunch of Chi-Town shit on here. We got to get.
Now, I'm from the Midwest, but I'm from the D, baby.
Oh, you from Detroit?
I'm from Detroit.
What up,
That's our
though?
cousin.
Absolutely.
Okay, what up, though? I know a little bit about Detroit. I was just in Detroit too, but that's. Hey, Ham, did you have any topics that you wanted to start with tonight? Because you know, once I start cooking, I ain't gonna let off the gas.
Talk your shit. I'm interested. The ones that you have posted up, I think that's live wire. So
we're gonna actually save why single women like married men. We'll save that for a little bit down the line in the show. That was just to get, because that's something that I don't know how honest women are going to be, and I have my take on it, but I'm pretty sure there's going to be a lot of disagreeing. There's going to be a lot of cat fighting. There's going to be a lot of arguing. But like I said, everybody that's on the Instagram, come over to the YouTube channel, get the likes up. We're getting ready to get into it. So the first question, and I'm going to start with the women. In a relationship, can we have opposite sex friends? And I want to know how y'all feel about that. And I said ladies first. Can we have opposite sex friends?
Who we starting with?
Ladies. I don't care. Whatever lady got a mouth. Anybody look?
I start.
I think it's like, okay.
Go ahead, Tamia. You started first. Go ahead.
I think it's okay. If the friend is really a friend. If you have had sexual, if you had intimacy with the person, I don't think that it's okay.
Okay, next lady.
I feel like the only people who believe men and women can't be friends is people who fuck all their friends.
Wow.
Because I have friends who I've never had sexual relations with, who I've never had any type of intimate feelings for, who I've never came on to me. It's been 20 plus years. We ain't never seen each other like that.
Okay.
And I'm gonna second that. I have several platonic friends. Now, I must say they didn't try to shoot their shot. Some of them, of course, initially they may try, and then I let them know I'm not interested. However, if a man trusts himself, I feel that he can be friends with someone of the opposite sex and vice versa.
I'm sorry, go ahead. Somebody wanted to say something. I was triggered. I need to sound a siren. I was a little bit triggered, and I wish I could sound a siren. So let me get this right. I just want to get this right. You are okay with having friends of the opposite sex, right? Even if they shot their shot at you, though?
If I'm speaking of one friend that did initially approach me trying to get to know me. That was the initial approach when we first met. Mm-hmm. Once we exchanged numbers, it was strictly platonic and business because I let him know I wasn't interested. So did he try? Yes. But are we still great friends and nothing has ever happened? Absolutely. And it's possible when men trust themselves and when women let them know what it is and what it ain't.
So I'm not insinuating that anything happened, right? I'm not.
You are.
But no, I'm not. You got to let me cook. I'm straightforward. If I thought y'all did whatever, I would have just said bullshit and then I would have let you have it. So let me just say this, right? My only discrepancy with that is nothing happened because you didn't want anything to happen. That's the only reason that nothing happened. And if you really know about men, men will play whatever role that they need to play in order for you to break. If I got to be your gay homeboy for 10 years, if that's what it takes for me to always have a way into that coochie, if a man wants it bad enough, he'll do that. So for me, in that situation, any man that has tried to crack on you or that has showed interest in you, for me, it would be a no, because I know that he's only around as a friend because you put him in that friend zone. Does that make sense?
That's fair.
Yeah, I'm not saying you slept with him though, not even a little bit.
I mean, sleeping with the person was not even an issue. That never came up.
Yeah, echo.
Okay, hold up.
Yeah, I hear it.
Somebody got their TV on. If you have this on your TV, please take this off of your TV.
Yeah, that might be me, y'all.
What's up, Red?
Still there?
Nah,
check.
Is it still there or nah?
No, it's good now.
All right, we good to go. Red, what's the deal, Brody? All right, well, we got to wait till Joseph Valentine come back. That's a hell of a... Oh, shit, he back. You back, Brody? Oh, shit. All right, cool. Can you hear us, bro? All right, cool. I don't know what's going on. We're going to bring you back up. We're going to bring him back.
Can I go?
Absolutely. Yes, please, Naeem. Yes.
Listen, most platonic friendships are failed talking stages or failed sexual stages. Um, you know, because unless he came up to you snapping three fingers, how did he like he pushed up on you because he was interested. So at some point, something just went wrong. That's the only reason why y'all friends today, because something went wrong. And I know this is I will probably never believe when a woman tells me that a man is just her friend, because I know things that I've done with women that I call my friends. I've shooken my friend's husband's hand. I'm sitting right next to him at Super Bowl parties, knowing what I've done with his now wife. You know what I'm saying? Like, women aren't gonna tell you the things that I like uh women are not gonna tell you, yeah, even if it was just one time, she's not gonna say that. And then if you text this man that you said is your friend right now, like, yo, let me suck your dick tonight, he's gonna say come over. He's not going to say no. Oh, girl, come on. You know me and you go back like fucking, we go back like uh Power Rangers, whatever the case. Like, he's not gonna say that. He's gonna say, come give me that neck. That's just the reality of it. So at the end of the day, because I know me and they didn't stop making men like me when they made me. In my mind, I'm always gonna believe what Bismarck Key said. He told us a long time ago to not believe it, and I'm gonna stick to that. So,
Okay.
especially if she's attractive. What straight man wants zero piece of because we could say things like, well, everybody's not attracted to everybody, but we know when someone's universally attractive. Like, nobody on this panel is gonna say Maya is not attractive. Nobody on this panel is gonna say fucking I can't think of nobody right now. Like
Maya was a good one though. Maya was
perfect. Nobody's gonna say Maya's unattractive.
That's a
How
fact.
many straight men do you know are gonna be just friends with Maya? If I'm talking about, like, if they can't help it, like if they have no choice. I mean, excuse me. If they, how many people? You know what I'm trying to say? How many men are going to just be platonic friends with Maya if they had a choice? And I'm gonna land real quick. I was gonna say. Fuck. I can't remember what I was gonna say. It'll come back to me though. But yeah, it'll come back to me.
When guys talk like this, it wholeheartedly makes me believe that you don't have female friends.
I know I was gonna say. I know what I was gonna say. I was gonna say this. I think. Wait. Any man that's pretending to be a woman's friend, knowing that he wants more than that, that's lame as hell. Don't do that. Like, if you know you want her, but she somehow friend zoned you, and you know you want more than that, don't hang with her just looking for the right moment or the drunk night or whatever. That's not genuine. All you're doing yourself a disservice. She's sitting there talking. She's sitting there talking to you about other men that she linking up with later that night and shit. Like, that's corny, bro. Like, just say, you know what, I respect your decision to not want to be with me in a romantic way, but I'd rather just not be friends. So that's lame that's lame to be the fake of friendship in order to get close. So I don't be friend women I'm attracted to. If I'm attracted to you and I know you don't want me, we can't be friends. Like, we're not gonna go to happy hour and shit like that.
Control.
That's it. No sexual discipline, none
No,
whatsoever.
I can if I'm not attracted to you. I'm not attracted to every woman in the world. If I'm not attracted to you, we can be friends.
But the first misconception is that all friendships start off as somebody trying to holler at somebody. That's not true. I have friends that I grew up with who
75% of them. 75%.
Naeem, let her go though, and then come back. Let her go.
All right, go ahead.
One of my closest friends, we were signed to a label together. He was my label mate, and we did music together. We have never seen each other in an intimate way. There was no come holler at me, none of that. Like, most of my male friends are not people who ever tried to holler at me. Like, because at that point, they're not considered a friend. Once you try to holler at me, you ruin it. That's not, you're not my friend. You're an acquaintance at that point.
Thanks.
So you got just a bunch of guy friends, just a bunch of platonic friends?
I'm not sure.
I don't have a bunch. I have 3.
If you got 3, that lets you know right there that it's not normal. Why don't you have 10? Or why don't you have, like, compare your guy friends to your male friends?
You don't have a lot of female
friends. Compare your female friends to your male friends.
I don't have a lot of female friends. I know a whole lot of people, but I don't call everybody my friend.
I feel you, but
Most women don't have a
do
lot
you
of
do,
friends anyway.
do you think they would turn? Do you think that these three friends would turn it down if you offered them some golf?
Absolutely. And I proved it one day because I had a dude who said the same thing about the guy who I was just talking about. Called him. I was dead ass serious. I'm like, you single? I'm single. We should see what's up. We've been around each other all these years. Da 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 da. He was like, XL, if you don't get the fuck off my phone.
You probably had to say it one more time. He thought you was playing. You probably had to say it one more time.
No, he thought I was
He thought
dead
you was
ass.
playing.
He thought I was dead ass serious.
I'm gonna take your.
I'm
take
telling
your
you,
word for it.
you're projecting your experience onto other people because you can't be friends with women you believe no man can, and that's just
it.
not true.
That's it right there.
Not ones that they're not ones that they find attractive.
Every
Not ones they
woman that
find
we
attractive.
If
you really
him finding
want to
you
be feeling
attractive
another way.
doesn't mean anything.
Yeah.
What were you
I'm
saying to
listening,
me?
fellas. Y'all quiet.
No,
What's going
I
on?
Mia
said,
was saying something, but then she.
No, I
To
said
me,
I
go
every
ahead.
woman. Just
no, I
because a man.
said, just
Oh no, you
because a
go.
man finds you attractive doesn't
Yeah.
mean that he can't be your friend. If
Yeah,
nothing
I'm
can
saying.
happen if you don't allow it to happen. So
Yeah, but do I have a lot of women friends that I ever kicked it with? Probably not, because more than likely, if I talk to her, I was thinking about my selfish desires. So yes, I do know women that I don't find attractive that I'm not interested in. But at the same time, usually, like if a woman friends on you and say, "Oh no, I'm cool," then I'm gonna fall back because somebody for everybody. So you don't have to press the woman. If she's into you, she's gonna show you. Probably nowadays, too many men probably try to push themselves on women, and that's a turn off within itself. So if she's saying no, I'm cool, just leave her be right there because she don't look at you in that light.
I agree with that. That's what I said. I agree 1,000%. I agree 1,000%. If she don't like you that way, go to the next one. There's plenty out there. There's plenty more.
Mm-hmm. Melly, what you think? Akira, what you think? We got the echo again. Check.
Is that me?
Who echoing?
Is that me?
that's
Go ahead.
dogs.
I muted some people, so let's see. I'm muting some folks. But go ahead, Melly. What you think, Melly? What you think?
Check. Can you hear me? We good?
Yes, sir.
I mean, honestly, I don't think you can have friends of the opposite sex. The only way you can pull that off is if literally if you're not sexually attracted to them like that. And the other one, which might be another stretch, is if like say if it was a situation where though clearly you knew like something had to happen. Like say if y'all worked together, you probably did find them, kind of cute or whatever the case was, but then their character was off. And y'all just so happened to build a friendship on that. Something had to turn you completely off of them, in that type of way for you to be able to pull that off. So to me, I don't think you can do that. But outside of that sexual attraction, we talking a very, very rare case.
Yeah, 100%. It's for the overwhelming majority of us, it's not gonna work. Like when you get in a relationship, most people agree because you see people start to fade. So when people have opposite sex friends, they start to call less, text less. So everybody generally agrees and start to move differently, even though they'll talk this shit right here, right now. And then when you have a male friend, what can he do for you? Right? If you got a man, can he pick you up from the airport? Can he give you money? Can he give you spiritual advice? Can he give you guidance? He can't do none of that shit once you got a man in your life. That's how we know that those relationships are superficial and fragile at best.
My opposite sex friends became friends with my husband.
My sound went out.
I
don't know if you can hear me.
I can hear you.
I can hear you.
Yeah, and that's also weird too, explicit, to be honest. I don't have any friends that existed before my wife. Before, like, if my wife had a male friend and I become his friend, that don't even make no sense. That's not how nothing should ever go.
Because they got girls too. We all hang out.
My wife would never tell me, "Hey, this nigga cool. You should meet him." You talking about?
I got somebody in my life.
Because Naeem, you know what be happening now? I'm thinking, why you think he's so cool? You comparing? Hold on, explicit. I got the floor.
Go ahead.
Naeem, right? Because I'd be like, why you think he's so cool? What you fuck? You know what I mean? That don't go right for nobody and nobody mind. And here's the thing, Nikki, that's why I like the little half smile she got. Any man who ain't attracted to her, she know he a homosexual. End of story. Explicit too. So we just don't want to act like this is good advice to push forward.
Can
Because
I
it just
hop
don't
in?
make sense for
And
the majority of people in relationships.
if he's so cool, if he's so
Hold
cool, why didn't y'all
on, Naeem,
become a thing?
Naeem, if you don't mind, let
something?
explicit talk her shit because me and her was going back and forth.
Okay, go ahead.
So I have a friend who's been around for more than 20 years. So I'm supposed to not be friends with him because I met my husband?
Yes.
No, that's not how that works.
How do your husband,
There's nothing
how do your
special
husband feel about
between us
that?
at all,
Hold on,
and we
hold
don't
on.
have anything to hide. My
ahead,
husband was completely secure in where we stood because he knew what nothing up. So it was not a big deal.
I got you. Explicit. This is what I want to tell you about your husband and the 99.9% of every other man. He's fucking lying. We keep fighting back against this narrative when y'all start to call us insecure and all that shit. We don't care about that shit. We just need to live. Hold on, explicit. Let me finish the thing. We just need to live what makes us most comfortable. You know? And if he's uncomfortable at any point in time, he should voice that and you should adhere to that. That's all I'm saying.
I agree, but here's why I don't believe that was the case, because he was uncomfortable with a couple of my exes. Like 2 of my exes, he was not, and I knew it. So whenever we saw him, it was an issue. And with this particular friend and what I'm talking about, who's been around for 20 plus years, it was never that. Like my ex-husband could not hide when he was feeling some type of way about being in a room or being around somebody who I knew, period, let alone that we used to mess around. So it was never that. It was just always he knew, and he knew what nothing up. Like, these are genuinely my friends.
Can I ask you a question? If you've been friends with him so long and they're that cool, how come y'all didn't become a thing? Like you and one of them. Like what? Like yeah, how come y'all didn't?
I've never seen him like that. I always call him my brother. He couldn't be less my brother than my real brothers are. Like, no bull. I don't see him like that. I don't see him intimately. And to be honest, he's a great fucking guy. But I don't see him like that.
How do you like him phically? How is he physically? Like, do you think he's handsome?
He's very
like
handsome. All my friends love him. We never, it was never that.
You're the only one out the friend group that doesn't like him.
Was always big brother, little sister. It was never.
Hey, Split, you know what's up? Let me get this off Melly to be quick. I swear.
Good.
This scuffed my Timbs the most, explicit. This a sandbox friend. You knew him 20 years. This is the same nigga you play hide and go get it with. I'm not letting none of that shit slide.
I'm 43. We didn't. That's not a sandbox.
40 years, right? They always say, "Oh, I met this nigga in the sandbox." Y'all play? Did y'all? I don't know where y'all from. Y'all play hide and go get it? Y'all know? Y'all remember that game?
Yeah, I met him when. Yeah, we did.
Yeah,
but
they be playing that game with him, Naeem, and they think I'm supposed to go for that. I'm not going for none of that shit.
I met him on tour. I didn't meet him. We didn't grow up together.
Oh, I'm just talking shit. I'm just saying. This general too. This general too.
Yes.
Go ahead, Melly. My fault.
Let me ask you something explicit.
Yeah.
These guys that you're talking about, have y'all had that type of conversation? Like, look, if I gave you, like, of course we ain't saying the word verbatim, but have y'all had that conversation? Like, hey, look, if I ever give you a chance, would you see me that way, or have you ever had that?
No.
Never had. Okay, so y'all never had that.
Only when we talking to and explaining our friendship to people who don't get it like now.
Do any of them guys find you attractive? That you know of?
Not that I know. We don't have a conversation. I know that I'm an attractive woman, so I'm not gonna act like, you know what I'm saying. Like, I don't know that, but their physical attraction to me it's not there. That's not the type of relationship.
May I ask a question? Did your male friend look better than your husband?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Just curious.
But she already told me she don't see them like that.
No, I just was asking.
That's where the shut off was at. You know what I'm saying?
But he's always been like a brother to me. So it's not that I don't see him like that because he's not attractive. I don't see him like that because I see him as a brother. Like,
so
always
right.
Been
So let me get this straight. And I'm not even. I was gonna leave it alone because I'm not even
on here. I need him to be on here.
When you said that you met him on tour, what age was this? And I really, what age was this? 23?
Like 24 maybe.
Right. And he's older than you as well, correct?
Yes.
And
maybe
so when
4 or 5 years.
Right. And so when you met him, because you already said he's extremely handsome, he would be a catch damn near to any woman, correct? Like was that a fair assessment? Like, if just off the initial, like, damn, that's a fine brother. Like, that's him? Is that him? Would that be him?
Yes.
And so you seen this extraordinary man, fine, sexy. I mean, everything. And mind you, of course, because I know how somebody can look good but not be your cup of tea. But this man, he's a nice looking guy. He's a catch. for any other woman in the world, how do we even get to a friendship? Because I don't know you from the sandbox. It's not like I knew you when we were 6 and it's really that big brother bond. I mean, what even sparks up a conversation? And then during the conversation, like, or did he just not, was he not attracted to you?
No, it just was, again, I don't know how to
No, but I'm
explain it.
asking you though, like, no, but I'm saying, like, was he not attracted to you though? Like, could that be like a thing too though?
So maybe he wasn't attracted to me at the time because I was engaged.
Yeah, but engagement has nothing
You
to
get what
do
I'm
with
saying?
it.
Like,
But,
but that's what I'm saying. So
but
we've never
engagement,
had a conversation about being.
engagement has nothing to do with attraction.
But that's what
So
I'm saying. So it gave us an opportunity to kind of foster a friendship as opposed to, because I wouldn't know. We never talked about.
So if you weren't engaged though, would he had been maybe a candidate for you to shoot a shot at?
No, because we never seen each other like that.
I don't get it, because this man is handsome. He's perfect. He's a great man. He's a catch to every woman but you.
No, he got other female friends.
It's
All right, cool.
incoherent.
Nikki,
man.
yes, Nikki B. Go
I
ahead,
gotta
Nikki.
hop in and explicit. I think that you're going to agree. Women, we don't always look at men like that. We're not looking at you. Oh, you handsome. I have several friends and people I've been around, I've worked with. We're not always looking with the other eye as y'all do. Y'all are always looking, thinking like a man. A lot of times we ain't even thinking about y'all like that. Am I right? Or am I right?
It's just not an intimate connection. Like, it never
It's
was.
not,
It's
and
always,
that's the furthest thing a lot of times from our mind. And I'm speaking for myself. One thing about you, DJ Hamp, I love your transparency and your honesty, and I agree with quite a lot of the things that you said. However, you can't speak for all men. You got to speak for yourself.
No, I spoke for the majority. I was saying majority, Nikki, to be fair.
Okay, because explicit, when I was married, I had male friends, and my male friends and my husband at the time, they became friends. That is possible, because everyone is not thinking that some had to happen and all of that, because that's not always the case. Whether you're attracted to a person, whether you're attractive, I just say, women, we don't always think how you guys think.
Agreed.
That's it.
Can I ask a question? So, what's like, if okay, y'all friends, cool, but what's the degree of the things y'all could do together? Like, for instance, let's say fucking
hang out.
Wait, hold on. Let's say the new Scary Movie 6 come out. And he say, "Yo, I don't got nobody to go with. Well, can we go to the movies? Come to the movies with me." Like, I just want to know, like, what's the degree of things you can do and not do? Like, what's the limit? What's the boundaries? You know what I'm saying?
I'm sure that going to the movies ain't gonna hurt nothing.
Yeah, there's a trust factor here. And
yeah,
I was
y'all giving real insecure.
There was no.
All the dudes shaking their head. Look, all the dudes put their heads down at the same time. Yo, all the lights
You
out.
telling me something got to be going on because we go to the movies or we go hang out?
All
Come
the
on
lights
now.
out. That's an intimate setting.
Nah, I don't agree with the movies though. I don't.
There we go. There we go.
I don't agree with the movies. The movies is like giving date. Like, you go see a movie with your man.
It's giving. This is my homeboy. Now, let me be clear on this though. I don't think it's appropriate. I don't think it's appropriate if both are in relationships, because the other person won't accept it. But if y'all strictly platonic friends, you ain't got nobody, he ain't got nobody, y'all going out to eat, y'all going out, y'all doing
that
friendly
changes
things.
The whole aspect though. That changes everything.
Well, nobody ever said if you got somebody else. I'm just speaking of, I'm single, so I have male friends.
Would you be okay with your husband going to see
I'm single.
scary movies? If you were in a relationship, would you be okay?
No, because because that's relationship and marriage. Then it's kind of, it doesn't look right. Even if it is nothing, it don't look right.
That shows you that it's not a platonic relationship. You know that, right?
That's your opinion.
Can't be, if
you
you
know
feel
that, right?
like, I'm sorry.
That's your opinion.
Yeah, I'm just logic wise, right? If you know that, oh, we're in a relationship now, we can't be together, and it's just inappropriate, right? You're admitting that this is not a real friendship. It's not a real friendship.
I'm admitting that the person's significant other will probably have an issue with it. Someone spoke to, when you are single and that person gets someone else, then things are changing. I mean, that happens with your girlfriends, right? Explicit.
Absolutely.
You don't see your friends that often when they get a man.
It's
no different.
Here's my thing.
It's completely different.
Asked, would you be able to hang out? Would your husband be able to hang out with his platonic friend? Right.
at the movies?
I'm gonna keep it a buck.
No.
Listen, no, that ain't even my answer. As long as I trust you, you a grown ass man. It is up to you to uphold the commitment and the vows that you took. And I'm not chasing behind. You want to go to the movies? I am going to trust that shit is platonic until you ruin it.
You know what's so interesting?
And that's a very secure and confident woman. I feel you. I
haven't met one yet. You know what? Because y'all letting a lot of stuff go by, Hamp, and I apologize. I know Hamp, but hold on. Because we got to get to the meat and potatoes of this shit. I was quiet, but we got to. So okay, so I actually have a female friend. And my female friend is extraordinarily good looking, to say the least. I am talking body straight out of a magazine. I am talking about filthy rich. I'm talking about stop traffic, cause accident bad, right? But in your defense, Nikki B, the brand, she might as well have a penis and a low haircut because I really view her as a grown ass man. Like when I tell you, like literally, like this is my dog. Like we sit on the phone and talk to each other like grown ass men. I just don't view her that way, and she is an extraordinarily beautiful woman. So in your defense, I will defend that. Right now, also though, being married, being a grown ass man. A movie setting, you're fucking tripping. Any romantic light down low, like certain things. So I talked about this on my podcast. There's a major difference between right, wrong, and inappropriate. So even if it isn't a way, perception is everything. And one thing that I know about women, right? Women are some of the most insecure, controlling creatures in the world, especially when it's dealing with a woman that blows them out the water. They are not okay with that. So then, and I'm gonna let you go ahead. My follow-up question would be, me as a man, if I'm your man, right? Let's say my female friend, because you trust me and you secure and you know what you got at home. Can I let my female friend of 20 years borrow some money? Ladies,
the operative word is borrow.
She just need a little $1,000, nothing crazy. Her car broke down and is.
I'm not tripping off that.
Okay, cool.
At all.
Oh,
like you say, exquisite. Borrow.
Like,
that's the key word. Borrow.
Not giving her $1,000.
I'm giving it to her. I think she's my friend, and I don't.
Looking at it sideways if you give your male friend $1,000, so it ain't a female thing.
I'm giving her $1,000 because this is my friend, and I love her dearly, and I don't want to see her go through hard times, and I got it to give.
Well then, no, I ain't tripping.
Okay, cool.
As long as I'm fucking with my household.
All right, cool. I ain't mad at that. Then. Anyway, y'all hit the likes, hit the shares, turn the chat up. Go ahead, Hamp. My fault.
Yeah, I don't think Split's been to the movies in quite a long time. You heard?
I don't go to the movies, so.
Nor has she seen a scary movie in very long. What happens when they when the nigga jump out the closet? She go and then she grab your man and all that. But I guess you secure, so he come with makeup on his collar. You good with that because she just got afraid in the movie theater. I catch your drift.
And she's holding on to his arm because she's scared.
All that. He got fingerprint marks in his arm and all that, but she cool with that. Yo, explicit everybody, right? The aesthetic of you having a male friend and being out and about with him is displeasing to the eye when you in a relationship. So we can't act like we don't understand these things. You know, and for us to just call people insecure who understand these things and guard their relationships, I think we're being willfully obtuse, right? That's unfair to the sanctity of a relationship, you know. And if we don't protect our relationships enough, we continue to fail because we ain't being protective about them. We can't do that.
Yeah, I didn't call the people who are protecting their relationships insecure. I just said that I'm secure enough.
Hey, explicit. I love you too, but I'm not always talking to you all the time. You my mans for sure, but I ain't. There's mad people up here.
So we got a super chat from Game Shifter.
That's my brother.
And Game Shifter says, the reality is platonic relationships exist. Even if it's not the majority, they do exist. That has to be acknowledged, even if not the norm. And I agree. I agree.
That's the guy I was talking about.
But I want to chime in because I don't think I've been able to really chime in.
Please do.
We have some very secure women on this podcast tonight, and what I will say, I feel like they are. Okay. I feel like they're very secure with who they are. But what I will say is this: I've been on the other side of seeing women just settle for that platonic friendship because she knows for a fact that she doesn't have a chance with that man. I've seen that. I've seen women settle for that because they're so obsessed with the thought of being in a relationship with that man that they will just settle for that friendship, that friend zone. I've seen a lot of women do it, and it's unfortunate that you have these ill intentions behind these platonic friendships when it comes down to women being in the friend zone. But a lot of women do it, and this is why I say it goes both ways. Me personally, I don't like my man having platonic friends because I've seen women's intentions behind closed doors. Every woman does not have the intention on being friends with that man, period, point blank. Some women do have the intentions on trying to sleep with him or waiting on her moment. They do. It happens a lot, but a lot of times it's not spoken about because we're always having these conversations about women being secure with themselves in the friendships. You feel what I'm saying? So I've seen it both. I've seen it both sides, but like I said, it goes both ways. It has to be, I guess, put in the forefront on what the intentions are when you have these platonic friendships.
So I like what you said, Akira, about these women being secure in their relationships, but I'm gonna just keep it all the way 100 because a lot of these women are only secure depending on the quality of man they got. So we just got to keep it all the way real, right? If you got a man that that everybody don't want, then of course you're cool with him having female friends. If you got a man that you know for a fact, you like, I'm with him because I'm with him. But because when you got highly sought after men, we're not talking about the ones that y'all settle for. We're talking about the ones that as soon as you seen them, you had to wring your panties out once you got to your car. We're talking about those type of men. We're not talking about.
Man never made me feel like that.
We've already come to the conclusion that you hate sex. So anyway, back to you, Akira. So anyway, what we were talking about, your coochie probably don't even work at this point. Anyway. Now
see,
I'll let you go. Chill. It'll be your turn in a second. Ma'am. Anyway. So if you haven't run across a man that did that for you, I apologize that you had to suffer through that. But there are women out here that actually meet men that are that dope that he just does it for him. Is it a fair assessment that have you ever met a man and you knew he could get it immediately, or that has never happened?
Are you speaking to me now?
I'm speaking to every woman. Have any woman on here ever met a man in life and you knew off of the gun bust he can get this coochie?
Yeah. I've never met a man. I have to.
We know you.
Yes, you do. And you're reaching as you always do, but it's okay because I'm never offended.
I got long arms. So anyway,
and so do I. But
any other lady, that's all we needed was that part. So is there any other woman? Is there any other woman in the world that's not her or with her coochie situation that has ever met a man and you knew that he could get the coochie off the gun bus?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wow.
Sure.
Thank you. Thank you. And I love your honesty. I appreciate that. Let me bring Miss Nikki back. Go ahead, Miss Nikki. I know you had something to say.
What I'm saying is, I'm not saying that I haven't been in my marriage or a relationship where he hasn't made me feel that way, but I've never locked my eyes on the man and say he can get it. That's not how I think. Maybe because I was married at a very young age and I've always been marriage minded, but no, I've never met a man. The Amari Hardwicks, all of the nice looking actors, the artists, ain't nobody ever gave me that feeling, okay? Just by looking at them, that I just want to give myself up, okay?
I believe you.
Whether you do or not, that's my truth.
No, I just said I believe you. Why you want to fight
but
me,
the truth,
man?
right?
Ma'am, I said I believe you. That's all that I said. What else can I say? I believe you. Is there anything else I can say?
I don't believe her, but it doesn't matter because nobody.
Well, no, I would like to hear you expound on why you don't believe her. Please don't just hang us off the cliff. Why don't you believe her, good brother?
I just don't. It's just not human. Like it's just not human. It's not human to see an extremely attractive person and be like, wow, like, I would do something to that person, or I let them do something to me.
Every time
once in your
he
life,
has
it's
somebody
crazy.
back in, it messes.
Like, I just feel like at least once in your life to never be like, yo, you seen an extremely attractive man and you just never was like, I'm not saying that it actually made you want to physically, like, because you probably got morals or whatever. I'm not saying that you was going to do it, but just the thought running through your mind of like, wow, like, or wondering what's in his pants. Like, it just don't seem human to me.
Hold on. My mind. Let me see something real quick. So basically, the ladies, y'all saying, because you see this often, you saying that the guys with the sweatpants, y'all always talk about the great sweatpants in our prints. You telling me? Matter of fact, I'm gonna point this directly. You saying, Nikki, you ain't never be like,
Have I looked? Yes, but has the thought been if he approached me, he could get it? No, absolutely not. Call whatever you want to call.
Okay.
Somebody call Cap. Somebody call Cap. Hold up. Let's stop the chat.
Call it.
What do you mean, Cap?
What's your
Pick me said that. Pick me
Am I
said
going
that.
to look? Am I going to be slightly impressed? Like,
Freezing
oh,
though.
okay, but I'm not thinking of. I would have
We
sex
know.
with him if he asked me.
So you never done it on the first date before?
Hold on, Naeem. Let Pick Me get in real quick.
Pick me, please. We want to know why you brought the cap in this evening, ma'am. Could you please tell us where the cap came from? Your service is fucking trash too. I just want you.
About 10 seconds it takes us about 10 seconds to say, you know what? I bet that nigga got some good ass dick. I let that nigga. We do.
Yeah, speak for yourself, Pick Me, because that ain't never been my
if I say no, it's cap. It's cap.
It's cap for you.
Cap.
Let me hold on. Let me also say this. Let me say this because something, just like you said, true. Something just slip away, and she made a statement. She made a statement saying that if she has a man, it's inappropriate if the other guy actually has a woman. So it's cool for him to be your friend long as he don't have nobody. I just want to make sure I can get clarity on it because that's what you said.
That?
You did.
No, I never said that. I said it's inappropriate if anybody has someone. So
and I said, so if he don't have no one, if this male friend you got don't have nobody, but you are married or it was somebody.
No. Listen, in order to have a relationship with your friend where you're doing friendly type stuff, the person on the opposite side, the boyfriend, the fiance, the husband may have an issue with it. I'm saying if both friends are single, because again, the perception is going to be y'all more than friends. And for me, it hasn't always been the case.
So I feel like if we can't be friends, even in a relationship, that's not platonic then. Because at the end of the day, if it's not intentional of us being friends. If my homeboy can't call me and his girlfriend's sitting around and we have a conversation, then at that point we're not friends. It's something in the background that's much more than what's being said.
Now I'm not the one. I'm not the one that has the problem with it. 9 times out of 10, it's the girlfriend.
Let me finish this. That's my next question. Anyway, hold on. Let me just land this real quick. So if that's the whole case, are y'all saying that y'all don't have like y'all male friends or any chat method? Y'all can comment on this too, chat. The male friends in general, y'all saying that they there just cause, or do y'all believe that females got male friends sticking around for certain reasons? Do y'all have male friends that are in the friend zone? Are they there for convenience?
I don't know if I understand. So my male friends are around because they're my friends. Like
I think he's saying basically like, even though they're not getting the panties, when y'all go out on dates, do you still expect this male friend to pick up the bill? Do you still got male friends that's the food guy? You know what I mean? Your weed guy.
No,
you know,
at that point the intentions are wrong. At that point,
that's a different type of friend.
Okay, no problem. Okay,
if you know, if you
I appreciate y'all chat.
And he's gonna take it, that's not your friend.
Yes,
I appreciate y'all in the chat.
You need to get Pick Me mic right.
If you offer that nigga some coochie and he take it, that's not your friend.
Pick Me, you gotta disconnect from your
Wi-Fi.
internet.
Your Wi-Fi is not your friend tonight, man.
Use
We
your
gotta
phone,
really.
It keep kicking me out.
Washing
Like,
clothes or something.
Your
Turn off
Wi-Fi.
the.
Damn, and I want you here because she's giving that energy that we need.
Anyway,
we got a super chat. We got a super chat. What you say, Amp?
I was just saying we got to get her shit right. We really need her input on this.
I know.
You know what I mean?
I'm yearning for her input. But anyway, it says if women are so secure, they wouldn't be wigged and weaved up so much, painted, tatted, red lipstick, wearing rings in their noses, etc. Never trust the chick's words. It's the equivalent of buying a brand new used car. And thank you so much, YME7217. And thank you for the super chat. And make sure y'all hit the super chats. And thank you for sending that, man. We appreciate the positive input. Pick me. You clear now, right? We good?
Am I? I don't know. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
I was just saying, if you have a male friend, if you just so happen to offer him some pussy, if he takes it, that's not your friend.
Agreed.
But what male isn't going to take some offer pussy by somebody that's attractive?
That's the point.
There's a lot of
That's the whole point we making.
I mean,
Friends don't be genuine.
Hold on, no, I'm saying if they're friends, I know what you finna say, Truth, get into, but I'm saying like if they're friends, 9 times out of 10, if you find your friend attractive, you've already known this person, correct? So you probably want to take it 9 times out of 10.
So I disagree. I'm only in disagreement because I can kind of agree with explicit said. Like if my best friend called me like, yo, I'm just having a night, come drop some dick off on me. I'm be like, yo, you're really like, what are you going through? Like, what is even going through your mind? Like, it's not. First of all, like to say that would means that every man is just like literally has no dick control whatsoever. If she's really my friend, like not somebody that I'm plotting to fuck, right? But like really my like friend, somebody that I have genuine love, care, and concern for her to even speak to me in that manner not only would be a turn off, but it would be like, yo, like what are you really doing? Like what are we really talking about tonight? Like
so what's the percentage of men that would do that though? That would turn that down?
This is the thing that you have. So let me and I'll give you a percentage in 1 second. So a lot of y'all and hold, I might be the wrong man to ask this. And the only reason why I say I might be the wrong man to ask this is because of my status. So maybe you would have to ask somebody that really is not fluent in women or like that has to jump at every coochie that's in front of him. I probably turn down more vagina than 96% of men get on a regular basis. So maybe, you know what, I'll step out of this and I'll let somebody that's probably has less of opportunities than I do. So I'll step back.
Yo, Truth.
I don't know.
At school, so at school, right? I play football. I play football in college. I'm a member of Omega Psi Phi, right? I'm from up north. I went to school down south. Everything that give you leverage. And the chicks that were unattractive still getting dick all over the place. Niggas running through the campus at 3 a.m. like the Hamburglar, going to these girls' rooms. So niggas are smashed just about anything, especially given the time of day. You heard?
Niggas will fuck a pie.
Your inhibitions get lower and lower the later and later it get. If the chick look like Nikki at 10 a.m. and you call her and she don't pick up, then they'll start to decline till 3 a.m. Nigga, she like a barilla in the face. So niggas just going. That's all I'm saying, True.
So respectfully, I'm 40, right? I don't know how old you guys are. Pussy really don't be hitting like it used to. And I damn sure ain't jumping through no window for no coochie. And I'm damn sure not jumping up for no coochie. So I don't know like what y'all schedule is like. At 7:30 at night is over. Like this is late for me now. My homie hitting me now. Like I'm surprised you up this late. I'm not bro. It ain't nothing for it. So once again, we gotta really speak about the quality of man. Like we gotta speak about what. Like I'm tired of pussy. That's why I got married. I was tired. Yeah. I was tired of sending y'all girlfriends back home. I was tired of doing. I was like burnt out. I was burnt out from pussy. Like I'm just keeping it 100. And hold on, Nikki. Hamp, you said that at one point in life used to be a really, and I'm not saying that you're not now, but this is a line that you.
I used to be beautiful back in the day.
You said you used to be really beautiful. So if you were one of those beautiful guys back in the day, man, man, pussy be a burnout. Come on, bro. Like we got to like keep it
word is born. True. Take this walk with me. Remember, you just said you was sending their girlfriends back home. You heard? That's the reason they can't have no male friends.
but the thing is, though, I wasn't their male friend. Like, so this the thing is.
We're gonna try to clean it up. Go ahead, give them
no, it's not a clean up. So if I may be all the way transparent, I've never really gotten along with men. Never. You have to understand, from my appearance to my confidence to the way that I walk to the way that I talk, a lot of men are insecure. So I'm gonna trigger you anyway. My teeth straight as drug money, my hair pretty, I got money, I fight, I fuck, like I was like a rare breed. So a lot of men couldn't stand me anyway, and I talk 5,000 miles per hour. So I was a little bit different. So I never, even when I was in the street, women moved around for me. I've always gotten along with women better because our personalities and our confidence didn't clash. Women have always taken a liking to me, and they understood me. So yeah, for me personally, and men, for me, and this, see, now y'all done got me going. A lot of men are too catty for me to befriend them. Like, a lot of men be in competitions that aren't really competition. So a lot of men like to compete where they don't compare. And so me being who I am, I'm a very genuine person. Anybody that's been around me in real life, they're going to tell you, if we in a room full of women or people or superstars, I'm going to downplay me and be like, yo, did y'all hear what Hamp got? Go check his podcast. I've always tried to make myself small to make other people big. Anyway, that's just my energy. I've always been that way. So yeah, but down to the coochie thing.
Nigga just said he got pretty hair.
I do. No, my shit like that. No, it's a real thing. And if you don't got it, you don't understand. That's a thing too.
You know you can't say good hair no more. They write a paper about it.
That's I gotta say pretty. I can't say good because if
don't
you say
good hair, you gotta say pretty hair.
Right. And so I'm hip to that. But with that being said, coochie is overrated, especially. It's just like penis for y'all. Like, y'all tired of dicks. You done seen every dick. You done seen them upside down. You done seen them from the left, seen them from the right. You done seen it. You done seen the dick pic with the dirty sock, the dirty. You be tired of dick, and that's how it is when you have an abundance of coochie. So and you're right, Pick Me. The percentage is very low. Most men are going to jump out of bed, run red lights to get there. But there are some men who actually have some form of dick discipline. I landed my
definitely a minority. Yeah.
Truth, I just wanted to real quick. Let me just. It's going to be real quick.
Yeah.
I just wanted to touch on when you said you value yourself. So that person that made that comment talking about Nikki on here lying. No, baby, I value myself, honey. I have confidence. I walk in it. I know who I am. So the things that you do and the way you think, I just don't think that way.
You having value for yourself doesn't mean that you can't look at a nigga and say, damn, I bet he fuck good. So, like I said,
well, again, say whatever you want to say, Pick Me. That shows a lot about your name choice. Now, what I'm saying is, what goes for you is for you. What's good may not be for the gander. So that doesn't apply to me and the person that made that comment. Okay.
Yeah. I got one. DJ Hamp said a good one.
I've never looked at a nigga and said, I want to fuck. I don't think like that. I don't move like that. And a real woman, well, I'm sure you do. A real woman wouldn't think like that ordinarily.
I can't hear you.
Yeah. After a man got so much coochie, like he said, Hamp said, all the guys at his college, they were still running to get coochie. They just haven't had enough. But when you had, like Truth said, an abundance of coochie, my motto is you got to learn how to skip a chick or two. You can't hit every chick that come your way. Just because she fine don't mean she for you. So me, I'm in my mid-40s and I had an abundance of coochie at an early age. I had my first kid at 17. So a girl walking around here right now, asshole naked to me, don't turn me on because that's not for me. That's why I don't go to strip clubs or nothing. I'm not giving women my money because what am I getting off a woman shaking her butt? So at the same time, the men who out here have a thirst for coochie is not getting enough. So once you get enough coochie, you're going to learn how to skip a woman or two. You're not going to try to hit every. My DM, I got 2,000 DMs unread and only got 9,000 followers. I don't want that coochie. I'm cool. I'm trying to get some money.
And that's all we were saying. That's all. Like, it be a burnout. Like, it really do. That's all.
Hey, Truth, so I had a conversation, right? And my back was against the wall, pause, because they was telling me I was wrong. They told me pussy got power. I said, no, it doesn't, bro. It's just pussy. But the niggas was like, no, Sean, I'm telling you. And that was me versus 1,000 niggas. You heard? Yo, listen to this real quick, and then you can talk your shit.
Yes, sir.
They told me average body count for men at age 34 is 8.
What?
Wait, say that again.
Yo,
hold on.
Was it women there? They're trying to impress women, probably. Was it women there?
Yo, fellas, hold on. So put a 1 in the chat if y'all heard me got told this or y'all heard this same statistic before. Average body count for 34-year-old men was 8 bodies. They told me this. Word is born.
A man said that?
That's a lot.
Yeah, and men double down. The men that do the statistics.
I'm not saying cap on that. I mean, because just like Truth, I mean, like Hamp, you a DJ. I'm a DJ as well. I'm in the city. I'm in Philly. I'm
y'all
in
sluts then. DJs is some slut ass.
We ain't gonna comment on that.
Though. Look at the ones in the chat.
You know what I'm saying? The thing is, like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna front. I ain't really start getting, getting that type of, sex until I really got known on radio. And I'm only saying that because, like, once you have an abundance of it, it does. So I was burnt. I ain't gonna lie. I was kind of sort of burnt out before I hit 30.
Hold up. You DJ Melly Mel? All this fucking time?
I'm humble, man. I'm humble, man. Come on, man.
All this, and it just never clicked. Anyway, go ahead. My fault.
The fact of the matter is, man, it's just real talk. Real talk. After a while, you don't worry about this type of stuff, man. Like we start looking at females differently. We want something totally different now. We value something totally different. Sex is just like you said. Sex to us I can't speak for other fellas.
I'm about to say,
it don't have that type of power, man. It don't. It's almost like another exercise, man.
And let me just say this before we get deeper into this, because we're gonna cook tonight. I got coffee in me. We're gonna talk, and we're gonna get everybody hit the likes, hit the super stickers at the bottom of the screen, y'all. If you like the chat, come over from Instagram, come over to the YouTube channel. It is nothing but the truth. I knew he looked familiar too. It's nothing but the truth. Everybody from Philly on my Instagram told me, that's Melly Man. I remember him. Yeah, I remember too. Come over to the YouTube channel, but y'all have to hit the super stickers, which is the $ at the bottom of the screen. If y'all love what it is that we're doing, if you're entertained and you like what's going on tonight, make sure y'all hit the likes as well. And I'm going to go ahead and land my plane with the coochie overrated thing. And we can talk about the coochie as power thing, because I think that coochie is not only the equivalence to penis, but I think that just like the penis is good, just like the coochie is good, I think that it's really about the person behind it. I think that, you can have people with good sex, but I think that for men at our age, I know for me, I can't speak for all of y'all, you got to hump my brain first. Like the penis is one thing, that's cool, but like, you have to make me desire you, right? Like you got to make me like crave you. I got to really, really, really want you. Like I'm talking about, like I gotta want to get to the point where my mouth is watering way before we ever get to the sexual act of it. And maybe because, like I said, I've seen some things, I've done some things, I kind of been around. If you can't fuck my mind, you can do nothing for me. And I'm just like the brother who said he goes into the strip club. I hate strip clubs. Why? Because the ass that's just bouncing does nothing for me. I've seen 1,000 titties. Titties do nothing for me. But if you got my mind, now those titties are special. If you can really get my mind going. One thing about us men, we funny, right? This is what a lot of y'all women don't know. That's why we don't know why y'all get surgeries and shit like that, right? We fall in love with some of the weirdest features about y'all, and y'all don't even be digging it. Like, that's the crazy part. Like, you might got one small titty, one big titty. We be like, yo, I ain't gonna lie, that little titty just be doing it for me. It be the weirdest shit, and y'all don't even dig it. You'll think that it's a problem with the cellulite in your ass, and you be like, man, I swear, that's my crater cake. I love that motherfucker. So, yeah, for me, coochie is overrated, and I'm damn sure not. If you're my friend, there's no dingaling for you ever. I mean, there's a thing. And hold on, and I'm gonna leave y'all with this, because our boy Twin, I know you can attest to this. Naeem, I know that you can attest to this. Hamp, I know that you can attest to this. We friend zone a lot of y'all. A lot of y'all can never get this dick. Like, we literally friend zone women as well. So women have to stop acting as if y'all don't get friend zone, like Explicit did with that guy that she met. My plane has landed. Anyway, next topic.
Next topic.
Don't be throwing shots there, Haddon.
Damn, man.
Hey, but you just said something. What did you just say? You just said something that sparked me wanting to talk about. You did a podcast about fetishes.
Me?
Yeah, and the girl was saying she would let somebody poop on her for the right amount of money.
That's not what she said. And that's my homie. Hold on, no, that's my homie, and she not here to defend herself. She talking about Stacks. She talking about Stacks, Hamp.
Okay.
Yeah, Stacks did not say that. Stacks said that she would shit on a man if the money was right.
Oh,
she said for the right price, she'll turn a man into a toilet. Yes.
Yeah.
That's
she didn't say get shit on for sure.
My bad. I had it mixed up.
But a lot of the IG baddies is getting it done to them on the low.
They go to Dubai and get it
in
done.
Dubai.
Shit,
Yeah.
some of them getting done in the like, yo, so I get a chick's number, right? And a lot of these chicks don't say what they do until once y'all start texting. Like they appear to be a regular chick. They fully clothed in all their pictures, and this the key. And I know, all right, she on some bullshit. She'll be like, okay, so what do I get out of it? Oh boy, that's how I know. That's like keyword to, or my time's not free. That's keyword. She's selling it. So sometimes, like me, I'm not no buyer. I'm not a buyer. So what I do is I just try to throw shit out to test them. So I'll be like, yo, all right, what if I want to pee on you? Can I do that? Bro, no lie. Chicks be like, yeah. Wow. Bro, I just be testing this shit out just to see what, like, yeah, a lot of these chicks are with this shit, yo.
Hey, dudes be having some crazy fetishes too.
So women say that they'll let you pee on them.
Yes.
Wow.
I know a guy who likes to be urinated in his mouth.
How many times have you urinated on him?
I have never.
Oh, okay. I got a question, right? I just got a question for the ladies. This is for the ladies. If coochie has a price, because they say that all of them do, can we get a roundabout number of what the price is? And one lady at a time, like what's the price of vagina?
I don't got no answer for that.
Okay, next lady then. Akira, what's the price of vagina?
I don't put no price on my vagina, so I can't answer that.
So I could get it. So a man could get it for absolutely free, though, right? Like no dates,
no
dinner,
absolutely not. I'm just saying, like the shit is priceless. I'm not putting no price on my coochie. No.
Have you ever?
So hold on, because we're going somewhere with this. So the coochie is. There is no price on it. It's priceless, but I still have to spend something in order to get it. Y'all be quiet. No, be quiet. No, hold on. Let me repeat this for you, because these are your words, and I'm big on this. Your coochie is priceless, but in order for me to get it, I am going to have to spend something.
I wouldn't necessarily say that either.
But that's what you just said.
No, I wouldn't necessarily say it's a certain amount that you would have to, because first of all, I don't even have sex with men just based off of what he can do for me. It's a mental thing for me. So
you gotta feel them. You gotta feel their aura.
Yeah,
you gotta feel them.
So it's a mental thing for me. You're not just gonna sleep with me because you can pay a bill or you can give me some money. I'm not the woman that move like that. So I can't really say that if a man do this, he can do this. No, absolutely not.
So as a man, would I be able to get access to the coochie absolutely free of any money being spent? Oh my God. Just admit it. Yes, you'll let a man crack for free. And there's some men that you'll make jump through hoops. But anyway, pick me. I know pick me gonna keep it real. Akira over here playing. Is there, this is why I like pick me. Tell me if coochie has a price, right? Like if it had a going rate, what would we put a price tag on the side of a coochie lip? If we was to tack a price tag on it, what would be the going rate for coochie?
Daddy issues. A bitch with father issues who don't know her dad, who never knew him. You can get it for nothing.
Okay. So is it a price?
So she's looking for that masculine, that love, that connection, that, you know what I'm saying? So you can get it and your homeboy probably could too.
Okay, cool.
You speaking for you? You speaking for you?
Yeah, you speaking for you?
No, not me. I don't have father issues. I have my parents are still married, so no, not me. But
is there a price though for you, or can we get it free of charge?
No, only my husband.
But before him though, because somebody had it before him, or were you a virgin when you got married?
No, I wasn't a virgin. No.
And was it a price tag on it then, or like how did you go about like finding out who should get it or who shouldn't?
I would say vibe and consistency.
Okay. Okay, cool. That's free though. Those are free things, right?
Yeah.
So you can get it for free. All right, cool. Nikki B, the brand. Is there a price associated with it, or is it vibe and energy like Miss Pick Me said?
No, it's a whole lot that it entails. That entails consistency, commitment, dating me, courting me, and that's gonna take some money. I done been around the world. I done ate out in the finest and the best places. So yeah. But most importantly, it's gonna be intention. So in order to get it, you're gonna have to spend some money. You're gonna have to show me that you want more than just my body. Like you're going somewhere with this.
Okay, cool. Hold on. Pretty Tamia, how are you, sweetheart? How you doing this evening? You're kind of quiet
Hey,
tonight.
I'm cool. That's because I keep getting kicked out for some reason. Like I can't hear y'all.
So what is there an amount that can unlock you, or is it time and energy?
I think you said me personally or women in
Yeah,
general.
you. Yeah.
Oh, me personally, yes, the amount that can unlock me.
There is an amount?
Yeah.
Okay. I ain't mad.
Right? I can't hear you. See,
I can hear
every
you.
time she go out,
God, I can hear
can't
you.
hear.
Yeah, you come back. We want to talk about this amount, please. Can you hear us now?
We hear you.
Damn, come back. But anyway, y'all hit the likes. Make sure this is about to get interesting. She will be back. We're gonna talk about the amount to unlock that thing, man. Because we gotta let me get her back up here right now. Hold on. Hey, how are you? Can you hear us now?
No, it's like static. It seems like every time somebody jump out and come back in, it keeps kicking me out.
Can you hear us now?
Yes.
Okay, so you said that there is an amount to unlock the box.
I mean, yeah, I feel like I've never had sex with somebody who didn't take me out or you get what I'm saying, court me or anything. But you get what I'm saying? So that comes with him spending money. But for the right amount, yeah. Definitely. But I'm not gonna lie, I don't sleep with people that I'm not attracted to. So if I'm attracted to you, yeah,
Speed it
for
up.
the right price.
I can speed it up a little bit.
So a one-time payment, or is this over time payments?
Yeah, what's the amount?
What
you mean, like Klarner? Like, can he Klarner it?
I just want to know.
And I feel like it's based on a woman. Like, of course, a woman that's rich as fuck ain't gonna give a fuck about how much money you can give her. You get what I'm saying? It might not be a price on her. But if we're talking about a regular bitch, I mean, I'm sorry for saying that, but if we're talking about a regular woman, it's a price on her.
So to me, let's say you was attracted to a guy. If he offered you $1,000, like yo, to speed it up a little bit, is that work?
If you said like if I'm attracted to him and we've been talking and like dating and stuff.
I ain't say all that. I said if he's attractive.
Nah, that ain't gonna work for me. I do want to have a conversation and I want to get to know you and stuff like that. Yeah, for sure.
Okay. How long would I?
But not just because I'm just attracted to you. Like I can meet you and you be like, "Hey, to me, I got $1,000 for you."
Right.
Like,
so let's say we don't know each other very well, but I'm attractive and I got $2,000 for you.
Can I add a little more to it?
5,000.
Oh yeah, 5,000. Yeah.
So for 5,000, if you got his number today on Sunday, by Tuesday is definitely a go.
So I have talked to a guy and fucked on the first link. So I don't. So for $5,000,
right?
And I like you, and we've been talking, and we just so happened to link up for the first time, and you say to me, "I got 5,000 for you," and we already attracted to each other. Yeah.
Let me ask you something. Let me ask you something. have any of the females?
If I'm a fuck somebody for free, why not fuck them for $5,000?
I like your transparency. Let me say this. Hold on. Let me just say this because before we that don't even make sense. But I got you. Hold up. I applaud your transparency because a majority of women, right, are on the same shit, and they didn't give that coochie up for lint balls. They didn't, let me finish. They didn't give it up for empty promises. They didn't give it up for a whole bunch of nothing. So I actually applaud your transparency because most women won't admit it. Most women won't keep it all the way real. Most women will get on this internet and act like $5,000 is just being thrown in front of their face when they didn't gave it to somebody that put them $5,000 in debt, respectfully. So I just want to say, I'm not here to bash you. I respect your transparency. Everybody's financial situation is different, and I get what you're saying. You're not saying that a random dude from off the street that's just walking up, here go 5,000, I'm bending over. You're saying you're meeting this guy, you like this guy, you would have gave him some coochie anyway. But he just so happens to want to hit your palm. I ain't mad at that, respectfully. And y'all can go ahead and do what y'all wanted to do, because I know what y'all was getting ready trying to do. But go ahead.
I don't even think it make you a hoe either. I don't consider you
me
a hoe.
neither.
I mean,
I wouldn't, even if y'all did, I wouldn't care. But I honestly, but like you get what I'm saying? I've linked with guys and fucked them off the strength, like y'all saying, off of the vibes and this and that. Like, if a nigga say he got $5,000 for me and we already fucking around, like, I don't even think that's selling pussy at that point. Like, we already talking. You like me. That's like you already just giving me some money. That's how I'm looking at it.
Hold on. To me, let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
If a dude woke up to you in the street with $5,000 and he is attractive, are you going?
No, that's totally different. That changes the narrative.
I think you
walk randomly, just walk up to me.
He attractive. Remember, all you said was vibe and conversation. So if he woke up to you attractive, you can make up a vibe in your head. That shit is arbitrary.
I can't, because no, it's different.
The 5,000
I can't
is
really
the percolating
explain how it's different, but that's different. Like, just a random nigga.
The 5,000 is the percolating part. Because you continue to say no, yes once he got to a proper number. So now you're not percolating. The 5,000 still available.
Nah, I don't. I wouldn't do that.
Just think through it. Just think through a whole nine. I got one thing for Mom. Mom, what you mean you wouldn't consider her a hoe if she fucking for money? What else would you consider it?
I think if she thinks that the man is attractive, right, and he offering $5,000, she was going to fuck him anyway. I think that makes her average. I think most women would do that. I think most women won't tell you. I think most women are liars. I think most women are tied to who they think they are versus who they actually are. But yeah, I think I wouldn't consider that like maybe like the threshold for a hoe it changed from what it was 30 years ago. But these girls got way more bodies than what they used to have on average.
Prostitute then?
Maybe technically she might be a prostitute, but I wouldn't look at her crazy. I like all the other girls who would lie on here. I would look at them the same way because I don't think you're telling the truth regardless. So
No, okay, touche on that. Looking at them crazy, right, for not telling the truth. However, to skirt and not say it is what it is, I think we do them a disservice, right? We need people that properly identify themselves so we can figure out who we actually want to be with. At least to me, it done told us. Yeah, but we got to call it for what it is, right?
So I feel like a random man walking up to me and just saying that, no. But like I said, if I've been talking to you, we have built rapport with one another, why not? Like, if I'm gonna link with a nigga, I meet him. We've been talking. I link with him and I fuck him after a date. Why not? If a nigga offered me 5,000, why not?
Because one date, one night, you inebriated and intoxicated. Now you want to say you built enough rapport to give him your vagina. That don't even make sense because the price of vagina. Let me finish this part. Let me finish this part, and then you can talk your shit.
Okay.
The price for your vagina should be marriage, right? So you already lowering the price.
You can't tell me what my price should be.
So now here's the problem with you now, Tamia. You interrupted several times, I think, because you don't want to answer in full context, right? That's what people often do when they're afraid to reply to everything.
Okay.
So this part, right? I'm just saying, right? You already not charging full price. We can't act like we built rapport in one evening. That doesn't even make sense. So what we do know is the catalyst for you to have. You did. Remember, you said
that's not what I said. No, I didn't. Okay, I didn't say that.
Let me tell you what I heard, and you can reply. Right? You said, hey, you go out with a guy, you were attracted anyway, and you had sex with a man on the first night, right?
No, that's not what I said.
You didn't know.
That's not.
I'm saying,
No,
didn't you have sex with a man on the first night?
That's not what I said.
So you never said you had sex with a man on the first night?
Yeah, I said that. But you're taking what that and you're putting it with the $5,000. I never said that.
You said you would fuck him regardless of the 5,000. So why not with the 5,000? Remember?
Right, I did say that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
No, but you just okay. Go ahead, Hamp.
What's your next topic, Truth?
The biggest difference is
this is important.
It's not
Melly,
like
right?
it's not like she said, hey, "Give me 5,000, I'll do it." This dude offered
me.
You know what I'm saying? To me, that's a little different. It's not like she said, "If you want to fuck me, give me 5,000."
Nobody's skirting that.
She was going to do it anyway. So at this point, it's damn near just like a gift because she was going to do it anyway.
Nobody's ignoring that though. I don't know why you added it in as though we ignored that. Nobody ignored that. But here's the point, Naeem.
So what's your question?
This is the point I'm undressing. The rapport part. She's saying that she wouldn't do it, right? If a man just walked up who was attractive for the 5,000. I disagree because she's saying she built rapport in one evening. That don't even make sense.
That's not what I said. I said a guy that I've been talking to, we've been dating, and I said we link up. I said I've been talking to him. We never put a time limit, how many days or any of that. We never discussed days or how long it takes. We never discussed that.
A dude walking up to her on the street is like making her base. That's like she's being a streetwalker, opposed to getting the number today. Today's Sunday night. They text for 2-3 days. You know how much you can learn about. I'm not saying obviously you don't know who that person is, but you can learn a lot about a person in 2 or 3 days, bro. If you texting all day nonstop, I could write a whole fucking biography about you if I'm texting.
That. We 40, Naeem. We ain't texting all day. We 40 years old, beloved.
People still do that.
You on the phone all day looking at Instagram and Facebook? What's the difference?
And Naeem, now you know this too. Once you figure out you don't like her, you texting whatever back to get the draws anyway. You ain't even being a real person.
I mean, but I'm strictly talking about what you can learn about a person, bro. I got a girl's number today at my job, bro. You know how much I already know. Like it's a difference between us smashing 5 minutes at the meeting and us talking for 2 days, bro. Like I know how many kids she got. I know her living situation. I know her favorite singer. I know her favorite food. Like it's different. You know what I'm saying?
He worked with you, I don't even think you gotta know all of that. I don't think you gotta build that type of rapport. I think women just don't fuck until they're comfortable. So if you're a man that can make a woman comfortable in 5 hours, if you can take her out and make her comfortable, it's all about comfort.
I agree with you,
funny. If you a funny dude.
Hold on. Now, let me. Now you. That's true. Hey, Mont, you know what make them comfortable? $5,000.
That's gonna help for sure.
That's all I'm saying.
I got a question for the men though. I got a question. So if y'all come across a woman who's basically about the money or whatever, at that point in your mind, does your view of her change? Or are you still trying to get to know her as a woman, or is she no longer on your radar as trying to actually court her and date her?
She threw a price out. She threw a price out herself.
No, I'm just saying, like, if you come across a woman who basically, do it for money or whatever the case may be.
What's she done?
Oh yeah.
No. You're offering her.
Ask your whole question, sweetheart. I'm gonna hear.
So you're offering her the money, like the young lady said. You're giving her $5,000 or whatever the case may be. At that point, is she no longer somebody that you will be interested in like that? Because in your mind, is she no longer valued? At that
I would have never offered her the money if I was interested like that.
If I offered, I'm not gonna look at it different. I'm not gonna look at it different if I offered it, because that's free money. Like, yo, a chick could look like Roseanne right now for 5,000. I'll nail her. She could look like Roseanne and have fucking cross-eyed out for 5,000. I'll smash it probably. You know what I'm saying?
So you're telling me that you're gonna allow a woman to basically put a price on her coochie, because if she do it for you, she'll do it for another man. I don't care what nobody say. If she do it for you, she's doing it for somebody else. So you're telling me that your view of her is not going to change?
Yes.
Not really. Not in that situation.
Hold on. So
you ever seen the movie Indecent Proposal? You ever seen the movie Indecent Proposal?
He got a delay, Mont, a little bit.
Oh, my bad.
Mm-hmm. Yes, we seen that.
So was she a hoe to you for taking that $1 million?
Who, Demi? Yeah.
Sure.
It was only 500, I think.
No, I think it was $1 million.
Hey, Naeem, you know how you agree with Akira in her question? because you ask those questions to them women when you be like, would you let a nigga piss on you? And depending on her answer, you gonna curve her or not. So you've been doing that anyway.
Well, I'm a curve her. I'm a curve her regardless if she sell coochie, so it don't really matter. But
you just said you wouldn't. You just said you wouldn't look at her.
No. It's a big. Listen, you said if I offered her versus if she is selling it. That's a big difference. I don't buy coochie. You said if I offered though, that's different.
But even if you don't buy it, she's still selling at that point because you're giving her something. You're giving her.
I think so that means everybody sell coochie, correct?
It's a thin line between.
So every woman sell coochie. If we're gonna put that narrative out, right, that means every woman sell coochie.
Yes, most women have sold.
Okay, that's all I'm saying.
That's a good.
So I'd rather sell my coochie for $5,000 than a $200 meal. I'm honestly.
Damn, you just executed a whole lot of women, man, because there's a whole lot of seafood platters that be running around in Philly, boy.
Yeah, they selling coochie for dinner.
Tamia, you said the quiet part out loud to me. I don't know
I'm married and I sell
that.
coochie to my husband all the time. I don't know.
No, because I'm just saying. I mean, if we're gonna go with that, all women sell coochie.
Y'all crazy, man. What's y'all next topic, man?
Right. And it's fine. It's okay. It's okay.
Kira, you got your question answered?
So are we?
Slightly. It went all the way, but it's cool.
Are we done with this topic, or do we need?
So we all hoes. Basically, we all hoes, right?
Yeah, everybody is prostitutes. Basically, that's it. Everybody wants something. Everybody wants something in return.
Truth may have
Everybody's selling it for $5,000 at this point.
Truth. You may have stepped away. Akira had a question for the men, but Naeem only answered.
Akira,
yeah,
what was the question for the men? And make sure y'all hit the super stickers at the bottom of the screen and the likes. What's up? What's the question?
So my question's for the fellas, and I just need y'all to be transparent when y'all answer this question. So basically, what I asked was, when you come across a woman who is basically selling it or whatever the case may be, she's putting a price on it, right? And you come across her, she lets you know that that's what she does or whatever. At that point, does her image change to you?
So,
at that point, would you continue to court her?
We have to speak about the circumstances, right? Because everything is circumstantial. If I meet you and you say, "Hey, Truth," before you start to, trying to whatever, hey, is $1,000 for this coochie? Yes, at that point, my view changes. Why? Because you literally came at me with it being transactional. So you're going to get transactional treatment. Now, let's go back. Now, we got to get into circumstances. Now, if I meet you, I like you, I'm vibing with you, and I'm like, hey, look, man, I can't wait. I can't hold my horses, man. What's the ticket on it? What it called? We can still go to dinner and all of that, but what's the ticket on it? And you say, well, since you throwing tickets out there, 5,000. Am I giving you 5? Absolutely not. But then I can't say that. Maybe there's something coochie out there worth 5. And so with that being said, if I offer it and I'm not going to look at you differently for accepting my offer. I'm going to be like, shit, I can respect it. I'm not tripping off of that. But if you come at me like I'm the trick, you got to let me want to trick on it. If you come at me with the trick proposition, now I'm giving you transactional dick. Now there is no, it's straight. Oh, okay, this is what we on. You get transactional penis. But if I make the offer, if I take the leap into it, nah, you my homie, I get it, shit. And I know what you're thinking. You're gonna say, well, how could you still like her? Because she probably does it with everybody. And then my answer would be, to me, is every man is paying at some, like every woman here said, well, you're gonna have to do something. I prefer you to be all the way up front. At least I know what's up with the what's up. That's my answer.
How is a woman to know that you're not just testing her though?
I don't play with pussy. I don't even have play pussy kind of. But I don't even. Hold on. This is a man's question though. Hold up. This is a man's question though. So I'm a man. I'm not. If I offer you cash, I'm not joking. Like if I be like, hey, like what's up with the what's? It's not a laughing matter. Cash is in hand. If I'm coming with cash in hand, cock is in hand. Cash and cock is in hand. Hey, what's going on tonight? Like I don't think that's a laughing matter. Most men. You don't even, and this is the funny part, and it's some Tinder men that'll act as if I'm tripping. if I go at you with a certain amount because I want what I want, if anything, I'm sleazy. I'm not even looking at you like you crazy. I'm on some sleazeball shit. Like, thank you for keeping it 100, respectfully. Fellas, do y'all thing. Y'all answer her question.
I honestly think if
Fellas.
yeah.
Fellas.
I got one real good on her question. So if a woman is offering me and telling me how much she's selling it for, I'm a little different. I'm from East Oakland. So I'm gonna say, damn, for real, you selling it? I'm gonna say, well, why you selling it for so cheap? You can come with me and we can get more with it. Because at the same time, you out here selling it, I'm not the one that's into buying it. You feel me? So she's selling too cheap. You might as well come my way then.
And then you could be the boyfriend pimp. Yeah.
I'm not saying I'm not a P at all, but you know what I'm saying? I know what management would do, but I'm not giving no woman the money for it. Now, if I take you out and we going out to eat and we dating, everybody is paid for the coochie, no matter what way, some kind of shape, form, or fashion. You didn't pay for the damn coochie, whether you took her to get some ice cream. You go pay for the coochie for some way. But if she talking about, hey, twin, I need $5,000 for this coochie, I'm gonna say, well, you selling it cheap because we can make 30 this week. But I ain't gonna give you 5, but I'm gonna show you how to get 30. So I'm just a little different. That's all I'm saying. I'm not gonna give her 5, but I'm gonna lead her to the promised land. You feel me?
Yeah, you're different. With respect to your question, Akira, I think what you asked was if I offered and she accepted, would I look at her differently?
For sure.
Probably not. If I offered, I probably wasn't trying to wife her anyway, just for whatever reason. But I wouldn't look at her differently because I feel like I know women better than they know themselves, and I feel like I knew that she was just a regular woman, and I was offering her that for whatever reason. I was trying to speed it up. Like I said it before, most women would take that offer. I think the average woman would, so I would just look at her as an average woman, if that makes sense.
Niggas pay you to leave. Facts.
Yeah.
Okay.
Next fella, can we get another man? Because she asked the men.
Melly,
what's going on?
I mean,
if you offer her that bread, though, offer her that bread, are you looking at her crazy?
I can't. I'm not even qualified to answer that question. I'm not.
No, but we know we gotta be hypothetical tonight. If you meet, hold up. You had Club Onyx. She's not even a dancer though. I got to get your Club Onyx. She walk in the Club Onyx. You like, God. Like, why are we acting as if? Because for the men, I'm just talking to the men for a second, right? Because I'm not a pay for pussy boy neither.
Yeah,
right?
like I can't even qualify.
But hold on. But why are we acting as if we ain't never seen some shit and be like, man, I don't want to play no more. Like, I don't want to play. Like, why are we acting as if that has never and that you've never laid your eyes on some shit that you just didn't want to play? And at that moment, you was vulnerable. You might have went for some shit that you probably wouldn't typically go for. Is this not like I want us to be honest for a second? Have you ever in life seen a woman so motherfucking spectacular? You're like, man, look, I'll lay it on the line. What you want? Like a car? What the fuck do you need? Please, let's stop. Am I lying?
In that way, yeah.
So let's stop playing. So let's stop, please.
At least 3.
That thought always crossed them. I was just in Houston last 2 weeks ago. Oh my God.
I live here. So with that being
you're
said,
in Houston?
Yeah.
Oh.
So with that being said, like we got to cut the fucking malarkey, man. Like we like if we just gonna be transparent, let's be transparent. And this is the gag if we gonna really touch on it. If a woman is pretty enough, and I'm talking about pretty enough, even if she is selling it, because we done all ran across that beautiful smut. You'd be like, why are you doing this? Like you don't have to do this. Like it break your heart that she like, why? Damn. Like have you ever thought about like walking away from this? Like you don't
be surprised. Yeah.
It be your favorite eater. I know.
I think that's a mental illness, yo. It gotta be. A chick that's a straight 10. That like I'm talking about like the chicks that straight 10 from head to toe, like look like they was created in a lab. And they on Twitter just showing their pussy for free. Like that something gotta be wrong. Like yo,
a whole lot of teens.
There's daddy issues.
You just a part of the funnel.
There's daddy issues. That's
they don't have
something you can't really change that though.
Yeah, they don't know what self-worth looks like. A lot of women. They don't think of themselves that much. All they know is sex.
Beautiful that do stuff like that. They got daddy issues.
I don't think all of them have daddy issues.
You'd be surprised how many grew up with preacher dads.
Yeah,
that's a daddy issue.
Teacher dads.
So I do
just because their father was present don't mean that they had their relationship with their father. at the end of the day, you can have a father in your life all day long, but that don't necessarily mean that they have that connection with their dad to where they respect themselves enough to carry themselves like their father has been in their life.
I have a question. What does self-respect look like, Miss Akira? Because would self-respect be something that's circumstantial? Because let me ask you this: as a young lady, have you ever given yourself away, and maybe it wasn't for what you would give yourself away for now?
Absolutely. It's been times where my levels was a little low.
Right, for sure. So where was your self-respect intact then? Because you were raised properly. You don't have daddy issues, correct?
Right.
So sometimes in life we just do what we want to do because we want to do it. Is that a fair assessment?
That's real. Absolutely.
Right, so like we have to stop and respectfully, right? Like we have to stop trying to always find a scapegoat for why we do what we do. It's crazy, right? Because people used to always say, I think I was on here on Hamp's Live or something, and a guy was trying to tell me the reason why I sold drugs. He was like, well, you sold drugs because your mother was on crack, or you sold drugs because you grew up in a poverty-stricken neighborhood, or you sold drugs because that's what you saw. I sold drugs because I wanted easy fucking money.
Yeah.
That's why I sold drugs. It was no other determining factors other than the fact that I'm like, well, damn, I could do this and get that, and I wanted the reward, so I was willing to take the risk. So we have to get to a point where even with sex, a lot of times we jump out the window because we just want what the fuck we want, and we do not care about the consequences. We do not care how we will be viewed or judged. So I wish that a lot of women and men be like, man, I wanted that dick, he paid for that. I wanted that pussy, he paid for that pussy. I got that pussy, I gave it to him. And vice versa. Respectfully. Now, can we get off the coochie topic, or do we got to beat this in the ground some more?
Beat the coochie in the ground.
Yeah, the coochie is balled up at this point. So anyway, like I said, make sure y'all hit the likes, make sure y'all hit the subscriptions. Also, make sure you guys hit the super stickers at the bottom of the screen. Come over to the YouTube channel, Nothing But the Truth Podcast. Get your friends in here, right? And then I always start with the ladies, only because I believe in ladies first. And let me say this to a lot of simps in the comments, right? Let's just get this crystal clear, right? A lot of you men that are in the comments, oh, I would never in life pay for, or what you would, you probably either broke or you are around extremely low vibrational chicks. There are some women in this world, man, that just the vibe alone. See, first of all, I come from an era where a woman could talk you out of your draw. It wasn't even out of your wallet. It was never about sex. So that's how you even know the caliber of women you're around. If you can't talk me out of my draw, my wallet, I don't want you around me anyway. The coochie never got me to pay for it. And there's a lot of women out here that are pretty and they're not sexy, and that's a whole nother topic as well. There's a lot of women that out here that look good, but you got no sex appeal, and that's why you don't turn these men on financially as well. And we can keep going and keep going, but I'm gonna let off the gas on that one. Anyway, now
that was deep.
Because we got
sure.
Because I'm brutally honest, and and a lot of you, and hey, fuck it, we gonna go there today. Yeah. A lot of women wonder why you can't get money from a man. A lot of women wonder why you could be the prettiest girl in a room, but you never get hit on, or why you'll feel like the so-called average chick, right? The one without the lashes, the one without the Peruvian bust. You're like, why does she keep a man? Why does she keep a husband? Because she's sexy. She knows how to stimulate the mind. You stroke a man's dick, you get him for the night. You stroke a man's mind, you keep him for a lifetime. So a lot of y'all don't even know the basics. A lot of y'all don't even know the basics. That's why we meet you, we smut you, we gut you when we send you on your way. You know how many pretty women we send home? And then you be like, well, I seen his wife. She was just so basic. Because, never mind. I can't give y'all that for free. Anyway, we going to move on. Because, yeah, we got I just like honesty. And I apologize if I just don't like a whole bunch of pump faking, especially when it comes to the opposite sex. It's like we do a lot of shit because we just be wanting to do it. And oh shit. But anyway, what's up, Nikki? We see you. We done got back on the live. How you feeling this evening? Nikki, can you hear me? Can anybody hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Nikki, can you hear? Oh, you can hear.
We in the game. Everybody good? Akira, explicit. All right, cool. Can we talk about? You know what? I don't even like that one. I got a question. Man, I'm going to ask the men first, and then we'll get the women to speak. All right, I'm going to ask the men first, because then we're going to trigger y'all, then we'll let the women speak. Why is it so hard, fellas, why, Nikki, can you hear us?
I can now. It's been going in and out.
Everybody can hear me.
Yeah.
Yes.
Everything bien. Cool. Come over to the YouTube channel, Nothing But the Truth Podcast. And make sure y'all hit the super stickers at the bottom of the screen as well. This is my question. Why is it so hard, fellas? Why is it so hard for successful women to get and keep a man?
we kind of witnessing it, like, because Nikki looks successful, but you know, she like, yo, my standards is like, yo, I done been here. You gotta have this, you gotta have that. Like, you gotta come and bring all it. Like, so it's like, if he gotta come all the way up here, it's like, you know, that's a lot.
And if not, and if not, stay over
Nikki,
there.
the fellas, Nikki,
I just had to see.
Nikki,
I wasn't attacking you. I was giving you a buck. You got high standards. Ain't nothing wrong with that, right? Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Continue, brother.
Yeah. So all I'm saying is, like, you can have the money too. Like, you might be a nigga who get into it, right? But at the same time, it's like, all right, like, what am I paying for? Like, are you that much better than the other average woman for what I'm looking for, right? Or is your box that much better? Do you talk that much better, right? Do you dress that much better? So it's like, what is that man getting for that man who making 20 million a year, 10 million a year, right? What is he's paying so much more? Is he getting that much more? Is the question for what he wants, what he values.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
Next fella, man, let's get to it. Why do you think that it is so hard for these successful women to get and keep a man?
Oh, that's a good one. But my theory is most successful women has to date down. And the reason why they has to date down, because a man that's already there, he's not going to sit there and allow the woman that's having, success as well to try to run him. So that's why Nicki Minaj has a dude who's in his situation, and even Rihanna, no disrespect to ASAP, but she couldn't date up. So they can't keep a man because their standards are too high. They are looking for a man that's above them, and the man that's above them do not want him. He's not gonna put up with it. So that's why.
Yeah.
Next fella.
Yeah. Women, they don't believe in equality. I know they talk that shit about how they want things to be equal and us be on the same playing field. They don't believe in it. That's why they want that man to be more successful than them, right? If you're not at that level financially or at least above it, she's going to judge you for that, right? And so that's a subconscious thing that's going to bother her because they don't actually believe in equality like they say they do. And also, truth, the Benz leather is different than that Hyundai leather. You heard? So we also make the mistake of acting like she's supposed to accept the Hyundai leather, but she's been riding in the Benz leather for the past 10 years. It's just unrealistic to think that she's going to reset herself. But my first point is the more important one. I'm done.
I think what the other gentleman said is that, but also I want to say a lot of females, they got issues with that they don't understand that the type of men that they want, they not being that type of woman that man wants. A lot of successful females don't understand that they come into a situation still trying to be that boss chick when a man just wants you to be a nice, soft, feminine woman. You got females that's not even, in so many words, they're not even playing the game right. I don't care about you being successful. I don't care about you being a boss. I want you just to be a woman. I don't care about you being a brand. I don't care about you being a label. I don't care about you being whatever title that you hold. A lot of females don't come being just like step one, being that soft, feminine woman. A man wants that. It's almost like saying, hey, sweetheart, leave your job out there. Leave all that out there. When it comes down to it, they don't know how to do that. And then they start leading with that, which makes it even more of a turn off.
Another thing, Truth, they got identity issues too, right? Mm-hmm. So like a lot of successful women attach their identity to something that they've done or that they do. Like a lot of them don't know how to function when you pull away the college they went to, right? If you have a conversation with somebody and you can't lean on the college that you went to, you can't lean on the degrees that you have. It's like, who are you? And a lot of them don't know outside of those things.
You can even tell if you look on a bitch bio, and she got RN and BSN and this degree and that degree, don't fuck with that bitch because that's what she's leading with. She don't know how to take care of a man, don't give a fuck about what y'all think or what y'all care about.
No,
She got a degree. She gonna think she's more intelligent than you just because of that.
Yeah, they got masters in everything but how to take care of a man.
Oh my goodness.
That's
Okay, well,
that's exactly
is the fellas done? I'm not even going to speak on this until the ladies are done. I'm going to make sure I'm the last one. I'm going to land this motherfucker.
Yeah. Hey, truth. I think the brothers did well. Like I left it. I didn't say like what Melly said was probably the last component. I think we formed Voltron with the answers. You heard?
Okay, cool. So the fellas are done though. We good because I don't want to interrupt not one woman on here. Like if we let the fellas do their thing. Everybody good? Can everybody hear?
I think for like control, that's one thing. Like it's if a chick got her stuff going on and she's popping, like her life is set and everything. A lot of times, like women like to create players like NBA 2K. So like they like to fix guys. So they gotta usually date under, and eventually it's only so long they can deal with the guy that don't even know how to turn the computer on. I need his resume written for him, and all that kind of stuff. And after a while, it just fades. So it's hard to find a match. It's hard to find a match. Women are the most. There's way more women graduates from college than men. That's a fact. So if you want to bring up college, for instance, so it's probably hard for them to find the guys that's equally yoked. And personally, most men would rather the baddie that work at the baddie that makes 80 an hour, or the baddie that work at McDonald's. They'd rather have the baddie work at McDonald's because she's gonna bark on one leg when you tell her. So
Truth. Before the ladies go, I got one more thing to add on top. Right? You know how they be like, yo, if your meat is this small, don't raise your voice at me.
Okay.
And they say the same thing about like, yo, if you ain't got this type of money, you can't talk to me that way. That's really how they feel. A lot of cases, like that's how they. If they have more money than you or leverage, they feel that way about certain things. So, yeah.
Is the fellas done? Is we good now? We can let the ladies have the floor, right?
You know what? Let me throw one more thing in there.
Okay.
No, because I'm gonna make it simple. I think another thing, and it also goes probably back to what we just said too. A lot of times, I think a lot of successful females or females in general, they're not being genuine about what they want. They say one thing on this side of the list, but keep constantly pulling and going for the other side of the list. You hear them like say if we on camera, no disrespect to the ladies, y'all gonna say, I want a God-fearing man, a man that's 6 foot, make this kind of money, whatever. Your whole relationship resume, you ain't had none of that. So it's like on camera, when people can see you, they want this. But on the other side, in reality, they don't stand on that. They go the whole other direction. Your baby father wasn't that. The last 3-4 guys you had wasn't that. So it's like a lot of times it seemed like they can't get the type of man that they want because they, in all honesty, they don't know. I ain't gonna say they don't know. They not making that decision to actually go get for the man that they want. But I'm gonna leave that alone.
All right, so we're gonna start with the ladies. What lady wants to go first?
I'll go.
Who's that?
Me.
Explicit.
Okay, go ahead, Explicit. Do your big one. I'm listening.
So y'all said a couple of things that I just had to shake my head at. One, Melly, when you say that a woman, she hasn't had that before, and now her expectation is of that. It's not that she changed the standard. It's that she's dating in her environment. I say this all the time. She only has access to what she has access to. Sure, I can want a man that's 6 feet tall, who's God-fearing, goes to church every Sunday, and I got all these standards set and makes $1 million. But unfortunately, these aren't the people who I'm around. These aren't the people who are in my environment. These aren't the people who I have access to. So naturally, I'm going to get close to somebody who does not have that, right? So it's not that she changed her standard. It's not that she's fronting and saying that that's what she wants and then she's downgrading. That's not what's happening. It's that is what she wants, but she settled. She settled. That's what she did. But something else that I wrote it down. You said the baby father wasn't like that. People live, they learn, and they grow. Like, you can't take away from somebody's experience. Maybe those 3 men that she had prior to that is the reason why now she want a 6-foot man who is God fearing. Because maybe the last one, if he had a little God in him, would have did right. You know what I'm saying? Like, things change, but also men and women are wired differently. They're taught differently. And the reason why a lot of women's standards are what they are, I spent my whole life building and getting to the plateau or the level to where I am. And then you come along and I'm supposed to do what? Lower my standards because what? Like, how does that work? I was taught that a man is supposed to be a provider. So let's be honest. If you gonna provide, you gonna need to be at or above the level that I'm at, because you can't provide for me if you broke. So yeah, it's gonna be a little harder for me to find somebody and keep a man because I'm comfortable with who I am. I have my own crib, car is good, my kids good, my kids got their daddy. Like, I'm not looking for a man to take care of me. I'm looking for a partner, right? But see, I also believe that a lot of women, like the women that y'all described, ruin it for women like me. Because what happens is some broad then tainted your vision because she went and led with her degree. She went and she made it seem like money was the end all be all. And now you got it in your head that all women are like that. So now when I meet you, I get the same treatment as the broad who thought like that, which is unfair. So just like we have a hard time, like y'all be like, oh, when you get older, your options are fewer. It's not just that they're fewer because the man don't want us. It's fewer because y'all tainted too. Because the way you look at us is completely different from how it should be. Like, you let somebody ruin your experience and now I got to pay for it. My plane is landed.
I'm gonna let the women go. I wanted. Well, can I just tap in just a pinch?
I want to respond.
Hold on. I'll let y'all go. I'm just gonna give a pinch and then I'm gonna let the other young ladies go.
Truth. Can y'all hear me?
We can hear you, yeah, but you're gonna have to come back. You got to come on back in.
Hey, Truth, let me tell. Oh,
go ahead, brother. Go ahead. Get
not about what you. So there's an app that you guys can download for StreamYard. It's a StreamYard app that should eliminate a lot of the sound issues. That's all. I'll put the app link in the back. That's all. Go ahead, Truth.
I got a question with the app because I'm trying to reply to text, but I can't reply to text. I got to log out. I'll go straight to the Instagram with Truth sends a link. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Just pay a small fee and it won't do it. Just pay a little money, you'll be all right.
Yeah, it's a small fee, Paquito. Funny nigga. Anyway, so. And I'm just giving you a piece of my mind. Make sure y'all hit the super stickers at the bottom of the chat. Make sure y'all hit the likes as well. So Explicit, I heard what you said, and I'm not even going to be long-winded with this. You said that the men are tainted as far as what they want to do or how they want to provide for women, right? Because these men have had bad experiences with these women, and so now it has made them not want to provide. I guess it has made them not want to protect or want to lead. And I would, in our defense. Isn't this the same thing that women do with their vagina? They'll give it out willy-nilly all through their teens and 20s and 30s and then meet a man in their 40s and want him to wait till marriage because she's tainted. Having fast sex didn't work for her. Giving it out freely didn't work for her. So now she wants to wait, right? She wants to make her standards actively increase while her value is decreasing, but her standards are her standards, and as men, we're supposed to respect it. And I just wanted to say that. But anyway, ladies, go ahead. I want y'all to finish. And I forgot the initial question was, why is it so hard for successful women to date? Akira, do you want to go?
Yeah, I'll go. Y'all hear me?
Absolutely, yes. We can.
So I think that, and this is just my opinion because I've spoken to a lot of women. And I think that their problem is a lot of women lead with the mentality that a lot of men are intimidated by them and their success. So a lot of times women don't understand that a man that's also successful does not care about your money. He don't care about nothing that you bring to the table, regardless of how many degrees you got, regardless of how many, whatever you do. And a lot of times, a lot of women have that mentality that, oh, these men are intimidated by me and my success. That's why I can't keep a man. And really and truly, the reason that you can't keep a man is because of the way that you think. It's your mentality. What you bring to the table don't got nothing to do. That's just an addition to a real man. That's just an addition to who you are as a feminine woman. And that's one thing that I feel like a lot of times a lot of women lead with that masculine energy because they always think that a man is intimidated by them. And that's not always the case. Every man is not intimidated by you. Some men want a woman that can bring it to the table and you can match whatever he make or whatever he got going on. That's a plus for him. I think a lot of real men, they would much rather their woman bring something to the table. Because baby, if you can maintain whatever I'm building over here, whatever we're building, then that's a plus for me. And a lot of women, I feel like they don't really allow themselves to be feminine enough to really accept that. So that's just my opinion on it.
Nikki B, the brand, talk about it.
My perspective is a little different, and I'm not speaking from myself. I'm speaking from other very successful, high earning women that I know. I feel like sometimes their standards is too high. He has to look a certain way. He has to be a certain height. He has to come from this background. And I feel as though when you're really looking for love, if you're looking for marriage, certain things just, every box is not going to be checked. I'm going to use this for example. I'm a very tall woman. I'm 6 feet. I've never had that idea that my husband had to be 6'5". A lot of tall women, they think that way. So I think a lot of successful women overcompensate and think that men are supposed to check all of the boxes. But when you're really looking for love and you're looking to build, you're really going to look for a man that can meet you halfway and maybe not check all of the boxes.
Okay.
That's my take.
Okay, Miss Tamia, why do you think that it's so hard for successful women to keep a man?
I think it's so hard for them to get and keep a man is because they have the mentality that they don't need a man. Because they are successful. So it's like they feel like it's not much a man can do for them because they only look for a man in a provider aspect. And a woman that's successful with her own money, a man can't technically be a provider. They miss out on all of they overlook all of the other aspects that a man can provide in.
Okay. All right. I'm not mad at that. I would have gave my opinion on it, but it's not even needed. I'll save that for Tuesday. I got a question. And for the ladies, I always start with the ladies. Who should pay for the first date?
That's not a serious question, is it?
Let me hold up. Give me 1 second. Let me read this over again. For the ladies, who should pay for the first date? It's a simple answer. Who should pay for the first date?
Certainly the man.
Okay, next lady.
I was muted. Who invited who out?
That's not what I asked you. Who should pay for the first date?
The man.
Okay, next. Akira, who should pay for the first date?
Definitely the man.
Pretty Tamia, who should pay for the first date?
The man.
Okay, cool. So now I'm gonna go back to Nikki B, the brand. Why should a man pay for the first date?
Because chivalry isn't dead. It's always been that way. I don't know any other way.
Okay.
And I personally have never paid on the first date. And as a confidence coach, I would never okay any of my clients telling me that they went on a date where they paid and they were in their masculine and paid for the first date. That's unheard of, in my opinion.
Remind me to talk about this when I see you Tuesday. Explicit.
I will.
Please do. I'm gonna grind you to sawdust. Explicit. I like you. I like your energy. I got something for you. You met something different. I swear. I can't wait to meet you. Explicit. Why should a man pay for the first date?
I feel like when we go out, and you should be the person to plan and pay, because this is all a part of courting, right? Like if I'm somebody who you're really trying to get to know somebody, and it doesn't even have to be an expensive date, because we're not putting a price tag on the date. We're just saying who should pay, right? Mm-hmm. So if you asked me out, you should plan the date and execute it properly. Because one, it also shows the first sign of leadership.
Is that what that shows?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
If you can plan, effort. Yes, plan is the operative word here. Not just, hey, meet me at the such and such, and he pulled his wallet out. I'm talking about you actually plan, put together a date, a day, whatever it is, for us to actually get to know each other.
So what if you ask me out?
Take some time to get to know me and say, I think she would like this.
What if you asked me on
I'm
the
never
first date.
asking her, so
I'm never gonna ask a man
and so-
on the first date.
Right. And how about so? And not to be funny, I'm not being shady in any way. So I just have a question though. Explicit single, correct?
yes.
Nikki, be the brand single, correct?
Happily single, yes.
Absolutely. We knew you were.
Yeah, you
Akira,
knew.
single, married, what you got? Single?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Just wanted to get statistics for the chat. Pretty Tamia, are you single as well?
Yes.
Okay, cool. All right, so fellas, now we got that out the way. How do you feel if I'll restructure the question. If a woman asks you out, she says, "Hey, Melly Mel, I like the way you were scratching it up the other night. How about we go get dinner, Melly Mel?" If she invites you, do you feel obligated to pay?
If she invites me, I feel obligated to pay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, see, I'm built different. I'm gonna keep it simple. I'm gonna pay for that. I'm gonna pay for that.
Okay. Cool. DJ Hamp, I know you're pretty like traditional. You're like a traditional man. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, I'm paying for sure.
Okay, cool. I'm not saying the other parts, but yeah, Mont, what's up?
I've had women offer to take me out, and they had to pay. However, if I actually really like you, if I like you and like you actually take me out and I already liked you, I'm paying. But for the women who had, because they there to show me why I should like them. So you know.
Naeem the Dream for the sisterhood. How do you feel about that?
That's why I don't understand.
Answer.
I don't understand why I was called a simp, because I guess I'm the first man.
I ain't paying for nothing.
I'm the first man that's saying, look, I'll bring the Connect 4 on a date. Literally. I bought Connect 4 on a date. Best out of 3. Whoever pays wins. Whoever wins, like, if she offers, she's gonna pay. I mean, if the date was her idea, she'll pay. Now, I'm not saying she got to pay everything. Like, if she do the movie tickets, I'll do the popcorn.
Okay.
Or if she pay for the tab, I'll tip. So I ain't saying she got to pay everything, but I believe that I have value too. I'm a prize just like her, so we can, she can treat. Like, I'm handsome too. Like, I don't understand. I'm like,
You never let us buy why though.
I wasn't done. I was coming back to y'all. It's called patience. I was coming back to y'all.
I was just making sure. Okay.
Also,
yes.
I believe whoever gets treated on the first date should treat for the second. So, regardless of who asks who, if I treat the first date, you treat the second, just to show that it's not a one-sided thing. Just to show it's not a one-sided thing. So you can do back and forth like that. It don't have to be literally back and forth, but that's how it should be.
Naeem, you gotta. Oh my bad. Go ahead, Drew.
Go ahead, Hamp.
I'm just saying, man. Naeem, my man too, but he up here wilding. He told me the first week he never bought a woman a drink in his life, so I know Naeem ain't paying for shit.
No. Look, I'm not buying you.
No, we gotta do a fact check on that.
I'm not buying.
No, hold up. Now, did you say that, man? Keep it a buck with it. Did you say that to that man?
I never put a woman a drink, but to be fair, I also don't drink alcohol myself. If that helps, I don't drink alcohol.
Because you don't drink.
No, my thing is I don't believe in spending money to get play. You know what I'm saying? Like, so if, let's say I get your number in the club. If you come to my house, I have a whole bottle for you. Like, then I'll buy you a bottle in that way, but I'm not buying you a bottle to get your number. It's not going to be like a trade-off.
Like after y'all meet?
Hold on. How old are you, Naeem?
I'm 37.
Damn.
This
is wild.
Let me tell you where I'm never going after I meet a guy, to his house on the first date.
Oh, I'm not saying the first day. Like, if I get your number today on Sunday and we decide that Tuesday night we go free.
Okay.
Then I have a bottle for you on Tuesday night. We've been texting for the 2 days. You know what I'm saying? That's what I mean, like that.
I understand what Naeem is saying. So anyway, I get what you're saying, and I understand why you're moving the way you're moving. Trust me, I get it. Hot Boy Twin, how do you feel about that? If a woman invites you out,
well, that's the question, and I've been there, and I'll say, okay, if the woman invites me, okay, I'm assuming she's gonna pay. I'm always gonna be ready to pay because that's just what it is. Because a man is supposed to pay. But I have been in a situation when a woman has invited me out and she said, let me pay for this. And I was early 20s. and I declined and I paid for it. And I went and told my other cousin. He said, "You damn fool! She'll never pay for it." Because if she offered to pay the first time and you denied her from paying, she ain't gonna never offer again. So I learned that because it was every other time we went out, she never offered again because I declined her. So therefore, if a woman asks a man out, hardly I'm thinking she should pay. But if she don't, I got it. It's cool. But don't invite me out to spend my money. That's all I'm saying.
You set a standard. You set a standard for that first date. So now she think that's it for the whole ride.
I took accountability. I went out and I dated this woman for about a year, but she never opened her pocketbook again because I took the tab the first time. So if a woman offered you to take you out, let her pay.
So let me just dive into this just for a second, right? I think that women, the only two women that have an issue with taking a man out and footing the bill are either broke women or women who think too highly of themselves. And that's why a lot of these women will die single, right? You have no idea how flattering it is. And a lot of y'all are going to say I'm sassy and blah, 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 whatever. You have no idea how flattering it is for you to see an attractive man and say, hey, you know what? Because it ain't about nothing. What the fuck is dinner? $100? Like, let's just be for real. What's dinner? 100 and like dinner's next to nothing. But for you to say, you know what? Let me just show you something different. How about I'm taking you out tonight? I find you to be attractive. I like your conversation. I want to show you maybe you a different restaurant that you haven't seen. And I just want to get to know you. And these type of women that move with these type of tactics, these women aren't setting themselves up to be the man or make you masculine. It's just showing your appreciation. You've seen something that you like and you went after it. You women will go get the hairstyles you like. You'll go get the makeup you like. You'll go get the lashes you like. You'll go get the body you like. You'll go get the career you like. But whenever it comes to pursuing a man or actually going after or showing interest in a man you like, oh, that's when it becomes masculine. Y'all fuck like men, you cuss like men, you drink like men, you smoke like men, but that is where you draw the line when it comes to going in your pocket like a man. Oh, he got me in my masculine energy. There is nothing wrong. This is how big girls play. I can't speak for the midget-minded women or the broke women or the women who have never, and I don't even like the term court or whatever, but if you have never seen a man and met a man and been like, you know what, I think I would like to just treat him to something nice. If a woman has any issue gifting you, she don't like you anyway. And this is my thing. A lot of women are dealing with broke-ass men. So it's just your taste in man, that the caliber of man that you're dealing with, you feel like it would be an issue to take him out because you're trying to feel like, well, when is he going to be able to do it back? If you're dealing with a man of a certain caliber, you know that dinner ain't about shit. That's one dinner out of the 50 million that he's going to pay for. But some of y'all are so tit for tat. You take me out for one dinner, I'm taking you out for night. I'm taking you out for dinner for the rest of your life. That's a small exchange to get to know somebody. But you get a lot of women, I'm telling you, and I blame your mothers, I blame your grandmothers, I blame your grandmother that come from generations of begging bumness of get what you could get out of him. How dare you digging your what is dinner? Why can't you appreciate me? Why can't you like me? Why can't you see me and say, you know what, Truth, I ain't even gonna lie. When is the last time? When is the last time an attractive woman took you out? Because when you're dealing with men who have unlimited options with women, you have to do something to make yourself stand out. Respectfully, you have to show me that you're different. You have to say, damn, what can I put in front of him that he's not getting? Maybe I'm not being poured into, because we already talked about it at our big age. Coochie ain't enough. The fact that you look good, everybody look good. The fact that your lips is big, you can go get your lips done. The fact that your ass is, so what is going to make you, because what is going to make you, what about you is going to make me pick you over everybody else? So is dinner really that bad, ladies?
So you saying the question was the first date though, right? So I'll be the first person to admit.
Took me out explicit. You seen me and said, Truth, I want to go to dinner, Truth.
Yeah, but I'll be the first person to admit that I'm not one to really pursue or ask a man out, right?
Hypothetical though.
Huh?
It's hypothetical though, you know, based on the exercise.
I'm leading up to something.
Okay.
But I will, if I'm at the bar and I see a man at the bar, I think he kind of, cute or whatever, I'll send him a drink. Just because you know how many men have never even had a woman buy them a drink.
That's the equivalent, baby. That's the equivalent.
When was the last time you did
The
that?
question was first date. I'll make a first move, but I'm not gonna be like, hey, let's go out. He's gonna do that. I'm gonna send that drink. He gonna come talk to me, and then we gonna end up out on a date.
If y'all go, let's say y'all, yes, will you tip at least? Will you tip on the first date if he pays for the?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
Mm.
Well, see, I'm the type of woman who I will take a man out on a date, just not the first. I'm not paying for the first one.
Why is the first one though? Why is that first one such the issue?
Mentally, something about that first date. I'm just like, let me see how serious you are.
So that's something to reassure where you stand at.
Yeah, well,
I guess you could say that because
mind game.
It's not a mind game.
True, it is.
No, I agree with.
Why is that a mind game? If you don't take the time to plan and properly execute the date, like I'm saying, like
I don't know what I want to do with you, explicit. I might just go ahead, Akira. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm over here boiling because I'm listening to the dialogue right now, and I'm gonna say this. I'm the type of woman where I don't mind at a certain point. You know what I'm saying? If we're talking for a while, I don't mind giving you a date. I don't mind taking you out. I've been that woman before. And I've also been in a position where a man did not appreciate that either. I've been in that position too, to where I'm planning a date and trying to take you to a basketball game at a sweet box and you ain't nowhere to be found. Like, so this is the type of stuff that I say that, I think it goes both ways. I feel like at the end of the day, and initially I did say yes about the first date, but it was a 2-part for me. If I'm not really feeling you, or if I don't even know if we have a connection or not, then I will pay for myself on the first date. Just to try to vet and see if I like you or not. Because first of all, I don't need you to pay for a meal for me just because we're going out on the first date. That's number one. That's just how I think. If I don't like you like that, or we getting to know each other, then cool. But if it's not a connection there for me, then yes, we're going Dutch on the first date for sure. Because I don't even know if I want you to spend your money like that on me. Because I'm the type of woman, the way that I think, I don't want to feel like you did something for me, or you took me out and now I don't even like you like that, and now we're not even going to talk anymore.
Or that you owe him some ass because he took you out.
That's just me.
But that's
wait, hold on.
That'd be the problem though.
Hold on. Can we say something? Because I think this is a little bit, in a way, kind of sort of going the wrong way. Because the question really was, who should pay for the first date? Now it's like we're shifting the goalposts to all of this extra stuff. Because in all honesty, now if we're talking about dating and stuff like that, paying for the first date and will a woman pay for you on a date is two different things. Because if I'm only paying, I'm telling you right now, if I'm always paying for the date, no, mama, we're gonna have a problem.
I pay for
where I'm at now, and that's what I'm saying.
It's not that I won't pay for it.
Hold on, beloved. The fact is that so that's where I think we getting a little bit too far off track. Like all that, okay, we know somebody for this much for the first.
Yeah, you talking about the first date.
Yeah, we talking about just the first date. You know what I'm saying? And if anything, very quickly, not talking for 6-7 months and then come on. We got a little bit.
I said I'd be the first to admit that I don't pay on the first date.
Yeah, I think you set poor precedent as a man. You heard when you don't pay for that first date. I'm setting an expectation, a hierarchy instantly. You can't order certain shit if you out on a date with me. You can't order shrimp, crab, lobster, pork, none of that shit. I'm ordering for both of us when they get to the table, right? I want you to thoroughly understand who's in charge here if this relationship matures further. So I think that it's just starting a particular way so it can finish in a particular way.
Wait, so she have to eat what you want her to eat?
That's what it sounds like. It sounds a little crazy.
That's kind of crazy, man. That's kind of controlling. That's kind of controlling.
It'd be funny, right? And I'm married too, right? And I've been doing this this how I've been moving. You understand? Because there's also a dietary restriction in the house, right? So if we dating intentionally, what happens? Can she cook pork, shrimp, and lobster when she gets to the house? No. So she has to be willing to live this lifestyle too. It ain't an option.
Okay.
Listen, I want to say,
and then it's crazy. Like y'all be much like you. So the woman could just put pork on the table and it be okay. That don't even make sense.
Hey yo,
you talking to me?
I'm just saying, like, I just be hearing like people be like, "This shit sound crazy."
Because you don't eat something, she can't eat it.
That's what he said.
That's what he's saying. He's saying that. He just said that it's not even allowed in the house.
Not in this house.
Hey,
I know people don't. Hey, this would be happening, hot boy. People don't live by real standards, right? They don't set precedents for themselves or the people around them. They kids is out of control and all that. So I said food. They say I'm wilding, right? But they also think they girlfriend can have male friends too. So I guess it makes sense.
Let me say this. Can I say something real quick? Yo, women have no problem paying for things they like. Just a couple months ago, it was chicks paying $1,000 to take a 10-second picture with Chris Brown. And I'm supposed to be a real man and not let her cheat on the first date when you got women willing to pay $1,000 to take a picture with Christopher Brown. You got women that send money. You got women that send money to dudes in wait. You got women that send money to dudes in jail. You got women that if a woman likes you,
say something.
Good.
Come on, Naeem.
I want to. The initial question was with who pays on the first date.
Yes.
Me personally, my answer comes from I've never had to pay on the first date. I've never in my life had to pay on the first date. So, but will I pay on the first date if I ask a man out? I've never asked him. I never asked a man out for the first time. Now dating that man, have I said let's go out and I paid? Yeah. But that's not my situation, so that's why that was my answer.
Let me ask a question.
Hey, hold on, Mel, hold on real quick. And let me just get this out real quick. So that's why I had stopped explicit, because that's where she was going to go and it was going to fuck it up. So we wouldn't have been able to debate as much as I wanted to debate. So my answer is the same as to me is if a woman asks me out on the first date, be ready to open your wallet. Like you should at least, if you ask me out, it should be your intent to pay. Now, whether I would let you pay or not would be up to me. At least allow me to say no. But if you ask me, you say, hey, truth, I'm digging you. Let's go get something to eat. You should go to that with the expectation to pay. And I don't think that there's anything wrong with paying for a man. And ladies, do y'all attest to that or you against that?
I agree with that.
But here go the thing though. If you allow her to pay, I feel like the vast majority of women subconsciously will look at you differently. They may not.
I disagree. Naeem just said it. Hold on, I understood what Naeem was saying. I totally disagree. Women pay, trick, spend money on the things that they like. Did you hear what Akira said? She said I was getting skyboxes, floor seats, all types of stuff. But what happens is you get a lot of men out here that don't know the value of their Peter. They don't know the value of their Peter, and they leave with their wallet, and they'll forever leave with their wallet, respectfully.
Because it's not like she don't know that you can pay for this meal. I know you can pay for it. I just offered to pay for it. So I wouldn't look at you different if you let me pay for something. Because I know it's going to be many dates that you take me on that you're going to pay for.
That's a fact.
Your Peter could be 4 inches, man. If you got the aura, listen, that she going. If you know how to talk, if you know how to, all your flaws, like you might live with your
find out that you got 4 inches. Like, no, what are you talking about?
No, but my point is,
we're not gonna just let that fly back.
No, but my point is, even if it like you have to you have to sell yourself like a commercial. You can live in your mom's basement or your mom's attic, but if you know how to joke about that shit, that my shit look like Macaulay Culkin did at Home Alone. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
there's only so much.
My point is, if you know how to talk, you know how to make a chick laugh, she going, bro.
We got to help you on delivery.
Listen, bro. I'm only speaking from I'm only speaking from experience, man.
Yeah, we understand, but your delivery on how you saying some of these putting this thing together, man. Like, no, you 37, player.
I'm just saying, bro. Like,
but I will say this though, on to keep it as bulk. You know what I'm saying? I think a lot of, even with the conversation we having right now, you keep hearing that same thing where people blurring the line is like if this was your man already. We still talk about initial. If I'm wrong, say I'm wrong, truth. But I thought the thing was still the initial because we talking about
initial. I'm talking about initial.
I don't know exactly. But I mean, the other young lady said she bought skybox and everything for her man. I'm like, wait, whoa. Before we get there, we still talking about how we would handle dates. And I think that's another thing a lot of people keep messing up at, where like truthfully, and I'm gonna say it. I mean, I don't know if this is where you was gonna go, true, but I'm gonna just throw it out there. A lot of people don't know how to date. They don't. We're going to keep it a buck like that. A lot of people don't know how to date. They have expectations. They have a lot of expectations. They even have a lot of unspoken expectations, but they don't know how to actually properly date. Like, honestly speaking, again, if you've been grown or married or even been in a long relationship or whatever the case is, and let's say you now back out here in the game, you know what you're not going to do the same thing you did last time. Nowadays, if you ain't going to let somebody treat you, something might be wrong with you. Because I'm telling you, right, like, again, it's what we doing? I can show you that I'm going to pay for this. I'm going to show you that. I can show you I can handle it. I'm gonna show you how we run this, how I lead this ship. But at the same token, if you ain't gonna try to do something for me, baby girl, how you gonna get to be my woman? You can't. You telling me I can't even get we can't go to Red Lobster and get some simple shit like that. We can't go down to the Caribbean spot and get a little John like that. Because you have a lot of females that literally will say, "Oh, the man's supposed to pay for everything." You would give. Hold on. You would give it up. You'll give it up to the bull for free, but making the sandwiches where we got a problem at. I done bust all up in that coochie and everything, but yet still making a home cooked little meals where we got a problem.
Now, how we get here?
I'm just saying, some of the you see how far we can go with that?
I got a question for the women. Because
I got to challenge your position too, Truth, on this.
Please, come on, brother. I love a good challenge. What's on your mind? Talk to me.
And I don't know if I'm just different, right? We just see it differently.
For sure.
I've had women who have offered to do stuff for me, and just something about it, like I'm just not attracted, like to a woman who pursues me. It's just not for me, and I'm gonna take you on the first date. I mean, if you offer me on the first, only type of woman who offer me on the first date, a woman I'm not attracted to. I've had a woman who I wasn't attracted to, who offered to come to Philly. And she was going to, she like, yo, I want to link up with you. I wasn't attracted to her, but I said, all right, cool, I'll give you an opportunity. So she was, but leading up to that time, she like, hey, can you meet me halfway? I'm like, no, I'm not meeting you halfway. Like, you like me, I don't like you. So you want to come, and shoot your shot, come to Philly. But when it comes to a woman that I'm like, I want to pursue you. I just do, like, I'm pay for the first date. And I understand, like, most women offer to tip and they offer to take you out on a date and stuff like that eventually, or maybe the second time. But I still say no. Like, that's just how I am. I'm gonna pay for everything. It's just, So, like, but your woman can take you out and for your birthday, all that stuff, whenever, stuff like that.
So my thing is this. First of all, why are we even going out on dates with women that we aren't attracted to? That's the first red flag. Secondly, I don't think I've ever been out on a date, and everybody's financial status is different. I was not always financially stable, but I haven't been poor in a very long time. And there's a major difference between being broke and poor. And if you don't know the difference between being broke and poor, being poor means that you can't even do the things that you need to do. Being broke means that I could probably do a couple of things, but I can't do everything that I want to do. So let's get that distinction extremely clear, right? I have not been poor since I've been a child. I don't even remember the last time I went on a date and was like, I'm gonna pay and you tip and blah blah blah. I'm gonna be honest, I don't even look. We're not even looking at the bill. Whatever is I don't know. And maybe even the women that I attract, it's never been like that type of low frequency of energy. And I'm damn sure if I went out with a woman that I am not attracted to on the strength to see where it could go. First of all, she's not even. You don't even get to see me before the sun goes down. Like, we're not going to any outings. We're not going to no dinner. We're not, like, you get straight either backseat action. You get snuck in the crib at 2 a.m. Like, so you're right. Maybe we come from different parts of the world. What I am saying is I've just ran across different calibers of women, and some women are going to be offended by this, but I ran across some powerhouses that just be kind of feeling like, man, this shit ain't really about nothing. I was going to go eat at this place, whether you were with me or not. You're just accompanying me. I just like your conversation. I just wanted you to just tag along. Like, it ain't that deep. It's just dinner. But yeah, that's it. Oh, but I had a question though for all of the women. And no, what you like is what you like. How you like to court women, bro. And this is the thing though. I like to spend money on the women that I like. That's not an issue for me. But I am also not going to go out with a beautiful woman and be like, you better put your wallet up and you bet not look at shrimp or pork chop. Well, you can't look at pork chops. I'm Muslim, but you know what I mean. Anyway, let's get back to this lady. So do y'all think that Hamp is like a controlling man, or would you say that you women just want to rebel against structure? Is he controlling, or do you women just want to rebel against structure?
No, I think I think he has structure and he's entitled to have that.
I think it's somebody for everybody.
No, that's not what I asked you though. I asked you to use you slick, red lips, you slick. That's not what I asked you.
And with the
Go ahead.
And I think with the like first date thing, now if this was a conversation before the first date, hey, I prefer my woman to eat a certain way, or you get what I'm
You're not his
saying?
woman.
They talked about
You're not his woman though.
right,
So you're not his
right,
woman.
right. And that's the thing. Like for the
So
first
is
date,
that
I think that's
controlling? Because
like
I feel
really
like we're
because
dancing around this.
for sure, for
Okay,
sure.
so that was the question.
It depends on. I'm gonna say it depends on the stage of where we are.
First date, Akira. Listen,
it's the
Akira, hold
first
up.
date.
Let me set the table for you. Let me make this crystal clear so that way we don't have any discrepancies here, because there's a lot of goalposts moving around this motherfucker. Let's keep this all the way crystal clear. Because Hamp is a big boy. Hamp can take whatever, however y'all feel. He does this for a living. Hamp meets you. Hey, Akira. Hey, Tamia. Hey, Explicit. I'm taking you to dinner tonight. This is not your man. This is the first dinner ever. Y'all get to the table. They got oysters, they got shrimp, they got lobsters, they got stuffed pork chops, stuffed with salmon. I mean, they have a variety of foods.
Mm-hmm.
Hamp's doing his diddy bop. The waiter comes. He says, "Hey, waiter, she's gonna have the baked chicken with the mashed potatoes with the asparagus sprinkled on top, and that's what it's gonna be." You say, "Well, hold on, Hamp, big fella. I would like to have lobster tail and pork chops infused tonight with a side of shrimp." Hamp says, "That is a no-go for me. This is how I set the tone. Women that I entertain will not be eating pork, will not be eating lobster, will not be eating shrimp. You don't order what you order what I order for you." Now you go.
No. No. I would respectfully decline. At that point, I would just leave. Respectfully. I don't have to bash him or anything, but
I'm not
at that
saying
point,
bash him, but is that controlling?
at that point, respectfully, I would leave.
But is that controlling, or are you just rebelling against structure and a man leading?
No, that's control.
First impressions are everything with me. So at that point, I feel like I'm being controlled. I don't know you to even say that you're giving me a structured or we're going by a structure. This is my first impression. So at this point, I feel like this is control to me. You know what I'm saying? That's just my opinion.
I agree with one caveat. So if we had a conversation and he knew what I liked already, I don't think I would see it so much as control. But if we didn't have a conversation,
you just moved it though. That's not explicit. Stop the bullshit.
It could still be a first date, and we had a conversation.
Without the conversation,
no.
He just said
exactly.
How do they arrange the date without a conversation?
Hold on,
no conversation is control.
Hold up. Exactly. Stop this. Can we because I laid it out perfectly, and you still found the way. Hold up, because I laid it out perfectly, and you still found the way to manipulate it to try to. Is it controlling or?
Well, let me say why I said that though.
No, I don't. We don't want to hear that part.
No, for real. Let me tell you why I said that, because my ex-husband did that to me.
And he's your what? He's your what husband?
He's my ex-husband now.
Okay. All right. So anyway, fellas, how do y'all feel about that? Did you feel like maybe that was a bit intense, or you feel like that is just him setting the tone?
I feel like that's structure, that's order. If he's telling her, he's setting the guidelines. If she's saying she'll go run, then they already telling him that she's not the one for him. Because if he's saying this is my program and this is how I run it, if you're trying to deviate from my program, like I always tell people, and they don't like how I talk, but it's a billion more women out here. You're just not the one for me, baby.
Mel?
I think it's actually a person-to-person type thing. So I'm gonna say, yeah, I think that's structure. That's how he lives his life on his, whatever, the way he live his life. Yeah, I think that's structure right there.
Okay. Naeem the Dream. How do you feel about that, my good brother?
Any situation with a woman, ask yourself if that was your daughter or your little sister. That shit not fly. I'll tell my little sister, get the fuck away from him. Like, who the fuck do you think he is? Like, who the fuck? Like, what's next? Like, yo, don't wear. Like, what's next?
Don't wear this.
Because it starts off with it starts off with food.
Mel, let him go, Mel. No,
Hold on.
one at a time.
Bro,
Land your plane,
listen.
brother.
Y'all, I think a lot of men want puppets. Like, I don't like the woman. I don't want the whatever you like from Coming to America. I don't want that girl. Like, I don't want that girl. I want a girl that actually has a mind of her own. You know, like I don't want to run a dictatorship with a chick I'm dealing with. That's not what I'm doing. I don't eat pork either. But if I'm with a chick and she want pork, who am I to say? Like, who am I to say not to have it? Like, you know what I mean? Just don't cook it for me. Don't offer me none. But who am I to not let her enjoy what she want to wear? I mean, what she want to eat. You know what I mean? That's like we're not like. I just like it's not going down my throat. So that's her. That's what she wants. Pause. Definitely pause. But I'm not feeling that though. I'm not feeling that though. Let the if you want to say order this because like let's stay on this menu because this price range might be too high. That's different. But you ordering just for the chick, like, I'm not really feeling that, bro. Like, I'm not really feeling that.
Can I speak my piece on this?
We got Mott. Let's go, Mott. Let's get to it.
I'm curious, real quick. If Naeem, if your girl, you don't want to tell your girl like how you like, can she wear whatever she want?
Nah, I'm not that guy either. The thing is, this I understand. Why would I cuff a woman that doesn't dress how I like anyway? I believe in accepting people how they are, or leave them alone. I'm not cuffing a chick that's walking around half naked to begin with, so I will never have that problem. I'm not into controlling women. Wear what you want, but with the next guy, I'll just leave. I'll leave before I have to, you know what I mean, try to control you.
I mean, what if she want a man to give her some structure? What if she want to meet a man who actually wants to take responsibility for her and, you know, kind of give her some like.
Well, what is she doing when she's single? What is she doing when she's single?
It's a lot of women who need guidance and who want it. A lot of women want structure. A
lot of women need guidance. She don't need me. She like that's like a weak-minded woman. Like, you know what I mean? What does she do when she doesn't have a man?
You consider yourself a leader?
I'm a natural born leader. I believe, but I like that's why like last week, I don't know if he was here. I said I don't want like a woman to love me like I don't want women to like be infatuated, obsessed with me because shit could end every day. Shit could end any day, and then what's gonna happen once I'm gone? You know what I'm saying? So I don't want a woman that like I'm everything. She needs me for every single thing. I like a woman that can walk on her own, think on her own, talk like her own, whatever the case may be. So I'm not into structure. Like just like I'm not letting no chick ain't no chick running over me. But I'm not being what's the nigga from the Honeymooners? One of them old fucking, you know, women you belong in the kitchen and you like nah. I'm not one of them kind of. I'm not a caveman. A lot of guys are living like cavemen.
Can I say something? How old are you again?
37.
He's 37. I think
38 in April.
Naeem, I think you this is my opinion. I could be wrong, right? I think that you're not a follower, but I'm not sure if you're a leader. Because when a lot of the things that at least what I've observed from you saying is like, it's very like, yo, you do you, I do me, you know, like, you know, we 50-50 type situation. Like you pay for the first day, I pay for the second, you know, you do this. It's a lot of like, you know, 50-50 type Jones. And a lot of the girls might love it when you say, yo, like you controlling her, you don't control her. They might love that part, but they're going to hate the part where you ask them to spend some money, right? They're going to hate that part. So it's like, what do you really want? Do y'all want a guy like Naeem who gonna be like, yo, I'm not trying to control you so you get some freedom, but nah, bitch, take me out. Like, you know, spend his money and you know, you don't spend no money, you know.
If I was a leader, I'd be one of them guys like you, because everybody says men should pay. That's being a follower, listening to the society's good book. You know what I'm saying? That's being a follower. Because society said men should pay. So look what you're doing. I never smoke or drink in my life. I don't be a follower. If you ever smoke or drink because of peer pressure, you're a follower. If I was a follower,
society tell you gotta put clothes on. You put clothes on, right?
I mean, that's being observed. But you know what I'm saying?
Hey, man,
that's being observed.
Go ahead, Tamia. Let me hear you. Go ahead. What you got to say, Miss Tamia?
No, because the question was like the initial date. It's okay for him to have structure for his woman, his household. On the first date, I'm not in your household yet. You get what I'm saying? If we're getting to know each other at that point. Like, so it doesn't matter what I eat because I don't even know if I like you for you to be telling me what I need to eat. I don't even know if this even going to go anywhere after this first date. So that's where I'm stuck at. Like the first date, I think that's a bit much for the first date.
Can I help you with that real quick? So most women want a man to lead on the first date, right? To lead to some degree. Do you want him to ask you where you want to go eat?
No, I would rather him plan.
You want him to plan it, right? So you want him to lead, right? And if let's say you out on that first date and some man like come by and he touch your butt, you want him to feel a certain type of way. You want him to feel disrespected. You want him to say something, right?
I mean, whether or not he say something or not, I'm different. Whether or not he say something or not, ain't no man gonna just walk past and touch me on my butt.
I dig that, right? But what I'm saying is like so leadership, right? It's not always what you want it to be. If you go on a date with a man, you are under his leadership for that date. For that time while you with him, you under his protection, you under his leadership, right? If Hamp I'm not like Hamp, I'm not gonna tell you what to eat. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna tell you what to eat like Hamp.
You know,
but
it'll be a man. It'll be a man trying to tell me what to eat, and if the same scenario, a man walk up and touch me on my butt, he can't do nothing about it.
What you mean?
He can't protect me. Like he's soft as hell, but he trying to control what I eat.
You're not gonna be with him.
You get but that's what I'm saying. It can be like that though.
I'm just saying you gonna look at you like, oh, this our last date. If he let somebody
no, it's gonna be our last date after he sit and tell me what I'm eating. So I'm gonna respectfully, like I said, get up and leave.
I dig it.
You know,
because I don't even know if I like you enough. I don't know if I like you.
It never actually. Oh, go ahead, Truth. Sorry.
No, I was waiting for you. I'm out of this. This was your topic.
Yeah,
brother.
it never actually manifests like that. Interestingly enough, oftentimes you go on these dates, you're trying to understand each other, and there may be times in conversation where you don't mention particular things. So, for instance, I had a woman trying to order such a thing. I said, apologies, I should have communicated this earlier, but I live by a strict and stark set of guidelines that don't come from me, right? And so that's how I lay it out. Diplomacy matters because this is something new that she never heard before. And I said, so you're under my covering for this evening, opening the door and etc. Right? The whole 9 yards up to and including that. And if I allow that from you, then that implicates me in terms of my belief system. And 99% of the time they say, I respect that because it's something bigger than me. And then I say it like this. So if you would oblige me, I'd appreciate it. And there's several things on the menu in which they can order. I'm not saying you got to order chicken. And I've never heard a woman be like, I ain't.
Because you said that you're gonna order their food for them. That's what you said.
That's how. No, I didn't say that. That's what Truth.
You did. No, you said that. You said that. I'm gonna order it. And you're gonna eat what I order.
This is what this means. This is what that meant. I remember what you're saying now.
Yeah.
So she says what she wants to order, right? And then when the waiter comes to the table, I give the order to the server. Now I'm saying you have to order chicken. I'm saying, hey, what are you eating? What are you eating this evening?
See, that's different.
Okay,
that's different. That's what you had on me.
What it was untimely interjection. Y'all didn't hear the full context, right? But now we hear.
That's
so now.
No, we all heard the same thing.
So I say no. Yeah. So like if me and Akira are out, right? I'm saying, hey, what are you eating, right? After we have the conversation, she says this, then the server says, I'm gonna have this, she's gonna have that, and I order for the entire table. That's all.
Oh,
that's what I was saying.
Trying to make. And Truth shut me down. That was the point I was trying to make because my ex-husband used to do the same thing.
Damn, Truth, why you shut it down, player?
He would order for me at the table, but he would know what I wanted to eat.
Yeah, so, but if I was unclear, I'll apologize. Yeah. But yeah, that's what I was saying.
Okay.
And I thought that's what men do. Like you order for everybody, make sure everybody good.
Oh yeah, there's nothing wrong with that there.
Yeah, my bad. That's what I was trying to say. Yeah.
That's totally different. I mean, I thought you were saying no. Right. She's going to get the lot. Like that's what we all think you're saying.
He completely lost me with that.
But I was still
Naeem, just to be clear, she can't order the certain things. You see, so I make sure I'm clear in that,
and I give her understanding as
to why.
Okay, so
she can order whatever else. No, she can order whatever else on the menu that doesn't
not
include.
But you don't let her order though. She cannot order.
No, that's the thing. Or not. And this is why it's very important to listen. Right? There's a dietary restriction that is above me, you see? And I'm going to explain this thing. And so based on those dietary restrictions, neither one of us can eat it. but then she can order what she wants, right? And then I order for the table when the server comes. You see,
right.
outside of the dietary restriction.
Truth, you Muslim too, right?
Yeah, I'm Muslim.
You,
Yeah.
you agree with him? She can't eat certain things if y'all out.
So this is the thing. I don't even date women that consume pork. I'm totally disgusted by it. So with that being said, that's a conversation that we're going to talk about that before the gun bust. But as far as you can eat like what you want, but pork, nah. But I'm already going to know that before we ever even, and you'll know, like I have a major distaste for that. Like before we ever get to there, we don't even make it to dinner without you knowing, hey, that pork thing that's not my thing, baby. Like, but you did. Yes, go ahead. My fault.
And truth, and this is the thing, right? If I make the mistake, right, in not communicating this, I have to communicate it at that table, right? I'm not giving it a pass if I've not communicated this clearly before we got there. I still have to do my due diligence and say the things that need to be said. And it's with benevolency. You ain't, you know what I mean? That doesn't make sense to start yelling and fuck. That don't even make sense, right? But you say it in a way which is palatable.
But I will say this though.
Hamp, you on a straight program.
But let me say this though, because I want to be clear. If we did not have that talk before we got there about the swine, I'm not going to be like, you going to order, like, nah, like, look, if that's what you on, just know, like, for me, there'll be no lip service and none of that type of crazy stuff at the end of the night. But I'm not going to be like, you know what I mean? Like, that's bigger than me. I'm not at that point of telling you what you could put down your throat and all of that.
So see, how you do anything is how you do everything, right? How you do anything is how you do everything. And I know that when you set a poor precedent with people, people will hearken to that. They'll say, well, last time we did, you let me do X. Right. So I'm very cautious to guard against that type of stuff happening.
No, for sure. But I also believe in not forcing, well, for one, my religion on people. So that's something that I'm big on, right? Like what I believe in is what I believe in. What you believe in is what you believe in. Usually, right, because a man is the shepherd in any relationship that he's in or in his household or anything that he usually does, a woman is naturally going to flock to what he does anyway. That is why a Muslim man cannot, pardon me, that's why a Muslim man can marry a Christian woman, but that is why a Muslim woman is forbidden to marry a Christian man, because usually women follow after what they men do. That's what the shepherd does, right? And so with that being said, I don't even think that my lifestyle would be something that I have to force on a woman when she sees the discipline, when she sees the way that I move, like when she just like, she's going to naturally be attracted to the way that I navigate. And if she isn't, I may not be for her, and God bless her on her journey, for sure.
Especially if she cooks for you, she's going to start eating the things that you eat.
Let me, and truth, if you remember, I prefaced my previous comments with, I never had an issue communicating it, because like you said, oftentimes they're willing to assimilate, right, when they believe in you, when they want to be under your cover.
For sure. And for the record, beef bacon is the best bacon in the world.
The best fucking bacon in the world.
I just wanted to, and I know that's a little off topic.
They got that shit at Kroger, true. That shit is.
I just found that they got it too.
You just found it?
Oh my goodness. I didn't think they had none down here. I was like, oh. Yeah. Yep. So I got a question for the ladies. Do men really hate women? Do this new generation of men really hate women?
Yes, there are men who.
Damn.
Absolutely.
I was about to say.
I don't know. I ain't never ran into a man that hates me. I don't know.
I'm gonna say.
I don't know.
Tamir, you might not have had that
into a man that
experience.
hates me, so I can't really answer that. Like,
you might not have had that experience, but I feel like if you are really like paying attention to the things that men post and the things that they do, it's a lot of men out here who hate women.
Really?
What? I see it every day on my channel.
It's bad. And it's
I
so
call
bad.
them the He-Man Humble Women's Club, because that's what they do. They get online and their entire goal is to humble a woman, because that's all they want to do, because they don't like women. And it don't mean they gay.
And you know what, Explicit, just going back to what you said earlier, I think it's just based on that one experience that they've had with one woman, and now their whole entire vision of women is tainted.
Absolutely. And that one woman could be their mama.
And it's unfortunate, But this is what we're dealing with. Like we got to deal with, you know what I'm saying, trying to convince men that all women not like that. I shouldn't have to do that. If we are getting to know each other, I shouldn't have to convince you that all women ain't like your ex or like your past experiences. I feel like that's too much work. If you're not,
so when you say that men humble women, right? Could you give me a few like examples of a man trying to humble a woman?
Oh, I get told I'm gonna be single for life and to buy a dog and die alone every day.
What was that? I couldn't hear that part because it was like. Go
I
ahead.
get told this when I post my videos. If I post something that they don't agree with, I get told that I'm going to die alone.
Mm-hmm.
No. I get told that I'm going to stay single for life and I need to buy a dog and die alone.
Okay.
So that's humbling.
They're trying to humble you, right? So the goal is to make you feel like shit. So, but I don't care.
Okay.
When I post my videos, even in the comments, like I'm not one of them people who take the stuff that people say in my comments to heart. So you can't humble me, right? But they feel like, okay, she's sitting on this pedestal of her own. Let me bring her down here, because I'll say something and then they be like, what make you think that you? And I'm like, I never said that I was.
Okay.
But that's the first thing they do is try to attack. They buy a dog and die alone. If I hear that one more time,
I need more context because that's not enough. That's just like a Kara, maybe because I feel like you had some descriptions of the humbling, right? Because you were like really passionate about it. Tell me, what are they saying that you feel like these men are trying to personally humble you or women? Let me hear a few examples, please.
I would definitely say that a lot of times more single women, we deal with the humbling of, men trying to attack us because we view different or we have different views on how we look at things.
Examples.
So let's say, for instance, if I'm telling you truth, if I'm like, hey, I don't like to have those 50-50 conversations because I feel like at the end of the day, it's not. It really doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? It's just certain things that I feel like when I speak about it, I shouldn't have to get any type of rebuttal from a man, because at the end of the day, this is my experience. This is what I have dealt with as a woman. I shouldn't have to go back and forth with a man, period, about what I've dealt with as a woman and why I view things the way that I do. Oh, it shouldn't be like, oh, you're going to be single forever. Or you're going to be by yourself. Why? Because
that's why you're going to stay single.
Yeah, because I view things different, or I have, you know what I'm saying? And I'm not necessarily saying that I'm putting you in a category with other men. I'm just saying what I've dealt with. Why does it always have to be I'm going to be single forever because of me?
Can I get another example of you being humbled?
I would have to say, since I post certain videos about dating and I post certain videos about, my view about things, I get a lot of trolls, and maybe they are just trolls, but I get a lot of men who come up under my content and tell me that, oh, you can't really talk about these topics because you're a woman who wear weave, you're a woman who wear makeup, you're not a natural woman, you can't say this and you can't say that. And I'm like, why not? Why can't I talk about this stuff? If I'm a woman and this is my experience, why can't I?
But I think everybody, just like what you're speaking about on your videos, that's your opinion, and I think that everyone is entitled to that. It don't necessarily mean that a man is trying to humble you. I don't.
So you feel like a man can come up under a woman's video and degrade her because her opinion is different?
Maybe humble's the wrong word. Maybe that's the wrong word.
Like he's saying that you view things different. Maybe he view things different. So
we
why
might not
is
have
it?
I would have to actually point that example off my
because I
understand that I know the tone in which some of these men are posting these comments on this page.
For sure.
It's not mistaken. I'm not mistaking it for something else. Now, don't get me wrong. There are some men who might have good points, and you'd be like, "Oh shit!" But we ain't talking about them. We talk about the men who specifically, and then you see them on other people's posts with the negative shit, and they on there every day, just as negative as they want to be,
it's always bashing women.
Always bashing women. Because the initial question was, is there
degrading
women?
Is it? Hold on though, because we just gotta use a little bit of logic here. I can feel a little bit of emotion erupting. Is it degrading or humbling to say that a man wants a natural woman, or is it just being truthful that you do wear a weave? Like, is that degrading because you
But it
wear a
doesn't.
weave?
But the thing is, why does it have to be that? Why does it have to be brought up when I'm giving my opinion? Why does it have to be up under my video, or you coming across my video saying that I shouldn't say this because I wear weave or I'm not a natural woman? What does that have to do with what I'm talking about? Because I can spit facts all day long, whether I got weave in my head or not, whether I wear makeup or not, it doesn't matter.
What you say?
I don't have an issue with, so I don't want you to think that I have an issue with you having makeup or hair. But what I'm saying, I mean, makeup or weave or whatever, any of that, I have no discrepancies with that. But is it bashing or is it the truth?
For sure. If you're always up under my comments or in another woman's, ain't no real man about to be out here patrolling, talking about some, oh, you this and you that. Real men don't bash women.
Who told you what a real man was?
What? I got a couple of things I want to say on this. But go ahead. All right.
My father.
Okay.
I got another example, Truth.
Because, but I got you explicit. But why is it? And maybe I'm tripping, and I don't know how the men feel about this. I don't know how the men feel about this. But why is it, right? A woman can talk or even mention that she doesn't want a broke man and is not bashing. She can talk about a man's hairline thinning and is not bashing. She can talk about the fact that, like Pretty Tamia said, 4-inch dick never. We can small dick shame, right? None of this is bashing. Let me cook. None of this is bashing, right? We could say, "Ooh, you didn't gain some weight, Melly." Like none of that, though. But when a man, when it's opposite of that, where it's like, well, I mean, I get what you're saying, but how can you say what you're saying with a hair full of weave or blah blah blah? Is that humbling, or are they just being honest and maybe you feel a way about the accountability about what they're saying? Like, do you not like your weave? Do you not like your makeup?
To be honest, I don't care what a man say about me.
You say that,
but I'm saying it to the point where
reflect that you don't care.
I'm saying it to the point where a man, if he's always trying to antagonize the fact that I do that, or I do have makeup, or I do wear weave, if it's always a topic and you are stepping outside of what I'm saying or what I'm talking about, that does not have anything to do with what we're talking about at hand. If I'm posting a video or posting content, and every time I post something, you're always up under my comments, or you always trying to antagonize me, then at that point, it is bashing and humbling. At that point, yeah, it is. You're trying to antagonize me because you probably don't like something that I said triggered.
So what I've learned, and I'm done. So what I've learned about most men, and I don't do it. I could care less. I don't give a fuck. But what I've learned is that a lot of these men feel like a lot of women do get on this internet and they do flatter themselves. They feel like a lot of women are coming on this internet once they get their hair done and once they get their makeup on, and then they want to get on the internet and stop popping it and start popping it like they're like all the way up here. And I think that a lot of men are like, well, I'm not even mad at you popping it, but just show the real you before you pop it. Show me the unmakeup you. Show me the unweaved you. Show me the unlashed you. Then I want you to get up here with this same level of confidence. And so I feel like that's why a lot of men are like, I'm not even mad at you popping it. Pop it how you pop it. But a lot of these men are going to feel like, well, if you got it going on and you got it all figured out, why are you single? Then on top of that, show me the beer you. Show me you coming, because men, we usually come to the internet, scruffy beard, bald spot, all of that, and we come as us and we pop it. So I think that a lot of these men, and I'm not defending it, but I think that a lot of these men feel like, how dare you sit in front of me, pop it with your chin up and your chest out, but you got a synthetic weave, or you got a face full of makeup, or you got this, and then you're on here popping it as if you're this upper echelon of woman. And that's just my plain as
I can say the same thing about a lot of men who get on podcasts. It's a lot of men that get on podcasts who they're lame in real life, but they have the following, they have everything that they need, and they can say what they want to say. I can say the same thing about them. So
that's very true. So here's one thing I noticed on my page. A lot of my content resonates with men because I'm a logical thinker. But the minute that I say anything that they don't agree with is when I start to see the humbling comments, right? So they can't attack me and say you wearing weave and all the makeup, right? Because I'm only wearing lipstick and eyeliner. So I mean, ain't nothing on my face. So I be having to tell them like, nah, sir, I don't have on a cake of clown. That's not what this is. And I post pictures with nothing on my face in the bear. So that's not an issue for me. The only thing they can attack me on is being single. So I'll get the comment and they'll go, you single because the niggas you don't want you. Because they keep regurgitating what they hearing on these podcasts, what you done said on your page, Truth. They bringing it to my page.
They be reposting your stuff.
Right. Now they bringing it to my page and using it as a dig at I think you caught a stray.
That's crazy.
And now they using it as a dig at me. Because it's the only thing they can attack is the fact that I'm single. But see, I don't defend myself to these men because I don't give a fuck. But we had a very candid conversation when we went live the other day, and I told you why I'm single, and it's not because niggas don't want me.
Yeah, I want to get in there.
This is crazy. I hate that I
got. I want to address
women.
I'm curious, because I know it's a lot of old school men out there, right? Because Kara, you said you kind of learned what a real man was from your dad, because you think a man on the internet who come under your comment and he like, yo, take that makeup and weave off. You said that's not a real man, right? To you.
To me, I don't feel like that's a real man, because a real man shouldn't. If she's not your woman, then why do you care what she got going on? What about her weave and her makeup?
Okay, because I know a lot of old school men who probably, a lot of women like to say what a real man is. The guys I grew up with wasn't like this and all that type of stuff. But the old heads be talking shit too. You don't think the old heads be talking shit about? They gonna talk shit about the young boys who doing shit they don't like that wasn't popping in their day. Look at these young boys, pull your pants up. He looks stupid, right? You can tell your old head, mind your fucking business. You ain't a real man, right? Or he gonna say stuff about women who doing. She got how many bodies? Oh, that young girl a hoe. Women my day, they wasn't doing that. Men are going to have opinions, even the old heads. So I know damn well your dad got opinions about women. And about women that they might not like to hear, and they might call him not a real man, but they didn't have social media in his day.
I think never have to deal with humbling stuff, comments and stuff. I think it's for me being fully transparent. People see the good and the bad that come with me on the internet. So they see me with no makeup, natural hair, they see me as myself. I show up as myself on the internet. So I've never had I don't have that idea of men hate women.
I'm gonna tell you why, Tamia, and this is just my opinion. A lot of times women deal with colorism, and we really don't address that elephant in the room. So of course, whatever you deal with, you might not have the same problems as me. I'm a darker woman. So it's certain things.
You are not dark skinned.
I can't even.
She's definitely darker than
let
Tamia.
you get away with that.
At the end of the day, you may not have that experience, maybe because you're light skinned or whatever the case may be.
But Explicit is the same color as me, and she's saying that she deal with those things. So we can't make this a colorism thing.
But
we can't.
Can I wait. I know we about to wrap up, but I want to say something.
Because I know some beautiful women that still deal with certain things in their comments.
Y'all be using that colorism thing whenever y'all can.
Yeah, I don't think that has nothing to do. Because you're a beautiful black woman, just as I'm a beautiful black woman. I don't care what my skin color is.
Can I ask you a question, Tamia? What do you talk about on your page?
I just my lifestyle. I show my I make content, cooking content. I'm normally doing voiceovers.
So you probably
I do all different things
we talking about, right? Because of the type of content that I create, these niggas on my page all day, every day.
Okay.
They ain't got nothing better to do.
I think we all know the type of people she talking about. There's people that it's a difference if a woman say something grimy to me in a comment, then I can clap back. But they're talking about the men that specifically say shit unprovoked, just unprovoked ignorant shit.
Yeah,
we can't act like they don't exist.
Though.
We know the type of dudes they're talking about. No matter what, it's if it's a shooting, right? They in the comments blame single mothers, shit like that. Those type of niggas. That's stupid.
Now they're
you know what I'm saying? the niggas that never ever say anything bad about men ever because they think that they're team men. Like we know the type of niggas she talking about. We can't smile and
You're not gonna
act
act like
dumb.
they
We
don't
know the type of
exist.
niggas she talking about.
That's
You know
the
what I'm
thing. I
saying?
don't
Like,
Let me hold on.
conflate it.
and I'm a man, so I can say it. Take the real bar. I ain't gonna say a corny like corny men do that. Like you a corny nigga if you just in comments all day arguing with women. You a corny nigga, yo. I ain't gonna say you ain't a real man. You just a corny ass fucking jabroni. That's what you are.
Hold on. Let me say
You a
something. real
fucking
quick.
jabroni if you just
Let
in
me say
comments
something.
arguing with women all day about
Caliber.
your weave. Like you a corny ass nigga. You a fucking
All right.
jabroni.
Let me see something real quick. I'm gonna use an example from like last week. Last week, you know, I even said I like to be there in seconds. We gonna just use facts. Last week on this podcast, you know, I got called that I was one of those type of people y'all was talking about because every question that was being asked by Truth directly for the most part was being aimed to the women. And anytime that I said something that literally that female didn't like, what was it? Oh, you hate women. Who hurt you? That's the very first thing that a lot of women say. And I'm only using it because this is an example that's a lot that happened live on here directed me. And I think really what's going on is a lot of this era that we in now, a lot of females don't like to hear the negative truth of things. I don't think it's just always just okay, men trying to humble women. If it's just the negative truth, if it's not y'all being put on a pedestal or something, y'all don't like it. If it's not convenient, it's just automatically like, okay, you must hate women. Just like you said last week, every question up until a certain point was being asked. Why do women this? Why do women that? So
you corny if you on panels and agree with women. That's the type of niggas right there. Sorry, but like, exhibit A.
So
That
they're
nigga
talking
probably
about
ain't get
men who
pussy
just
since
flat out disrespectful.
like just corny niggas. You know, his
and
whole life is
that,
just beating his meat.
That's
You know,
that's
shit like that. Like
that's where you get a lot of corny shit right there. Now I will agree that's corny, but the fact of the matter is when we sit up here talking about, like I said, I think some women use that too loosely, where it's like, okay, men hate women. No, some of y'all really don't like the truth. Yeah. Let's really be honest. Some of y'all
I agree
really
that some
don't.
of them use it loosely.
Some women do, but I think in y'all case, y'all saying like men that is just totally disrespectful for no reason.
Absolutely. That's they wake up in the morning. That's the goal for the day. Which female can I come disrespect?
Yeah, I
What's being
understand what
said,
Explicit
though?
is saying.
But what are they replying to, Mont? Though that's the one thing. Like, what is your commentary, and what are their comments?
And that's exactly where I was getting to, because like a lot of times y'all, people skip over those parts. If you put up something like, I mean, you got to. It's almost like y'all when women be asking for grace, y'all put up certain things, and then y'all automatically don't think it's going to come with some type of negative response. Sometimes
it's just pushback. It's pushback.
Yeah, it's just y'all don't agree with everything that's going on. Hell, y'all don't even agree with a lot of stuff that other women be saying. But yet,
But I don't go out my way to comment if I don't agree with it. Like I don't go out my way to comment negative.
But a lot of
is
people
it that
do.
they going? Is it that they really going out their way, or you just don't like the negative truth? Because this is what I'm saying. How do you feel that person going out their way? Are you like literally tapping into them and seeing how many posts that person going in, or are you only?
No, they
paying
said men that's always under their post. That's what they said. Always.
They follow you for a reason. They want to.
We definitely said
that's all they gonna do.
This comes with when you somebody like it's almost like
we're not saying we bothered by it. We just saying it happened.
It's bothersome.
No, you bothered. We ain't gonna move the goalposts on that. We ain't gonna move the goal. No, we ain't gonna move the goalposts. Cause you definitely bothered by it. Yeah, we definitely ain't gonna move the goalpost. You definitely bothered by it just from when you saying that. Because if you wasn't
having a conversation about it, I don't give a fuck about them saying that on my page. I don't care.
Another
I
example.
actually like some negative comments so I can have some engagement.
Another example. Hold on. Another example, like the young ladies Akira just said too. When you keep, I think females keep overusing that whole real men thing. Like that phrase is just crazy because it's like, okay, you only hear that phrase, real men do this or real men don't do that, when a lot of females either want something or not getting something. It's almost like it's a manipulative tactic, because you don't never say, well, real men do something when it's something positive. Oh, real men don't say that I'm fat. Real men don't say that I'm loud. Real men, you only hear that phrase when y'all either trying to get something or didn't get something y'all want.
Yeah, I don't use that. I don't.
Yeah,
you ain't never heard me talk about what a real
I'm
man
lying again. Tell me I'm lying. You never hear that phrase any other time.
You never hear me talk about what a real man is.
I said real men don't do that.
I think saying real man is subjective. So you would never hear me talk about what a real
No, especially you didn't say it, but Akira said it. That's what he's referring to.
He's talking about when I said real men don't do this or real men don't do that. At the end of the day, I'm not lacking anything, and I'm not looking for a man to do anything other than what he does. So if he's showing me who he is by bashing my appearance and who I am, then that's to me that's not a character of a real man, because I'm around real men. Like,
what does a real man look like to you? What does a real man do? Because I think we need to get some clarity on at least from, even if any woman want to say that, because again, you keep saying, well, are the real men around you?
You know what?
A real man is going to say some stuff that you don't like.
You know what? Let me rephrase that. Grown men. I'm gonna say grown men.
Tell us what a grown man is.
Grown men not gonna sit around talking about a woman's appearance. He's not gonna sit around talk about, because at the end of the day, if a woman is speaking and she's able to have a dialogue with a real man or a grown man, whatever y'all say, then why does her appearance matter? Why does it matter what she's saying? What she's saying if it's everything that needs to be said?
What are you saying?
Can I ask you this, Akira? So if your man comes to you and have an uncomfortable conversation with you, that makes him not a real man?
That's where I was going to get to.
Yeah, that's not the same.
That makes him not a grown man. No, but that is because just because it's a man, regardless, it's a man. And if he's
we're talking about what men
listen. If her man say, listen, baby, we need to start going to the gym together, right? That's one thing. If a dude in the comments say, you fat black ass, is that the same thing? It's not the same. That's not the same thing.
And the conversation ain't even that.
That's what I was talking about.
It's the delivery that's different, but it's the same thing.
It's not the same thing. It's not the same thing at all.
A random person. But this is what I don't want y'all to conflate these things, right? So absolutely, there are men out here who just want to stick it to women because they're hurt. There are some of those men out here, absolutely, right? But we're not going to let you conflate the guys who are just criticizing you, maybe they love black women and maybe they want to see something different. So maybe they trying to talk about the change they want. I don't like women with makeup. I don't like women wear this. Cool. We're not going to tell like men who are just simply giving you some critiques that those men are those men because y'all don't like it. Like, I ain't gonna hold you, Akira. You kind of did you did a drawing where you was like, all right, they not real men. Real men don't do this, and also you pulled out colorism. You might, those is two marks against you. Those are things that people just throw out normally when they don't feel a certain type of way, but it's not typically legitimate because you're not dark skin at all. You brown skin. You brown skin for sure.
I've been considered dark skinned my whole life, so I'm just going based off what I have experienced.
So is it the fact that you just don't like what's being said? Because I think people keep using that too loosely, that automatically, just because you don't like a comment, you can tell the difference when somebody really just sitting around bashing women. Let's be grown here. We grown, man. Come on.
And that's what we say. That's what we're talking about. There are men who do that.
So I
won't argue. The fact of the matter is it that y'all just don't like some of the negative things that men are saying? I can't finish the sentence.
I said that there are some men who truly are offering up like their opinion.
Great advice.
And I'm okay with that. You don't have to agree with me. I'm completely okay with you not agreeing with me. I'm completely okay with my comments calling me ugly. If that's how you feel, that's how you feel. However, you can tell the difference between a man who comes and says, well, maybe they're not approaching you because you're not attractive, and a man who literally, I am talking about the sky being blue, and here this motherfucker come talking about how ugly I am. Like, it is a completely different tone. We not talking about the guy who that's genuinely his opinion. We talking about the guy who literally is coming here just to like Mont said, because he hurt and he wants to hurt women. That is exactly
what let's get this crystal clear, because I hear the guys and I get where they're going, but I think that we're just overlooking a lot. So first of all, there's two different energies being exchanged here. Maybe you're talking about the guy that is just going out of his way to just bash you, right? Maybe and I'm talking to explicit, maybe you're talking about the guy that's coming to your page that literally wakes up in the morning and goes out of his way to attack, tear down, degrade, and disrespect any woman that he comes into contact with, right? But then we have to go to Akira, because these are two different energies from what we are collecting. This is just from the data, and I could be horribly wrong, and if I am, I don't mind being corrected. But what I am taking from this is it seems as if anybody that disagrees with her confidence or with her look or her makeup or her hairstyle choice, it is automatically put into this bashing. Like she just runs. It sounds like she runs away from criticism. It sounds like she does not like her appearance to be spoke about at all. She said that a real man or a grown man would never comment on a woman's appearance. And so that was actually a little bit triggering for me because we all speak about women's appearance. It's just if they were listen, this is my issue. If they were telling you how beautiful your brown skin was, it wouldn't be an issue. If you right, this is the gag. If like so I think this is my question for you. When did you start loving the fact that you were darker skinned?
I would have to say for me in high school.
Right.
I really like I say around like 11th, 12th grade towards the end of high school. That's when I really, really just accepted the fact that I was a darker skinned woman. And that's just my opinion.
Right. And is it safe to say you didn't always love being, I guess, dark? Because I don't think you're dark skinned, but is it safe to say that you didn't always love being a darker skinned woman?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay, cool. Have you not always liked wearing your natural hair? Like, when did you start embracing your natural hair? Why do you wear weave?
In my early 20s, that's when I started like really wearing my natural hair, like my curls and all of that stuff. That's when I really, really. And that's what I'm saying. It took for me to go through those traumatic experiences in order for me to accept me. And it's not.
So I'm going somewhere with this, right? And I'm not, and even with the makeup thing, right? Like, so it's because even looking at you, we can tell that like you're into your appearance, and there's nothing wrong with that. Like, be into your appearance, love you. I'm not saying don't put your makeup, like whatever you need to do to be the best version of you, do that. Nobody's discounting that, right? Like no one's mad at that. But what I'm saying is you can kind of tell that there is like a trigger whenever your appearance is mentioned. And like I said, I could be wrong, but from being on this live with you, you seem very bothered by a man wouldn't say anything about my weave. A man wouldn't, why should it bother? Like if you really, like this is the thing, I'm going bald as a motherfucker. I hate it. I can't stand it, right? I can't. And when motherfuckers say truth, you up there talking all that shit with that long ass forehead. I got to eat that shit. Forehead long as a motherfucker. What I'm gonna tell you, but I really, when I say I don't give a fuck, I'm able to laugh because I say, well, I'd rather my forehead match my bank account. So it's not really an issue. Just as long as his forehead is his bank account, just as long. This is my motion. So it's like if you are going to open yourself up to criticism, if you are going to be an influencer, if you're going to be on this internet, if you really say that you love something about yourself or that you've grown out of it, then what they say would not bother you. Like if you wouldn't trade your lifestyle for theirs, why are you giving it so much energy if you're really confident as you display? And I just wanted to say that.
That's real. I respect that for sure. Because you're absolutely correct. A lot of people shouldn't be affected by.
You shouldn't be. Go ahead.
You know what I think a hard pill is to swallow for a lot of women is that a lot of women think they Beyonce, right? You think a lot of women think they're the Beyonce out of their group, but a lot of women are not necessarily 10s. A lot of them not 9s. A lot of them not 8s. You know, and a lot of women struggle with that, with coming to the realization that they may not be as attractive as they think they are, and a lot of times they resort to, you just don't like me because my skin color or something like that, or it's like, it's this other thing. You just trying to tear me down or something like that. But I do think a lot of women need, it would be helpful if they just came to the realization that like, it is what it is, you know.
I got a question. If a woman, let's say
they're confident in who they are.
Like let's say a woman does think she's Beyonce. Who are you, like as a random stranger, to be like, yo, you not all that under, like, what? Why can't she feel that way? Like, why can't you feel like when you hop out the barber chair, when you hop out the barber chair, your shape up is on 10, your beard piped out, all that. You feel like Bruce. You got the Bruce Leroy glow. Why? What's wrong with her feeling like? Why is that? Like, that's what I'm saying.
That's how humans are, right? If a nigga's walking around like he the realest nigga in the world, and you like, yo, this nigga snitch. Like, you a snitch. Like, it is what it is. Like,
that's not a good comparison because, you know what I mean?
Okay, well, let me give you a comparison.
Let me give you a factual thing.
Hold on. And I got you, Mel. Hold up. This is what you got to understand. even with the comparison that Mont just used, right? And that's a cool one, right? Realistically, a nigga's not gonna call a nigga a snitch to his face. Let's just get that. I mean, if we really like it, realistically, he's probably not. Just like most men won't call a man a bitch ass nigga to his face. It looks good on the internet because this is a safe space to type these things. But usually, when people know that consequences come after the things that they do, people think before they do things. So you asked, what gives somebody the right to be like, well, who are you to say something about my haircut? You can get the haircut. Nobody in the barbershop, for the most part, are going to tell you, right, the real shit, you ugly as shit. You look like somebody else. They're not going to say that to you. But once you get in that camera, take that selfie, post it to the world, you just opened yourself up for it. Look at this butt face ass nigga thinking he cute. You set yourself up for it. So we have to learn the difference between the internet versus reality. How many women have you seen outside with belly rings with big ass nuts? You're not gonna say, you big nasty ass motherfucker. If you don't pull your fucking shirt down, you're not gonna. But hold on. But if it came down your timeline, and maybe I don't know, maybe you did have a puff of, you like, hey yo, it's the confidence for me. You might say some slick ass shit because this is. And not you, because we know. But for the most part,
it's just corny. Like, I don't rain on people's press. Corny. You rain on people's parade.
Right.
Like,
For sure. And everybody's corny to somebody, and everybody has corny traits. Everybody does. We all do corny shit. What I'm saying is, once you get on this internet, once you decide to upload it, that is why they're going to attack it. And mind you, yes, there are trolls. There might be a joker on here. You know for a fact you can hit his mom. Every chick in his family, he has no right saying this shit. But once you upload it, this is when you subject yourself for it. So that's why they're going to say that, especially her getting up there and being confident. They're going to try to pick her apart. Well, you up here talking all this shit, but you got the nerve to have a weave in? Like that's just what they're going to do. But and go ahead, Mel. My fault, because I wanted to talk about colorism. But go ahead, my fault, Mel.
No, I mean, I was literally going to say the same thing. I mean, it comes with this, man. If you ain't realized that by now, I mean, something might be wrong with you. I mean, if you want to use another real good example, look what you just said, Naeem. You just said that some people corny. That's what you literally just said on here. Yeah. You just did the exact same thing that we were talking about there, man. Literally, like live on
I'm
here.
saying that in
response.
No,
King, it ain't no but. You literally just did the same exact thing. You just called all those so-called people, even though you can't see them, whatever. Some of them probably can whip your ass. You probably can whip their ass. It doesn't matter what the circumstance is. The fact of the matter is you just did that. And that's what I'm saying. Some of this stuff it's almost like saying this is some of the things that come with the territory. You don't think I see in the comments how people sent up here when we was talking about the food and everything? Oh, yeah, Melly look like he don't miss a meal. Yeah, I'm 6'4". I mean, what I do, I laugh at that stuff, man. It comes with this, man. Like, seriously.
Yeah. That's fact. If you sign up to be a public figure, it comes with it. 1,000%.
It comes with it. Everything. Even if you're not, let's set the record straight on something else too. Even if you're not even on here as an influence, let's just say you just outside, you ain't got no social media, no nothing. If you just carry yourself a certain way, you got some people that's over there that's gonna think you a corny ass person. You a nut ass this. Oh, she thinks she cute because she wearing red lipstick. Oh, she thinks she cute because she just got out there. You got people that'll say something smart just because you came out the barbershop. Like, this is just what this, you know what I'm saying?
We've been on the panel almost 4 hours and nobody insulted nobody. So that's proof you can disagree with people without insulting them. You know what I'm saying? Like,
no,
you on a panel.
No, he didn't say that.
Did I insult somebody?
No, he didn't.
No, he said nobody
didn't say what you had to say about
never insulted each other, even though we disagreed.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. I'm about to say I definitely don't want to insult anybody.
No.
He said the opposite, Truth. He said
the opposite. Yeah, I'm saying we having a healthy debate.
For sure. Well, it's a discussion. I wanted to talk about colorism, right? I'm gonna be honest. It's either you look good or you don't. Respectfully, I know some light-skinned women that are hideous. Just like I know some dark-skinned women that are hideous. It's I'm just keeping it all the way 100. If anything, and this is just my opinion, and I don't want no backlash for this. I feel like if anything, they try to push. I don't even know if I want to. I don't want to get canceled. But fuck it. I feel like if anything,
send it to me. I say it for you.
They go out of their way to push unattractive, darker females to make them seem like they have the it look. And I be looking at some of the models like, what the fuck is that? So I'm sorry, I had to say it, and I know no one's unattractive. I know we live in a world where nobody's fat, nobody coochie wet. I know that. I get it. I apologize if I offended everybody. I know everybody should be able to wear red lipstick, but you can't do that neither. And I can continue on anyway. So,
can I say something real quick?
Yes.
So, when we talk about colorism, right? I got this thing that I always tell people, because it's usually a brown skinned girl who talks about the colorism, right? Because that's who it applies to. But when we talk about it, what we fail to mention is this. So lighter skinned women they have their plight too, right? And the issue that I've seen is that, like you said, either you cute or you not, right? So I see women who are not cute, and their parents instill in them that they are beautiful. You beautiful. Don't let nobody tell you that you're not, right? That's the thing. So they grow up with all this confidence. So you see that girl who not cute with that guy who you like, how the hell she pulled that guy, right? She got all the confidence in the world. But you see this beautiful woman who her confidence is shot, because you know what she heard her whole life? She heard, I would tell you cute, but I don't want it to go to your head. I would tell you cute. Like, she couldn't get a straight compliment. Nobody ever was telling her she was beautiful, right? So I don't think it's so much so the color, so to speak. I think it happens in certain situations as far as like jobs and stuff like that. But when it comes to dating, I'm like Truth. I'm like, either you cute or you not.
Can I finish now? Because I was like going somewhere with this, right? And so let me finish with that. It's either you look good or you don't. It's either your body nice or it ain't. It's either you got sex appeal or you don't. It's either you getting chose or you getting skipped over. And I feel like a lot of women, because like I said, you got light-skinned women that motherfuckers like, oh, yo, it's even worse when you ugly and light-skinned. I'm just going to keep it all the way 100.
Yes,
like, and maybe I'm
like it's so better.
And maybe I'm about to say some real colorist racist shit, and I don't care. Y'all can get when you're ugly and lighter skin, like you ugly, and when you light skin with nappy hair, that shit just looked pathetic. Like, and so, and I know y'all gonna get me whenever I forgot. There's no such thing as nappy hair. It's coarse. That's the proper term. I don't want anybody to be offended. But nah, because I can't be honest. I'm gonna shut up. Go ahead, y'all do y'all. I'm done. Go ahead, y'all talk. I'm done.
No, you got to finish that off now.
I agree with that.
I agree with you 1,000%.
Because
I agree with
you got to finish that off.
Because okay, so I'm from West Philadelphia, which maybe a lot of people don't know, and I don't talk about it often. I'm from West Philadelphia. I'm from 52nd and Irvin Street, to be exact. If you know anything about West Philadelphia, If you know anything about West Philadelphia, we have 3 races in my neighborhood, right? You got black people, you got niggas, and you got Africans. That's what you see growing up, right? My grandmother is extremely high yellow with green eyes. And I grew up in such an environment where you see nothing but black people. I thought that my grandmother was a white woman. I remember getting picked up from Anderson. I went to Anderson. Matter of fact, I'm lying. I was going to Lowest Learning Tree on 52nd and Market, and my grandmother was coming to get me. And I said, my grandmother's a white lady. I really thought that she was white because I'm being dead serious. Like, you seen white teachers, and that's where it stopped. Like, white was like it was very scary. And so I'm saying that to say, growing up, I don't even know where the fuck so growing up, I never equated light skin to being like a flex over like a dark skinned woman. Like I never like looked at that like, oh, she's light skinned, so I'm picking her. It's either you look good or you don't. I had a chick that I dated. She was Panamanian in Belize, was darker than my water bottle. One of the prettiest women I've ever seen in my fucking life. She looked so good. I had posted her on my Instagram like 8 years ago. Bitch, like, she's fake. That's not a real person. I'm talking about flawless. Like, you ever see somebody so dark that they shine? Like a natural sheen to her. Yeah. I'm talking about, she was so pretty. I was scared to ask her for hair. I didn't even think that she breathed oxygen. Like, what I'm saying, I'm keeping it all the way 100. So listen, and my mom was a beautiful woman. My mom dead now. I remember I was so hyped to bring her home. I'm like, mom, look. My mom like, that's a bad motherfucker. I said, ain't she, mom? All that. I ain't gonna give her no shout out. I don't want my wife punch me in my mouth. But with that being said, I think that it's either you look good or you don't. Now, and this is another thing. Dark-skinned men love light-skinned women, just like light-skinned men love dark-skinned women. I don't know why it's like that. I'm brown-skinned, so maybe because I'm in the middle, I never cared. Like, I could go either way. But personally, I don't. light skinned chicks don't be, but them light skinned Johns don't really be all this cracked up to be. And I just wanted to say that, and I'm going, I landed my plane.
But you can be pretty and unattractive. You could be pretty with no sex appeal at all.
You
So
can't be whoa.
that's two different things.
Hold up.
That shit have to be in you.
To me, that's a whole, honestly speaking, a truth. That's something you want to jot that. Cause I was going to run with that.
That is a whole
right
totally
there.
different thing.
You can be sexy, because that's another thing. A lot of people keep getting messed up too.
There's some ugly
because
bitches that's sexy as hell.
But you unattractive as hell, and that's another reason why. Just to throw a little tidbit. That's another reason why I think a lot of, and no disrespect, ladies, y'all ain't gonna like it, but I'm gonna do a truth moment. Let me cook for a sec. This is another reason why a lot of y'all women. Again, or a lot of women be single, because a lot of y'all know how to be sexy. Y'all know how to be cute, but y'all don't have no idea how to be attractive.
You gotta make that make sense for me.
No, wait, no, I wasn't saying that.
That's what I'm saying. It was just a simple fact that you said that. That's what I'm saying.
I can go with a lot of women. It may be single because they think that they're pretty, but they don't have. They're not attractive. They don't have the sex appeal.
They don't have it. It's something that you got to be born with. It's just something you got to be born with.
It's in you. I always say this. This is in you. It's not on you. You can't be taught how to be sexy. You ever see a woman that's try so hard, but no matter what she do, she just don't have that.
I'm trying so hard not to say a name. It's a celebrity I want to say.
Give me the name. Give me the name.
No matter how naked
I'll give you initials. AS. Initials AS. Father is a legendary rapper. Like everything she does is like.
She tried to.
I know exactly who you talking about, but why you say her?
She did what?
Who tell me so I can put and picture it?
AS.
Angela Simmons.
Come on, man. We grown, man. You talking about Simmons?
No.
She's pretty. Her body's banging, but everything she does is just like cringeworthy. Like she tried. Like I seen that she was supposed to do something. Like it was a sexy photo, I guess, and she had like Cheetos covered over it. It just looked terrible. Like it's just. She has a banging body though, but she doesn't have sex appeal.
We off the plot though. We off the plot a little bit.
I don't
think
so.
The key is right. Well, I just want to say we off the plot a little bit. We're talking about a whole bunch of shit at once. You heard? Now, I think and salute to my co-host on my Tuesday show, Relly. She brought this to my attention. I think it's 100% true. They daddy need to tell them they ugly growing up. That's upsetting the apple cart. Your dad, and I'm saying ugly in hyperbole, but he need to set her expectation for what her attraction is going to be to men in the earth. If he keep telling her she's a 10 and she not, what happens to her when niggas don't tell her she a 10? They burst a bubble in the.
The dad gotta tell his daughter that.
Yeah,
the dad's rating their daughter. That's
here's the way. They burst a bubble. Y'all, I'm telling you, listening.
I agree, and I hate that I have to agree with him as a father. I agree, but I'm gonna let you land, and I'm gonna piggyback on that. Go ahead, though.
Real short, right? And I said tell her she ugly and hyperbole, right? But you need to set her expectation and foundation appropriately, because beauty is a woman's currency, right? Along with a few other things. And so if you don't set her mindset to what it actually is, what happens to her when she meet a man that don't give a fuck about her? See, a woman don't know how to love herself if a man don't love her first. That man that love her first is her father. That includes being honest with her. I'm done, True.
So I understand what he's saying. And as a father, just hear me out. Just hear me out. I think that we are doing our children a major disservice by pumping their head up with a bunch of false truths, right? And just let me cook, and then y'all can say what y'all want. If I had an unattractive, okay, all right, we don't even go to looks. We can get off of looks for a second. Let's say if I have a son, he want to play ball. I know that he is not coordinated. I know that his chances at ball is slim to none. There's no ball player in him. He is wonderful at math. He can dress his ass off. He could damn near punch a hole in the wall, but basketball is not his strong suit. I am not going to tell my son, hey, no, I'm going to be honest with him. I'm going to say, listen, I get that you want to play ball, but we might want to look at math. We might want to look in a career at boxing. We might want to go where you're strong at. Like, I want you to have a backup plan. And so the same thing with the daughters, respectfully. A woman's looks is the first thing that we choose their value. It's the first thing that we base their value on, how they look. So if my daughter's a little rough around the edges, I'm gonna say, let me keep it 100 with you. They're not gonna make it easy on you. I want you to go get money anyway. I want you to be smart anyway, but you got to go a little bit harder because ain't nobody coming to save the day. I'm not saying that, man. Shit, the truth is the truth. You can get mad as you want, but that is. I'd always tell people ask me why am I hard on my sons the way I am, right? And I tell people I would rather spank my sons with a belt before somebody out in the world spanks them with a bullet. I would rather be the first one to give it to you, right? I would rather be your first experience with reality because the world is not sugarcoated. The world don't give a fuck. And a lot of times we set our children up for failure because you in the house, baby, you so pretty and you so beautiful and boop, 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 boop. No, I'm going to say, yes, you are beautiful to me, but I'm your father. I'm supposed to think that. And I think that you can accomplish anything out here in the world, but the harsh reality is there aren't many men who are going to love you like I'm going to love you. So this is what we need to focus on. So I get what he's saying. Now, am I going to flat out tell my daughter, hey, yo, you ugly as a motherfucker? Absolutely not. But I am going to let her. Go ahead, Tamia. It looks like you wanted to say something.
No, because I want to say, because I can't really agree with the example that you gave, because no, you can change the fact that you're ugly, but if you want to say basketball, no kid with practice makes perfect. So you can learn how to play basketball. You can learn how to. I really feel like that because especially if you listen when you know you can't.
Depends on the age.
You have. I was just gonna say it depends on the age that you start because you have men that start their children in basketball at 3 years old. They already put a ball in their face.
And
So
never make it
they
to the
become
NBA.
very successful at basketball, even if they don't make it to the NBA. That don't mean that they don't know how to play.
Means nothing.
Sweetheart, no.
Only 4 people can make the NBA. So
put it this way. I give you the
So-
benefit. I give you the benefit of the doubt. You can attempt them to play basketball, but actually being exceptional at and getting to a high level. No, trust you. It has to really kind of sort of be in you for you to start developing that. You can't. I don't care how long you can be out there for a million days trying to shoot them.
That's why they call it.
Okay,
I don't think that because that's just like even learning how to cook. You can learn how to cook. You can not know absolutely nothing about cooking, and you can learn how to cook. That
is talent. I play basketball.
That's not competitive.
No, you can't. Okay. That's not something you just teach somebody. Like
talk about it explicit.
I feel like you get taught.
I play ball. I play ball. My whole childhood coming up. I play ball. You cannot teach that to somebody who don't got it. It's a difference between learning a skill, because you can teach somebody how to lay up a ball, right? That's a skill.
Come on, cook.
You can teach me how to lay up the ball, but playing the game in itself is a talent. And if I don't have it, I don't have it. You can't teach talent.
We could agree to disagree on
Tamia,
that.
I agree with you to some degree, right, Tamia? Because I think girl basketball is different. I think a girl has a much higher chance of going to the NBA if you just teach your daughter how to play the WNBA. Because one, most women don't play basketball. All the niggas I know play basketball, right? Most women don't play basketball in general. So if she's playing basketball, she's in a minority regardless, right? And if you just focus on her, like if she's not tall, focus on her being a point guard. I think if you take it super, super serious, she has a much higher chance of going to the WNBA than a nigga going to the NBA. Because look at the NBA, right? Certain niggas is just 7 feet tall, right? You can't teach that. Certain niggas is just 6'8". You can't teach that. It's very unlikely that if your son is just going to, if he's 5'8", what is his chances of going to the NBA, right? Really, really, really slim. It's probably like you can count on one hand how many 5'8" men have ever played in the NBA. Maybe 2 hands. I don't know, right? So it's a little bit different when it comes to that. But I'm gonna stand on a WNBA joint though. I'll stand on that one. Y'all
Go ahead, Naeem, please. Cook though, and don't cook because I want to say some shit bad. But go ahead, cook.
Well,
please.
the reason why is the chances of a random girl making the WNBA is less because for one, it's way less teams, so it's way less spots naturally. It's only like 10 WNBA teams on top of that, and then it's only like 10 WNBA teams, maybe 12, maybe 12. It's very
I don't know, y'all. I believe that you can
13.
So just the spots alone would make it difficult, bro. Like that's why most of them go overseas. Like you got girls that Trinity Carter played for the Chicago Sky last year. She averaged like 23 for the Sky next to Angel Reese. She playing in China now. It's just that it's way rougher.
It's a different. Now we talking a different dynamic. We moving the goalposts with that one. Overseas that's something that is easy. It is easier to get accepted overseas.
Doing so much. Why are we getting so caught up in the example, right?
I think we're going. Too way. Yeah, I think we're going too far.
We were talking about the ugly kid thing, or just being honest with your kids, and then I was talking about hyper focusing on what they're great at. Everybody's not going to be great. That's the harsh reality, and I think that's the conversation that we have to have with these young men and women. Yo, like first, and then I had to go back on this, and I'm gonna let go ahead. My fault, but he killed me with somebody. No, Mont said it. All you have to do is be 7 feet tall. How many tall niggas
I ain't
that
say
you
that.
know can't?
I ain't say that, bro.
I think
I ain't say that.
Who said that 7 feet shit?
I said
Mont did say that.
Mont
did say
that. Anyway, I can
say that, King.
I'll tell you
what
I
really 7 feet tall and didn't make.
No.
You used
No.
I think you should. If you don't have a nice,
all you had to do was be 7 feet. I didn't say that. I said you can't teach 7 feet. That's what I said.
Okay, so even down to that, not teaching 7 feet. There's not a million. There's a lot of 7 feet men that cannot make it in the league, won't make it in the league, won't be able to do anything. And then when we get to the chicks, those chicks that make it they are elite. These chicks can not from a physical standpoint can beat a man in ball, but from a skill set, these chicks are elite. I got homies in the WNBA. They are elite. They will bust your ass. Let a regular man or even a D1 college student go play some of them chicks. They're cooking these niggas.
All right, not D1 now. Don't push it now. Don't push it now.
You can't talk about basketball with men. Let me ask you
Don't
this.
push it now.
Let me ask
try
you
that
this.
one. Try that one. But okay,
I get where you was going though.
I want to ask a question.
your point's still made.
I want to ask a question because when y'all get to talking about basketball, it'll go whole somewhere else. But I want to ask you this. So even if you don't have a attractive kid, a pretty kid, cute kid, whatever you want to say, right? Is it not okay? Why do you have to tell them that they're ugly? Why you can't instill and I'm saying why you can't instill in them confidence? You get what I'm saying? Teach them confidence because we know that the world is cool and we know what the world is gonna do. Why do you gotta kind of?
It behooves us to really listen to one another, right? So the hyperbole is a thing that we were taught when we wrote papers in high school. That you give a statement, right, that catches people's attention, and then you have the conversation, right? So Truth has laid it out to where we have to kind of set their baseline of understanding so they don't get surprised by the outcomes in the earth because we know what society puts at the top of the totem pole, right? So he's saying exactly that, to me, and nobody's saying you're an ugly little girl,
right.
But you have to put the world in front of them, so they don't walk out there with rose-colored glasses. And that's what we do too often, My father never put me in baseball, but my brothers played baseball. I asked him one day, he's like, I didn't think he was going to be good at that shit, But I played football since I was 7, and it helped me, go, do pretty well in life, right? So that was my thing, and I took advantage of it, you see? So just like that, that's why the sports analogies make sense.
We're just trying to give our children a chance to excel and just really highlight their strengths. And so basically, and like I said, not to even go further into it to what Hamp is saying, no, I would never go out of my way to bash my child's confidence. That's not what I'm doing. I'm not waking up every day, you little ugly black motherfucker. Like, no, that's not the energy. No, of course not. I love my baby, right? I believe, right? Like, I believe that my baby's capable of anything. But also, as a leader, as a father, it is my job to look and assess. Okay, you know what? Maybe you're not the strongest reader, but your math is top tier. Maybe you're not good at history, but science, you could make a bomb right now out of water and coffee. Like, it's my job as a father and a parent to highlight your strengths. And it's also my job to say, hold on, your confidence is your confidence. And I'm going to hype you up where you're strong. But I am also going to let you know where you may be weak so you can also work on those. But I don't want society to tell you where you're weak before you get it from me. I feel like it's like your breath smelling like shit. I should never make it out the house with my breath smelling like shit. But you'll be in some houses where they like, I ain't going to say nothing to you. Then you go outside and hear your breath smell like shit. Now your life's in shambles. You should never go outside of your house to find out that you're fat. You shouldn't find that out outside of your house. Hey, listen. You need to go ahead and put them chips down, cool out a little bit. You're getting a tad bit pudgy because when you have to go outside and hear it, your life is in shit. I'm telling you, your life is in shambles. The world is cruel. My fault, Naeem. Go ahead.
I agree with the sports thing 1,000%, but not with the kid and the looks things. That's basically let's switch genders. And my son is a ugly little boy, and that's like me saying, "Hey, bro, I can keep it a buck with you, man. You're gonna have to come out of pocket when you get older." Like that's kind of like, you know what I mean? Like,
It's not the same.
you know what I'm saying? That's essentially what you're saying.
Though.
That's essentially what you're saying, and I feel like that's different. Like with your kids, when looks, like no matter how she look, you gotta. I would teach my kid. I don't have any, but I would say like whatever room you walk in, you gotta feel like you're. I don't care if you look like Eddie the Monster. Like you feel like walking in like you Buddy Love. Walking in like you Buddy Love. Because confidence can get you places, man. That's how. So you know what I mean.
I'm trying to get at the Naeem. So
hold up, let me just finish. Once again, I think that you're missing where I'm going.
I understand what you're saying. You're not saying. You're saying.
No, I mean, but nobody can say what I'm saying like I'm saying what I'm saying, right? So hear me out. Once again, this is where I think that we're having a disconnect. Because honestly, that is the conversation that some of these men need to have with their sons. Hear me out now. Let's go a little bit deeper in that. I'm not saying to tell my son, hey, look, you're going to have to go ahead and dig in that pocket. But I would tell my son, hey, I'm going to keep it 100. You better make sure your paper's straight. Like, I'm going to keep it 100. You better make sure you keep your hair cut. I'm going to keep it 100. Keep your cologne game strong, youngin. Because, you know, I mean, it just, but that everybody don't look good.
But guess what, though? You would say that, but guess what? You would say that to your handsome kid, too. So what's the shit? What's the I'm saying? You would say that to him.
But I'm gonna let my ugly son know he can't fall back on the fact that he's handsome. I'm gonna let him know that.
Come on.
I'm just keeping it. My fault. Y'all hate the truth. Y'all hate the truth.
It sounds good, like for conversation, but that's like, you know what I mean? I get it. I get it. You saying, listen, bro. I totally, 1,000% get it, bro. Like I totally get it. Like it's basically kind of like you doing like the Kevin Samuels theory, but explain it to me like I'm a 10-year-old. That's basically what it is. It's a Kevin Samuels theory explained to a 10-year-old. Yeah, so or however old your kid is. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Naeem, I'm gonna tell you why I agree with the guys on this, right? I think it's our job as parents to give our kids a realistic expectation for what they're going to find in the world, right? Now, if your daughter is absolutely beautiful, you need to set the expectation for what she's going to run into in this world and in this life. And if your daughter is not as beautiful, she's not that attractive, I think that you should focus on things that that can benefit her in long term, because a lot of women tend to fall on their beauty because they can, right? If you know that it wouldn't behoove your daughter to go out here and depend on her beauty, then you should set that expectation, right? The same way that if your son is not very tall, guess what? He gotta work harder than the tall guys to play basketball. He has to work harder. He has to develop a lot more skill than a guy who is 7 foot and he are, right? Imagine if Muggsy Bogues was Giannis' height, it'd be crazy. It'd be over for everybody, right? But he not. So you gotta develop different skills based on your strengths and your weaknesses. My son hates school, right? My son is 7. He hates school, and I'm cool with that. You gotta pass school, but he's an amazing artist. So he go to art class. I take him to art class. We about to start woodshop on Monday, right? Because I know I'm trying to, whatever I see that he's excelling at, I'm going to put fuel behind that. I'm going to put fuel behind that fire.
So let me ask you this. Let's say your daughter look like a young Maya. She's 12, 13. She's a very pretty girl. Are you really gonna have that conversation with, like, listen, somebody gonna save you. You ain't gotta do much. Like that's going, like, you know what I'm saying?
I'm not gonna say that, but I'm going to tell her how predatory the world will be for her. Men are going to sell you things. Men are going to try to sell you things. You might go into a job, and a lot of those men are going to want to sleep with you. So you need to be prepared for that. That's whether you pretty or ugly, though. No, yeah, but it's different. We're not going to act like it's the same. There's no such thing as an ugly privilege.
It's not because there's no such thing as an ugly privilege. There's no such thing as an ugly privilege, though.
But you will be surprised. Just because most men find me attractive, most men might look at me and say, "Oh, Tamia, you're pretty," right? But some men might not find me pretty. Some men might not find me attractive.
Yeah, Tamia, you
are ugly privilege is people might not mess with you.
Taller. How tall are you?
I'm 5'8".
You 5'8". Of course you might not be some men's type, but we talking about we know that we all
Right, but what I'm saying is this. Even if you have an ugly child, you don't know who may find the beauty in that child.
we
Like you don't
do.
know that.
We do. Not a lot of people. Some people, but not everybody. Not as much
Okay, and then some people, that's who's for them.
Exactly.
The
You
people
got to
that
teach your
find
kid
it.
that. Teach your kid that. Like beauty is not as subjective as we like to make it.
No, for sure. I agree on that. You can definitely teach your kids that, but I really feel like I don't know. Go ahead.
It's too much feelings instead of logic, and I think that's the
Yeah.
problem. It's too emotional instead of logic.
feel
We
is
got to
the
get out of
issue.
our feelings of what we feel or how we would like for something to be versus what reality is. But go ahead, though, Hamp.
Yeah, no, I was just saying feel is the overarching issue. See, it's easier to make this conversation palatable when we talk about little boys. Because if you were to say, "Hey, little nigga, you all right now, nigga, you ain't gonna win no, king or whatever the fuck that shit is in high school, right?" But you can tell a little boy that and kind of get that off. But we know women, it is important for them to be physically attractive. So we just want to make sure that we don't lead people into a place where they can potentially be delusional and they get hurt even worse in the end. But we've been saying this is redundant at this point. You know what I mean? We've been saying it over and over. So I don't think there's much more.
My daughter had gained weight. My daughter had gained weight. And I didn't see her while I was in prison. And when I came home, straight at her, hey, listen, they treat fat women differently. Straight at her from the gun. But hey, listen to me. As your father, the first man that's supposed to date you, the first man that's supposed to teach you about life, I'm telling you right now, get that shit up off you. They are going to treat you different. You are a beautiful girl. Face card, 36 thumbs up. That body, you're too young to be washed up. They are going to treat you differently. Hit these steps for 20 minutes every day after school until we get that shit right. And we're not gonna be dressing the fat up or none of that. You as a woman get to keep that body together. Respectfully.
I agree with that. I just think the face is different for some reason. I agree with the fat part 1,000%. Yeah. I agree with that. I think it's just the ugly, like the face part. For some reason, that kind of rubbed me wrong.
It makes sense. Listen,
I mean, I don't know. Just don't sound right. But I agree with the fat part, though. Yeah.
It's not confusing at all why this is rubbing y'all the wrong way. We can completely understand why this is rubbing y'all the wrong way. It's foreign to be this honest, but like I think women tend to look at the world idealistically, and we just look at the world as it is, right? So I think that's the main thing. And as fathers, we really got to kind of like be a little bit more real with our. I think it's our job to be real with our kids. Like I'm real with my son. My son.
The reality of it is, no matter what sometimes no matter what you instill in your kid, the reality of it is they're still gonna feel the way that they feel about
Why
themselves.
you keep talking about
and another thing too is
honestly, that's the truth. Like no matter what you instill in them, they're still gonna grow up and feel however they feel.
You're right. Let's start raising our kids.
Girls that grow up completely insecure when they heard that they was cute all their life.
You're right. Let's stop raising our kids and teaching them.
Setting the expectation is good, but there's a thin line, right? So you have to know what kind of kid you got too. You can't just do this with anybody because you got the sensitive type kids who, as soon as you say something to them, it's just gonna break them all the way down. So you have to know how to approach this situation with your kids. So I get what y'all are saying. I understand setting the expectation because as parents, that's what we're supposed to do because the world ain't got shit for them, and that's just real talk. When they get out into the world, it's gonna be a completely different story from what you telling them, and you don't want that to happen.
You don't think it's our job to fix that sensitive kid who crumble at everything?
Let me ask something real quick, because Lyric, you just said something, and I'm gonna ask y'all before I just say it. Can I take this another direction? Because it's kind of sort of what Lyric just actually literally just said, and what we're talking about. Like when you just said that, got to instill this in the world and how the real world is, and females, they look at things idealistically and all this stuff like that. Do y'all think that that's part of the reason why kind of sort of, how can I put this? People. So I'm trying to be fair about it. That's why I say I gotta give you a second. People kind of sort of is misguided when it comes to the relationship side of things, because that's what we originally was talking about. And what I mean by it is like earlier on, you heard, as you just said, Lyric, I don't think a lot of men told the young girls, their daughters or whatever, at that early age that, hey, when you come out here into the real world, this is not going to be like this. I think we dropped the ball a lot of time. Our fathers and all the stuff like that. I think we dropped the ball on that, but we didn't tell our little girl, like, hey, when you leave the nest, dad treats you like this because I love you and I got to take care of you.
Yeah, same thing.
But that new guy that you're going to meet or might meet or come across or whatever, it's going to be a whole different type of situation.
Yeah, because oftentimes
we
talk about setting the standard with their kids, especially their daughter. Your daddy's supposed to date you. He's supposed to show you how a man's supposed to treat you. But we never hear people talk about how do you set the standard for how the man outside is going to treat her.
That is
how you treat your woman. That's it.
But that's what I was saying. I think that's where I think probably at that very beginning point is probably where a lot of people drop the ball at. It's like I'm again. That's why I'm just asking. Do y'all even agree with that?
So this is what I'll tell you because I am in agreement with that. I feel like a lot of fathers drop the ball or parents overall, like you said. I would sit down with my daughter and say, "I love you this way because it's my job to love you. I literally love you, flaws and all. I love you big. I love you skinny. I love you unattractive. I love that you a little B word. I love your little attitude. But I'm your father. You are a little me. I'm looking in your face and I see a part of me. So it is easy for me to overlook your flaws. Right? But when you get out here and you meet these men are not going to be as lenient or as graceful with you as I am. So I think that we start to check your shortcomings. Hey, what you're doing is unattractive. The way that you talk, the way that you interact. I think that a lot of these parents are failing these children horrible because they are afraid to address the shortcomings with their children. And that is go ahead, Hamp. Go ahead, Hamp.
No, you cooking. Right. And I appreciate what you're saying. Right. Truth. You know where we see it at with our little girls often is the hair and the texture. You know, do you know how much, like my youngest daughter, you know how much pride I take in the fact that they'll never have a perm? Well, never is never, but you catch my drift, right?
I understand.
And they don't know anything different. Just, their mom does their hair, braids it up, and that's how, and they'll always see it as valuable. They'll always see it as their hair reaching towards the sun while everybody else's falls short, because it's being instilled every single day. But because that's not happening, and we'll tell them that, hey, Eurocentrically, that's how most of the world looks at beauty. So they may judge you for this. Hence, they had to vote on a Crown Act for Black women and Black people in workplaces and such. So now you give them all of this game and edification. So when they looking in the earth, they say, "Oh, I see why you looking at me like that. My dad already told me you was gonna hate on my shit." But we think it's just about her nose. It's so much more to this empowerment.
And the gag is like my daughter actually, since we're speaking about children, my daughter is dark skinned and she has my texture of hair, so she already has like somewhat of like an exotic type of look. But even talking to her, I had to let her know. I said, listen, man, to be realistic with you, you are damn, and I was going somewhere with this. Damn, what was we talking about? The texture of the hair? What was you just talking about?
I was saying the hair, texture of the hair. You said she dark skinned?
Yeah, she is dark skinned.
And empowerment.
Yeah, and so it was just one of those things where, I'm big on her not wearing makeup. So her parents, right? She wanted, a lot of girls that are 17, they want to wear makeup. A lot of girls that are 17, they want to wear weaves and all of that. And so me as a father, I was big on beating into her mind, hey, listen, if that is an enhancement for you on occasion, then that's that. But I don't want you to think that this has to be your everyday face. Your everyday face is flawless. Your everyday hair is flawless. I don't want you to become dependent on that. And that's kind of like the lady that was up here. And I hope you can see me because I'm not, talking bad about you while you're gone. But she became dependent on the hair and the makeup for confidence. And so that's one of those things with my daughter. Hey, listen, I get that you like to add. This should just be an add-on. You roll over beautiful. Your skin is beautiful on the roll over. The way that you wear your natural hair is, and I installed that in her because you'll get like, even, a lot of these children are looking at you older women as examples. Damn, I can't come outside without my lashes on. I can't come outside without my, and that's bullshit. And so I think that's, go ahead, brother. Go ahead. You want to say something?
They codependent to that, and that's good.
Right.
I made a post one day and I said, take your lashes off, take your weave off, and your makeup up, and let's see how you really look. And they was trying to, of course, chew you out for that. But I'm being real because We don't care about all that stuff. I like natural beauty. I ain't gonna lie. Like Explicit said, she can put on lipstick and go. That's fine. You don't want nobody with hella makeup on your pillowcase when they wake up and stuff like that. You be like you said, I don't know who I went to sleep with, but I sure didn't wake up to the same person.
I'm not gonna say you guys
I don't mind
are
living with
this
me.
way,
That
but
shit
it's
don't bother me.
men that say that and they say it because it sounds cool. They want men to agree with them, but y'all bash women for being natural. Like that goes back to their comments, and they'll see a woman who's confident with her natural hair, and they get in her comments, and then they are tearing her down because of her natural hair isn't a
That's what
certain texture. So
girls do that.
I think to a certain extent, not y'all, but some men be capping when they say that.
So this is once again we got to get back to where we were at earlier about this natural thing. Either you look beautiful naturally or you don't. So I think that that's where we're moving it at. I know women with hair that look like toe hair, but she bad. She pretty as a motherfucker. Like, you can't take it away from her. I know women that are just really beautiful. And once again, I cannot speak for everybody that's on this chat. The women in my family are beautiful, clear skin. We don't even got to get on their hair because I know that's a sensitive topic, but they look like Pocahontas. And I come from naturally beautiful women, like literally natural beautiful. So maybe I am a little harder on the makeup thing and the weave thing and things of that nature because I do come from a family where women are visually advantaged. Not saying that a woman that looks different from them is not beautiful as well, but and it's the thing. I don't mind weave either though. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I got some hood rat in me. I like the micro braid. Like, I like that shit too. I'm not discounting that, but what I'm saying is I don't want your weave to be your personality. I don't want your weave to be your identity. I don't want makeup to be your identity. I want you to know that there's power in rolling over and just being you. And that's all that I'm saying.
But we
So
also
I got a
not,
question.
we also
Let me
not
say
gonna act
something.
like it's not women out here who uses being natural as an excuse to not do their hair. I mean, even
Exactly.
when you natural, that shit take work. It takes just as much work to stay natural as it does to do weaves.
It's
So if
ignored.
you're not putting in that work with your hair, like you'll see women use that as an excuse, like, oh, I'm wearing my natural hair, and people got something to say about it. But no, they're not talking about
Yo,
you because your hair not natural. They talk because your hair natural. They talking about you because you look unkept.
yo, let me.
I think.
Let
Go
me
ahead.
ask,
I got a
I just
question for
want to ask
him
this
though,
question.
Go ahead.
Yes, sir.
and I guess hurt. So
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, because I have a question too, Naeem. So go ahead. Go ahead.
So, well, I guess and truth too, because y'all was talking about like how your daughter's hair, so Pocahontas and Princess Jasmine, shit like that type. So let's say it was reversed and
Okay.
your hair looked like it was very
Course.
Horsey,
coarse,
horse.
They
quote
do have.
unquote nappy,
They of course.
short buckshots, BDB, shit like that. How would you, when it comes to teaching your daughter about hair, if her hair was that way, how would you teach her about her hair then? How would you
They
instill
do have.
confidence in her?
They do have coarse hair. My daughters have the 4C hair, two of them. So they
What
do
is
have
that?
that.
I don't know. Yeah, outside of my,
My
I don't
my
know.
Horse,
sister
yeah, I
edified
don't
me on that.
know.
It's just
Average
Horsey
black
is
people, yeah.
coarse hair. It's coarse,
Yeah,
like
most
black
it's
hair,
big,
is like
hard to get
black hair.
through, all
It's
that.
like thick and nappy.
Yo, Naeem, I got
Yes.
I don't know how much. I bought this blow dryer for my wife. It cost me like
It's a
$400,
Rev
bro.
Air.
450. Yeah, the Rev Air shit.
Yeah, I use that on every Sunday.
That shit do wonders.
Crazy.
So, yo, you know you live in it, right? I just think that we've been taught so long that we have bad hair, good hair, etc. Right? It's just, and that's the thing that we have to redo or get undone, right? Because Truth was talking, right, and I don't think there's any malicious intent, but Tamia and Explicit to a lesser extent had something adverse to say after he finished talking about something so positive, right? So it was like, hey, this is empowering. And then it's like, well, but that ain't always the thing, right? We can't even live in the fact that what's being said is empowering overall, you know?
Okay, so do you believe that it's good and bad hair? Just like you said,
No,
either
I
you
do.
pretty or you're not.
I
no,
do.
So why doesn't that apply to him? Either
no,
you
because
got
it
good
doesn't,
shit or you
because
don't.
it, no, because it doesn't apply because that's again,
Why?
I'm gonna tell you, they perverted your mind into thinking that straight hair that's more similar to theirs is good, right? But I ain't never seen nothing. No, I forgot what I was gonna say, right? But that's inconsequential. But the Eurocentric thing is what has been ingrained in us. So somehow we think because it's not coarse, that means good.
I'm gonna push back on that point, Hamp. I do personally, I do believe in good hair and bad hair, but I don't. Only thing I say, because certain hair, it's like, is there good skin and bad skin? Certain skin might be softer than other skin, and people might prefer softer skin, right? Certain hair, like,
no, it's good skin and bad skin.
My son, right? My son is light skinned with green eyes.
Before we go too much further, though, that's a false equivalency. So are you saying like pimply skin?
No. I'm talking about literally just skin that's not as soft as other skin.
So you're saying like the skin on your hands?
Maybe like a crater face, like craters, like a crater face. Like
regular,
it's
right?
either your skin is good or it's not.
My skin feel regular, but my girl skin, I'm like, how your shit that soft? Like my shit feel regular. But what I'm trying to say is, like, so my son, right? My son, light skin, green eyes, cool, right? But out of my 3 children, his hair is the coarsest and it's the driest. It does not take water well, right? It's so hard to kind of moisturize his hair. It's just tough to do. Versus my daughters, who both got different textures. But my one daughter, who happens to be my complexion, she's dark skinned. She's darker than me a little bit. Has the silkiest, smoothest hair. But my other daughter hair is just curly and it's bushy. But my son's hair just so happens it's hard to deal with. Like, that shit is hard to deal with, and don't nobody want to deal with it. But I gotta make sure I try my best to keep it moisturized and all that type of stuff. So
sure.
I think people. I think truthfully, I think it's one of them things where people just get too wrapped up into what preference is. When somebody if you don't like something, I think people just get too caught up with it. Like, no disrespect to me, it respectfully, that's your hair?
No, that's not my hair.
Okay,
but I have hair.
No. The reason I'm going to this way is, like, I was going to use you, and then I'm gonna use Lyric, because y'all the only 2 females on here. Lyric, I'm almost certain that's probably your hair. Is that your hair?
Yeah. 2
different types of freaking hair. And I think people just get to the point where it's like, just because you might not like this particular style, it's almost like yourself going in with skin. What difference does it make? I think people just got a lot of growing that they need to do, man. It really don't freaking matter. It only matters to certain people. If you like light skin, you like light skin. If you like dark skin, you like dark skin. You like natural, silky, curly hair, or hair from the... It doesn't. I mean, what difference does it make? It's a preference. I mean,
I feel like people pick and choose what they want to consider
they do.
Good and bad. You get what I'm saying? Because either you're pretty or you're not. Y'all said that.
Matter?
Either you get what I'm saying? Either you got good hair or bad hair, or either you got good skin or bad skin. There's no in between. Like,
I think we
you want to pick and choose because it's maybe triggering to you because maybe your hair isn't that good. But no, it's a such thing. It's good and bad.
But so I think we got away from what we
for you though. But is that an issue amongst you, for just in case if somebody don't pick your type of hair?
No, I don't care. I don't care whether or not you think my hair is good or not. Me personally, I don't care. But I feel like people pick and choose what they want to say is good and bad.
But see, now we
make a difference between.
And you can have a preference without bashing, though. Like a lot of dudes, like
for sure.
And that's
where the conversation started. The conversation started with us talking about our children, right? And how do we get our kids to, embrace their features? Like, now we talking about us.
Yeah.
But we was talking about our kids. Like, the whole premise of the conversation was how you send your kid out into the world without a realistic view of what the world looks like.
Right.
And now we're talking about preference. Everybody got a preference, be it good hair, bad hair, however you consider it. Everybody got a preference. But our question initially in our conversation was, how do you set the tone for when your kid goes out into the world? So if your kid got 4C hair and people see that hair as bad hair, how do you now tell your kid that people going to see their hair as bad? You have to instill them with some type of confidence and let them know that their hair is good, because not enough people do it. My kids have natural hair. My daughter wear 2-strand twist and my son he braided to the back. But I tell my daughter her hair is beautiful and she knows it. The kids in her school are predominantly white. She see kids with straight blonde hair, and even the little black kids who in her school, some of them got their hair pressed. The stuff they doing to their hair, not 12 years old, they dyeing hair and everything else. But I have to tell her as her mother that her hair is beautiful. She needs to know that her hair is beautiful. When I send her out into the world, she needs to know that them 2-strand twists, baby, if you like it, we don't give a damn about nobody else not liking it.
I dig that. I want to take a plate out of Hamp book because he just said earlier, like, if we switch it on boys, it's kind of easier to understand these things. Like, for example, when I used to have like short hair and I used to get my waves, I used to do my wave thing. I used to have competitions with my homies. Like they shit like, oh, who shit swimming? My one homie, his hair, that nigga wish he had my hair. It is what it is. He had that. It took him a long time to get them waves in. It was hard, right? It just is what it is. Like you never grew up and you got you see the East African people and you got the Ricans. They get their waves in 2 days. 2 days. Niggas be wanting that. She be like, yo, I wish my shit was like that, but it is what it is,
Man, just to add some laughter to this thing, man. A lot of us wish we had Hamp here. Hamp, take your hat off.
Me?
I'm sorry, not Hamp. I apologize, King. Truth, I meant Truth. Yeah.
Hair was thick and curly.
I meant Truth. Truth, take your hat off. Truth. A lot of us wish we had your damn hair, man. We gonna cut the cap and have some laughter back here.
Man, I'm bald. I ain't got no hair. This is what I said, and then I'm gonna let him go. I'm gonna keep it on
that Aladdin hair, man. God damn, boy.
It took me 6 weeks in prison to get waves. I was mad. My shit wasn't nappy, and I grew up fighting. I'm dead, bro. I'm dead serious, bro. I wouldn't lay down, and I couldn't. I had to wait till my hair got like this long to get braids because my hair is so damn silky that it wouldn't hold. I was pissed. And I fought my whole life growing up because niggas called me Curly Sue and I wasn't going for that shit. So I used to wish I had nappy hair. I used to come home from school. It was this shit called Love back in the day, LUV, and would slick my hair back like Frank Sinatra because I hated having that shit. It wasn't until I got to middle school where I realized girls liked the shit, then I liked it. So if I may be frank, I was wishing I had 4C. I hated this shit. So that's that.
Man, y'all wasn't bald in y'all 20s, man. Y'all better stop playing, man.
I didn't have that issue.
Listen, exactly. See, so what we saw, man, y'all want to talk about some hair. We got some sensitive. I don't give a damn.
The overarching point to the conversation is the truth.
Just wanted to add some laughter. That's all.
Real quick, Naeem. The truth is empowering, and I think that we misunderstand that overwhelmingly. When we look at like blonde hair and blue eyes, do you guys know, and I'm sure you do, that those are recessive traits? But they told us that that's the goal, right? They leveraged that against, in World War II as an example. So we've been taught incorrectly for so long that we don't even understand what good and bad actually is. They say all hair is dead. However, I've never seen anything dead stand up. But somehow, because my hair is coarse and coiled, that's a negative thing, right? And it just makes no sense when you say it out loud. But they perversed understanding for so long because they've been in power. But now that we have the ability to retrain, now that we understand, it's our obligation to do so, or else we do the kids a disservice. So don't say good and bad unless that's actually true. And that's one thing that it doesn't apply to is hair. So I just think we got to really be more responsible with the things we say when we sing.
Right. Okay. So can I ask you this? Why doesn't that apply with ugly and cute?
Everything is not.
Why doesn't the same thing apply? Because you was taught that this.
Did you ask
this
a question?
woman is.
Just make a statement.
No, what I'm asking you is why doesn't that apply to being ugly?
Yeah, I heard you the first
cute?
time. Then you started talking again. So you want to make a statement? You want to ask me a question?
Okay, that's my question.
Because it doesn't apply one-to-one across the board, right? Like a face, as an example, there's symmetry to a face that is agreed upon, right? In terms of how a face should be symmetrical in order for a person to be beautiful, right? These are objective things. So if you don't have the facial symmetry, I don't get to say, well, even though your lip is slanted to the left, you all right, But they taught us incorrectly that because your hair is coarse, it's negative. How do they quantify that or qualify that?
Hamp, I don't think you might be a little bit biased on this one right here.
Why?
Because maybe there is somebody with a scale that tells you about hair types and good versus bad hair. Like the way somebody made up a scale about facial symmetry.
Well, who and how?
Right? Who made up the one about facial symmetry and how long has that been around?
Well, symmetry, right? So people are attracted to symmetry. That's not even anything. So people, when see things that are symmetrically the same,
wake up,
right?
True.
People are drawn to that. That's objective.
Do you think people are drawn to silkier, smoother hair that has shine and sheen to it?
White people are.
I don't know.
No,
man.
That's not just white people. That's
white people.
All
see,
people.
here's the problem with hair. People that set the standards told you that.
So that's the same thing. People that set the standards for a person's symmetrical face, that is the same thing.
Symmetry is math.
Who said that, DJ?
So
the standards now, though.
Do you guys know that?
With you. I don't
Do
agree
you know
with
that?
you.
Hold on,
It's the same thing, Hamp. It's the same thing.
Did you guys know that symmetry is math, or am I bugging? Right? Like y'all
It's
took
math, for sure.
geometry and shit like that. Okay. So symmetry matters, right? That's an actual thing. Humans, when you see a thing, when things are even, they make more sense to us, right? There's the particular structure. Hair now, right? Because ours is not naturally silky, they say it's bad. That doesn't make sense for you to even accept unless somebody perverts your mind frame.
So Hamp, this is the pushback for that, right?
Yes, sir.
The same thing applies to looks, right? Even if I'm sorry, the same thing applies to looks, and your face does not have to be symmetrical to be attractive. Like you can be an extremely attractive person universally, and you don't have a symmetrical face.
I agree. I agree that people can be attractive and not have the symmetry, right? But what we do know is the people that are considered the most beautiful most often have the symmetry that's desired. But yes, I agree that there's a minority of people.
Yeah. So I guess we just have to study hair and think that why are people so attracted to this hair? Now you might say, oh, it's because your mind has been, perverse, right? But that doesn't necessarily have to be true. The same way that we weren't taught that fat asses was what, like the beauty standard when us growing up was little asses. That's what white people like. I don't even remember white boys liking fat asses. We liked fat asses though. That's what we wanted. They starting to like fat butts now, but we had our own beauty standard in our own community.
Yeah, Malcolm told us this, Mark. What did Malcolm say?
You gotta tell me.
Who taught you to hate yourself?
I dig it.
It's the easiest thing to start with our hair.
I know.
I just don't think it's one of them.
Okay.
I know one thing though.
Women
get a lot of heat for.
Can we go with another topic or
we going home? We going home.
Yeah, I'm done, man. I got records to spin, man.
I just want to say this: a lot of dudes' beards is their makeup. A lot of dudes want shit without their beard. One getting chicks without their beard. So that's they get it. We got to get you a good woman, man. We got to get you a good woman, though. I'm just saying. Damn, I'm just saying. Like it's the same thing, though.
Hey, hot boy, put him down. Hey, Larry, give him one of your Jones, Larry. Like we got to tighten Naeem up. Man.
Yeah, let me read these real quick.
Well, what I say wrong?
Hey, Naeem, can you hear me? Can you hear me? I gotta read this, man. Hot Boy, Melly, Explicit, they getting old, so we gotta make sure they get to bed on time.
Oh yeah.
I got records to go spend.
Callie with the $5 says symmetry is math and applies across race. Our hair is different from everyone else's and was deemed bad, and y'all bought the bullshit. Any more true? Yeah. I don't know if you got any more. Okay.
They go.
I don't know. Yeah, I think it's going. Hey, man, salute everybody. We went 4 hours and 11 minutes. We usually do 3 minutes. Y'all did a hell of a job tonight, man. Make sure you follow everybody. I think everybody has their Instagrams or whatever the case is in their names. So please go follow everybody. Nothing But the Truth podcast. I think Truth coming back. I don't know if he's gonna move to